Hey, you're live now.
Hello, everybody.
It is a lazy Sunday where we will talk a lot of shit. Mainly about a certain South African billionaire who's lost his mind and a FloridaMan who had more glitches on his freaking launch than the Bethesda title. Which is funny as hell, by the way. That's a good joke.
A lot of weird... Look, this has been, in my opinion, a bad week for Desantis.
Yep.
He announces he's running, which we did cover on Wednesday, but in the interim, in less than... in a half of a week, things have not gone very well for Ron. And, I've said it before, and I will continue to say it. He did a really good job as governor, but this is embarrassing.
Yeah, he's not going to recover from this.
I mean, and it's like it's not even election season yet.
He got so bad, even the Biden camp memed on him, and it was actually funny.
He didn't even stumble at the first hurdle. He stumbled at the starting line. Like before the starting line, he didn't make it out onto the field. Wow, it's been interesting.
Was a part of my video a dig at Aiden? No. Why would I take a dig at Aiden? What? It's in Afrikaans. Oh, I spoke in Afrikaans in my video, and it's amazing. What did I say in Afrikaans, or what did I say in the English translation?
I don't know. I want to understand it in Afrikaans, obviously. So.
Well, I said. Hold on, I have the script in front of me because I don't know what I said now. Well, it was a bit. Let me read here. Elon Abuti. That means like Elon, little brother. That's like slang saying basically. I have to ask you something. It was maybe a mistake. It's maybe not the smartest thing you've tried to do here. Tell us, what did you think was going to be the outcome of this little project here? Because I'll tell you what, you fucked it up beautifully. Trump must be very grateful for you because he's laughing his ass off, dead into a coma over this. It's fantastic. I was laughing my ass off. There we go. It's basically the Afrikaans version of that. There's a couple of phrases there that only make sense in Afrikaans, so... Like, gat en trane means ass and tears. Like, if you say, ek lach myself gat en trane, it basically means I'm laughing myself ass and tears. It doesn't make any sense in English, but I'm saying in Afrikaans. Because I was laughing myself into a freaking coma. Dude, how do you take someone as boring as Desantis and you make him audio only? Like, what? Dude, no one ever votes on policy. Unless it's abortion, apparently, and a bunch of you appeal to stupid women, but policy is not going to sell. What?
I mean, it's what it always is. I mean, this is, we're critical of democracy all the time, and this is one reason why, is because people don't vote based on policy, and they don't even vote based on what's good for them, even if they are more aware of what the policies actually end up doing. They vote based on emotion, and they vote based on feeling, feelings they get of other people, perception, not based on logic or reasoning. And it's a fundamental
problem of democracy.
The system of democracy is that people, the vast majority of people, do not have the time, nor the cognitive energy, nor otherwise, to spend their time thinking about
to be
politics.
Informed. Yeah.
And so, I just finished actually writing almost all of my script on the video I'm working on right now, and one of the things that one found is that that I found in some of the research I was looking at there, is that there's this whole belief that people who believe in conspiracy theories are actually like really stupid and conservative, right? It actually turned out that people who believe in conspiracy theories are way more politically edified.
Attuned, yeah.
Right. So, but the reality is that the vast majority of people are normies who don't have time. So when they vote, as long as we're living in a democracy, which is not going to change anytime soon, I mean, maybe if the Democrats had their way, but as long as
then it will change quickly.
Just the average person, and I don't mean that in a disparaging way, doesn't have the time or energy to waste on this shit and keep informed about it. It takes a lot. The brain uses up a huge amount of energy. So if you're talking about it from a pure resource-based perspective, you're having to spend your limited resources, time, and energy to care about this stuff or know what the hell is going on. So when people vote for a politician, they vote for people who are attractive, they vote for people who say the right things, they vote for people who are persuasive. They don't vote based on policy. And it's, why the Republicans fail all of the time because the Democrats get real emotional. They get real fired up about their pet topics, and they inspire rage, as we're going to look at some of tonight, involving like the Target stuff and anger, and all these kinds of emotions. But those emotions are powerful and get people involved and get them to do stuff. Republicans, including Ron DeSantis, can't motivate anybody. You know who can? You know who motivates people into action?
Trump.
Donald Trump. In one way or another. One thing you absolutely have to say about the guy is that he can
marshal a base like no one
doing
else.
Stuff. He gets people to do stuff. So
you need voter enthusiasm. Speaking of that, this is the play that the Uniparty is going to try and sell you now. I can guarantee this is what they're going to do. And I know this because I read one guy's take on it, and I absolutely agree, but I thought this before I even read him. The one thing that they're going to sell you on right now is that DeSantis is more electable than Trump,
would do that.
Which is bullshit, right? But this is what they're going to. This is how they're going to sell this to you. They're going to tell you that Trump, while he may have the capacity to marshal a base, he can also marshal the opposition. And DeSantis is more muted. And he is electable in the sense that he can't marshal as many people as Trump can, but the opposition ire would not be as rattled if DeSantis is on the card. So the voter enthusiasm is going to be downplayed by the voter aggression on the other side. That's the case. Which I think is bullshit, by the way.
I also think it's bullshit, but I have said that before myself, because that is the argument, right? But the reality is, as we're seeing, again, we're not even at the starting line yet, but as we've already seen, I don't think DeSantis, him being... Look, they will go after him the same way. If he is the nominee, it will be all the same shit as Trump. It will be, he's a criminal, he's this, he's that, because these people, they don't care about truth. This is a post-truth world, right? They're going to go after DeSantis with all the same accusations they made against Trump. That will still be, that's the game now. They'll do all the fortifying they want to do anyway, but there won't be the pathos behind it. There won't be the emotion and the fervor that people have for Donald Trump. It just does not exist for Ron DeSantis, no matter how good of a governor he was in Florida.
And by the way, this is what's going to happen now.
He might have just fucked Florida up too on this too. Like if his actions in this make people have less faith in him in Florida, he could screw that up for himself, which would be
disastrous. Yeah, but here's what they're gonna do now. Every right-wing leaning shithead jackass in the media is now going to crawl out the fucking woodwork like cockroaches and simp their dick off for this dude.
And they're already doing it, and it's hard.
It's really, really obvious. Murdoch is behind the guy. The neutered Fox News is behind the guy. So is every shithead at the Daily Wire, the Babylon Bee, Musk. Screw him. I don't care if he's a South African.
Really,
dude?
You're saying screw Musk,
dude. No. I don't care. Just because he's a countryman, I don't play favorites. If he's gonna support Sanders, fuck him. But no.
Everything else about Musk,
I will agree he's done good work with Twitter, right? But if you support DeSantis, bollocks you. I'm a Trump and only Trump. I don't care about any other candidate. He's the only horse I'm backing. DeSantis can eat a dick.
I agree with you, but let me ask you a question and phrase it another way, right? Oftentimes Elon is wrong about things, as all people are.
Yes.
But on most things, I've seen him come around to the correct conclusion after a while.
He's not going to come around to Trump.
Trump might... which is a problem for some people who are otherwise very reasonable. Is that Trump is just... he's divisive, inherent, but he's also motivating, and it gets people hyped up. I don't believe that's true in terms of... I don't believe that DeSantis is the better choice than Trump, because he won't activate the base.
Do you know who has been the most sort of... The person who gets it the most on this has been Megyn Kelly.
Interesting. Hey, can you turn my mic up a little bit? Because I've noticed it before. Because usually my mic's way louder than yours.
You're pretty loud right now, actually.
Okay, all right. Hang on. Sorry, guys. If might just have to... I don't know what's up. Sorry, Errol Merton in the chat just said it was low. Because usually I'm way louder than you, and when I really said, I'm like, man, why?
Okay.
I'm like yelling
you're quite loud right now, actually.
Okay, all right. Then we should be... Well, you could... It's fine. I just want...
What, do you want me to turn myself down?
No, I think we're fine.
Are you
We're
sure?
Okay. Yes, I think we're okay.
So it's just nitwits in the chat pissing you off?
No, I'm trying to make sure that everyone has a pleasant viewing experience. Actually, speaking of which, can we start with something funny?
Which is?
Put us all in a good mood. Even though we've got some other stuff to say about the Babylon Bee, Ted Cruz released a video.
Oh, that was
Babylon
really
Bee.
based.
That's really funny, and I thought we could start out by enjoying something for once. I'm sharing my screen with it.
Okay, I can turn myself down a bit.
Screen is super loud though. Okay.
There we go.
First stream. Yeah, see, Rob. I know. I'm way louder. It's
okay.
Finally, the turntables have turned.
I'm a bit muted now, so.
Okay. Let us know if that's better, guys.
I just have more bass. Okay, there we go. There we go.
Hey, I got the screen up. Let's enjoy.
This is great.
Hey, we're out canvassing for Beto O'Rourke.
Can we count on your vote?
No, I'm sorry. Look, I got a lot of letter writing to do.
Excuse me, sir, you dropped this.
Yeah, we gotta go. Don't worry about it.
I don't know what.
Don't.
Wait.
That's pretty ballsy for him to do that, by the way.
He's done it before. Like, I think last Halloween or the year before, he just tweeted Happy Halloween and posted a picture of the Zodiac Killer notes, you know? Who started? I don't remember who started I think it was a 4chan rumor initially, or joke that Ted Cruz was
the Zodiac
the
Killer.
Zodiac. And I think Trump might have like made an allusion to it, and then Ted just embraced it completely.
Yeah,
which is great. I love it.
People seem to be surprised that I'm condemning Musk. He's my countryman, and he may have done good work with Twitter, but I don't care who the hell you are. If you do something that pisses me off, I'll call you out for it. I'll call my freaking cohort out if she says some dumb shit. No one is immune from my criticism. I don't give a fuck who you are.
Which is the correct way
Even
to
myself. If I said something dumb half an hour ago, I'll tell myself that's an idiot.
I agree. And also,
I am the most fair person I know.
Back to the Ted Cruz thing, though. What I want to say is, it really is that like some of Trump's shitposty nature rubbed off on Ted.
Yeah, because
like,
it's a vote winner.
2016.
People like it when you're funny.
It really is. Yeah, they love.
If you are not entertaining, no one's gonna vote for you.
I mean, could you? But that's the way again, it's not about logic, it's about emotion. People are going to look at this and be like, based, funny Ted Cruz. Like, that's funny that he can take a joke at his own expense. Because, I mean, think about it. Under what other circumstance would a politician even consider making a joke about, haha, I'm a serial killer, get it?
Yeah. I am mad. Has there been any reaction to this, by the way?
Everything I've seen has been really positive. People think it's hilarious.
Okay, because for me, I just thought it was funny as hell.
Yeah, people were like, what the fuck, Ted Cruz is funny? And it's like, yeah, apparently. The other thing I told you earlier is that Ted Cruz is actually living proof of the growing the beard effect. Some of you in the chat might be familiar with this. I was pretty sure Spoon was not, and I assume that you weren't. Is that media terminology, the phrase growing the beard is when a show starts out bad or mediocre and then becomes much better over time, and it's named so because
the chat's scaring me.
And the first 2 seasons of Star Trek: The Next Generation aren't very good, and then Riker grows a beard, and it got a lot better in the 3rd season. So
I want to ask Aiden's opinion.
But Ted has done this as well. After Ted grew that beard, he became far more based.
Yeah, that's true. And people told him to shave it, and he just like, no, we should keep the beard. Someone said, can we please raise the ego a bit more, please? I like it. Apparently, I need to be more egotistical. Which is horrifying even to me. I'm like, I don't think my ego needs more of a boost. And Aiden would be like, oh dear God, please don't encourage him.
Oh wait, I think it's fun and fine.
What? You agree?
For you to be egotistical, it's funny. People think it's funny.
I was expecting you to say no. You're egotistical enough as it is.
I mean, you are, but if it amuses people.
Oh. I
mean, look at Trump again. Speaking of. Trump's like the most egotistical person around, and people think it's funny. I mean, there is a sort of element of like Chad yes to that.
Oh.
You know what I mean?
Which king emperor had the best beard? Probably Nicholas II from Russia. Ivan the Terrible? Maybe? Who did have the best beard? Okay, I'm going with either Nicholas II, because mustache, or Ivan the Terrible.
Mustache. It's all fun.
I'm genuinely curious now.
Your egotism, though.
Who do you think had the best mustache or beard? Ivan the Terrible's pretty good.
I'd have to we'd have to do a study on the many beards of the monarchies.
I'm funny when I'm full of myself. Oh my god, seriously?
Speaking of funny,
if
let's
people
watch
tell me I can
Town
be
Hall disaster.
I can be angry and I can be egotistical and it makes people laugh. Oh my god, please don't tell me that. I would get so up my yes.
So
I need to be uppity, hate the LGBT community, say the F word, be egotistical, and swear a lot.
Yeah,
oh my god.
They're encouraging you to be your best self.
And my best self is an asshole.
So this is hilarious.
I will be good to my audience. I haven't seen this, by the way.
Oh, here we go.
So, sorry, sir, we're taking lines. Sir, we're taking lines. Sir, we're having...
That's basically like a fat version of me.
This guy?
Yeah.
Oh my god, you know, he really looks like the,
He looks like Michael Moore.
He looks like a mix between Michael Moore and this guy, Dr. Matthew Martin, who was one of the... Is he like the coach or the vice president of the comm department at WVU?
He looks like Michael Moore met Drew Carey.
Okay, I'll just... Oh, I feel like that's mean to Dr. Martin, but I'm going to show you a picture real quick. This guy is the most published scholar in the entire field of communication, by the way. In terms of... he's published... Not Matthew Martin.
I like that he's wearing a Cuba t-shirt.
Dr. Martin. Dr. Oh, not Dr. Martin, the other guy. What's his name?
I look like a Cuban. That guy does not look like a Cuban dude. The guy next to him looks more Cuban than he does.
Who's he remind me
or
of?
Puerto Rican.
Oh, Myers. Scott Myers, right.
I said a fat version of you, by the way. There's no one in hell I would ever look fat. I'm way too vain.
Dr. Myers is scary, by the way. He's a very intimidating guy, but...
Based on...
Tell me I'm wrong when I... It's just intimidating, like, because he's really smart, and it's just a little intimidating.
Yeah, they're still wearing masks. The mask has basically become a cult symbol, let's be real.
It's not as bad as I thought it was, but here... Do you see where I got it from? This is something I actually know, but as I said, one of the most published scholars in the whole field.
That smile is very eerily forced. There's not a lot of... No.
Maybe I just saw it. I don't know. It just something about
he looks more like Joey Diaz.
Oh yeah, he does. Anywho, let's get back into this guy.
Cubans are oddly pale in Spanish. Well, I'm not Spanish. What's Al Sharpton doing there? I wouldn't do that with a Cuban. He might punch you.
Where are you on the migrant issue? You're absent, American citizen. You're thrown.
It was just that one freeze frame where he reminded me of Dr. Myers. Because yeah, no, he doesn't. No, I'm looking at it, so no, it's not very similar.
Oh,
Where are you? You're a piece of shit. You're a piece of
Based.
Yeah, the guy with the mask, of course.
Okay.
Everything that's wrong with democracy is in this clip. You had one sane man getting booed by a woman who has utterly ruined her state and has done literally nothing in, what, 5 years? Can anyone name me a single thing that AOC has done for a district in 5 fucking years?
Nothing.
Exactly.
And this is, you know...
She's there for the cameras. That's it.
I mean, this is her in New York City. Like, this is not, you know, this is her constituency. But I guarantee, no. So, as it says, it doesn't stop there. AOC has been a champion of illegal immigrants. Even before they began being bused in New York City in the thousands, she repeatedly accused the U.S. government under Trump administration of housing migrants in concentration camps at the border. More recently, she and the Dems have called the Biden administration out to expedite work authorization for new arrivals flooding into the Empire State to help ease the burden on local infrastructure. Protesters took issue with Ocasio-Cortez's support for the U.S. funding of the war in Ukraine and its fight against invading Russian forces, her positions on the border crisis, and her support for raising debt ceiling. Stop funding this war. There's a lot of communities that need help and need that money. Another woman shouted as she was ushered out of the auditorium in Corona.
I just pointed out in the chat because I'm annoyed at someone in the chat that's saying, the problem is, as Spoon, like every African can't recognize Anglos or Latinos. Here's how you recognize Anglo from a Latino, is you ask him a question about Mary. Because the Anglos will tell you that, no, they're Protestant, and the Spanish wouldn't understand what the hell you just said, because they're freaking Latinos and they don't speak English. That's how you can tell the difference.
Goddamn, dude. America First, vetted legal migrants only. Stop funding Ukraine. AOC is an obvious criminal, and AOC Stop Pushing Drag Queen Story Hour were among the signs several of her constituents brought to the town hall and held
An
up throughout
obvious
the
criminal,
event.
that's really good.
I mean, AOC has been a strong supporter of Ukraine since the Russian invasion began, putting her often at odds with more pro-Russia voices on the far left, which is always weird. That
Gosh,
but
she's
that's
got
just because
teeth like frickin' Molino from Mortal Kombat.
I know. She voted in favor of. It is odd though, like when the left and the right agree on something. It's like this war in Ukraine thing, man. I don't know about that. It's like it is bizarre when you get agreement on things like that.
Yep.
But it. Well, we've talked about that extensively. We do have some Ukraine updates for tonight and some things that have been going on.
We do.
She voted in a couple little things. Yeah, she voted
I
in
bet you
favor of
made
sending.
attention to Douglas McGregor.
Yes,
He's been
Douglas
great.
McGregor. Yeah, a bit. She voted in favor of sending $40 billion in military and humanitarian aid to Ukraine last year. At one point,
But not to the
of the far
border,
left-
because that's racist.
yeah, Squad made it known that she believes the Biden admin should abolish the debt limit. Well, guess what? Got your wish. $100 billion for Ukraine that you voted for. An irate man shouted at Ocasio-Cortez after the debt ceiling remark.
She literally does not
Yeah.
give a flying fuck about any of this.
No, she doesn't care. It's not your turn. How about you wait your turn? An enraged individual shouted at the man upset about Ukraine funding. What a weird thing to shout. He's like, the guy is like, stop spending money on Ukraine when people in the U.S. are struggling. People that, why are you sending money outside of the country when we just come out of this pandemic and people are really struggling? And you raise the debt ceiling to destroy the value of the U.S. dollar, which is only going to make it worse, of course. And this guy responds, "It's not your turn." What? Why is it like? Oh, this is like it's a key part of like the Democrat leftist mentality is to see everything like it's a preschool. Do you know what I mean?
That's because they
Wait
have
your turn.
they've got the mental
Childlike
capacity of
mentality.
preschoolers. Yeah.
Freedom of speech. Someone else shouted back. AOC has been sharply critical of Republican efforts to use the debt limit as a threat of default as a way to force through federal spending cuts.
Oh, how did that turn out?
Not great.
Not
Like I said,
not only did he not do that, he capitulated and gave them everything.
I can't.
Like
I'm
McCarthy,
so-
you are such a spineless bitch. You could have literally just
I'm
knocked him the
so-
hell out and just said, if you default, it's entirely Biden's fault. He didn't even stop the spending. He literally gave them an unlimited spending for 2 years. Like,
Unlimited.
you are such a cock.
Blank
Check.
fucking check for 2 years to
spend.
destroy whatever is left functioning in the American economy.
Yep.
Thank
And you know the Democrats are like, oh, you weak bitch, we're just gonna fucking destroy you.
I was starting to really warm on McCarthy, and then he goes
And then he
does
did that.
this shit.
Yeah.
It's just like, what?
By the way-
too based, like being a decent person. I gotta make sure that I do something that is going to royally screw the American people.
Yeah.
God
By the way, this is why Trump has the ego that he has. Because he looks at this and go, all of you suck. I'm literally the only one with a pair of balls.
Yeah.
Because he is the only one with a pair of balls. This is why, because this is the problem with your system of government of balance of powers. You just get the scale to grow. And now you're at the point where you can't just get one base man to go in there and clean it up. It's just, say what you want about the authoritarian system, it's easy to make it collapse because all the power is centralized in one person. Whereas if you just decentralize it and you just diffuse it in an enormous scale, there's no way you can clean up the corruption because it's so widely dispersed. That's the freaking problem.
The stakes of default cannot be understated. Ocasio-Cortez said on CNN earlier the week, the chaos that would ensue and the impact on people's everyday lives would likely be immediate. And it's one of the reasons we need to take default off the table, as opposed to a limitless blank check debt spending, which is totally not going to further devalue the American dollar and make us more indebted to
everyone,
foreign countries as well. And most predominantly China. is absolutely ridiculous. Everything about this weakens the United States as a nation. It weakens the dollar.
Trump
it weakens
said
its
about it.
political position. It's just stupid. That's last year, protesters. Speaking of the debt ceiling, let me read some super chats, then we'll get back into it. Delaire for 5 Canadians says the B is being paid off. And they fired a person who supported Trump. Yeah, we'll get to that later. I just put that in like last minute, right before we started, because I originally had the B clip of Cruz because it's so funny.
Oh my God!
Yeah,
Trump
we'll
congratulated Erdogan on his win in Turkey.
Excellent. Right? Yeah, that just happened.
Wow,
just got announced.
That is
about an hour or two ago.
That is
Erdogan won.
That is extremely dicey thing to do. Because like no one in America likes Erdogan. They consider him like an authoritarian.
Well,
and for Trump to just go like, yeah, screw you, I'm going to congratulate him. Like, damn, that is like to me is like a mark.
Look, Erdogan's.
He's pro-Russia, and he's one of the smart ones that were like, no, I'm not going to stop buying Russia's oil, you fucking idiots. I'm not going to sacrifice my country for your Green New Deal dream. Piss off, like, based.
Well, all the countries,
insane.
Countries that in Europe that either have their own sources of energy or of gas, or countries that have continued to trade with Russia for gas are not experiencing the economic turmoil that's happening everywhere else in Europe.
Yep.
Because of the rising cost of gas. So yeah, is Erdogan authoritarian? Probably to a degree. Yeah, I think you could make
at this
that
point in time, I
argument.
don't really give a crap.
Well, we had a discussion about this the other day because as part of my video that I'm writing, there's a study that found that people who believed in more conspiracy theories were more likely to support an authoritarian form of government. But when I read that, and I think that the problem is that not authoritarian, sorry, autocratic.
Yeah.
Well, authoritarian and autocrat, though, an autocrat's a powerful leader. So
yes,
I would say Erdogan has acted autocratic. I'm not sure how, maybe authoritarian as well, but
do you know what the problem is with this?
For sure.
Is that here's the thing: when people think, when people think, but like even authoritarian, when people think authoritarian, the instant thing they go to is Nazi man, and they can't conceptualize. They can't conceptualize any kind of government where the single ruler is not corrupt in the way that the democratic apparatus is corrupt. They can't conceptualize the idea that a ruler's mindset is entirely different when the regime incentives is completely different. They just think like, oh, democracy, government, anything that isn't like this is going to have all the flaws of democracy, just more centralized. And it's like, no, that's not how it works. But they don't even understand the democratic model. So trying to explain to them how this is different in an absolute monarchical kind of regime, you're just knocking your head against the wall. They don't understand it.
And what I had asked you about was because when I was getting to write my summary and description of that piece of research, I really wanted to hit home in the script, like what is autocracy? Because there is, and I just did it, by the way. And I just did it right now, actually, on accident, is that there is a tendency to replace or use those two terms, authoritarian and autocracy, interchangeably when that's not the case, right? I did say that there's generally two types of autocracy. They're dictators and they're monarchs.
Yes.
And there can be overlap there as well. No, but that's the thing. And also the idea that all authoritarian autocracies are right-leaning is, of course, also absurdist.
No.
Whatever. I know
people
will argue forever about, the National Socialist Party.
Which is socialist, left.
But people will argue about that, so I don't even want to touch it. But let's just for the sake of argument, because otherwise, like, just even saying something like that makes the left, or anyone even often center, freak out. So let's just say Nazis, right wing. How about the Democratic People's Republic of North Korea? Okay, it's a socialist communist regime. It's the most obvious one to go to.
Don't you like the top three that is democratic?
Well, right, of course, but that's Well, they say the same thing about the word socialist. They say the same thing. I see people on the left all the time say the same thing about the term socialist in Nazi Germany, even though, if you look at the things that actually happened in terms of federalizing business. Yeah. Okay. I mean, like, it's just not a word that was used there. It was the actions as well. Anywho, Gary Thomas for 10 says, "Hey, Dynamic Duo, I agree with your assessment of Republicans and their inability to rally their base. Oops, sorry, it's cut off here. Trump got me interested in politics and helped me realize that the left was filled with lunatics. He did that for a lot of people, I think so. Because it was the way they reacted to him, you know?
Yeah, the system just made you look like, wow, Trump seems sane and everyone else. The thing is,
right.
If you just paid attention to news, you would realize very quickly the left don't actually have any valid criticisms of Trump other than I don't like how he talks.
He's mean.
Yeah, that's literally like he's rude. Like, can you give me
mean,
any measurable evidence that he's bad?
If they move beyond he's bad, he's mean, he's rude, it's he's a Nazi, he's a racist, he's a misogynist, and it's like I don't care.
Yeah, but none of that impacts.
First one is
none of that impacts his performance.
Oops, sorry.
That's a bit like
even if he were, which I mean, I don't really. I mean,
that's
maybe you could argue misogynist. Me too. So
yeah, but here's the thing: like that doesn't impact his politics. Like I don't care about any of this. Like how is he governing? I don't care if Trump did coke every night on a hooker's tits. Like, did he give you tax cuts? Did he give you energy independence? Did he stop less wars? Yes. Then I don't give a hell what the hell he does.
Yeah.
He could maybe kill people for all I freaking care.
No, okay. Let's.
It didn't depend
on it at some point.
No, it depends. Like,
depends on who it is.
Yeah, I was gonna say, if he's killing nonsense, I'm probably gonna praise him for that.
Well, let's get into that in a minute. Unfortunately,
killing nonsense. What?
There's just the story is.
Oh, okay.
I sent you the story earlier, and it made me want to.
Which base one now?
It made me want to scream.
Apparently, someone told them you love Mao.
Delaire for 220 Canadian says someone told me Aiden loves Mao. Yeah, hail to the great leader, obviously.
Yeah.
Delaire also
Revolution,
for 550 Canadian. For 550 Canadian says, I don't trust Elon. I think he's part of the system. Lots of people have been banned lately. I don't know. I think Elon is, despite being as smart as he is, naive on some things.
Yes, he definitely has an idealistic worldview on humanity.
How about maybe not naive, but idealistic.
Yes, very.
And well, obviously, because he's got all his future thinking.
Credit,
we got
but that's
to
also to his detriment.
Yeah, it's a double-edged sword. You know, I mean, like you'd hate talking to me sometimes because I'm so black-pilled on shit.
Yes, I have to regularly beat you.
So right,
which I quite enjoy actually.
Being black-pilled can be
demoralizing
and demoralizing. So, and I'm not suggesting that, but I think that's Elon saying he's a futurist, you know. So he wants to go to space and Mars, and it's like, okay, so he's clearly got a very positive outlook.
Thoughts on Little Mermaid remake flopping? Aiden, do you want to show that? Do you want to show that meme I showed you, or is that too me?
Which
one with the eyes?
If you could repost it, because I don't.
That was really mean, but it was really funny.
Oh, I've seen all over Twitter, and yeah, people were real mad about it.
Oh, let's see if I can find
it. You post it because we'll do that real quick.
Just scroll. Give me like
I want to
10
get to the
seconds.
DeSantis stuff, and this was the lead into the DeSantis stuff because it was right after. Oh, I have one more thing.
Oh, here it is.
Hold
on.
Okay. I'll just post the picture real quick because I do have some Little Mermaid stuff because there's something fishy going on with that film.
There it is.
Oh, I stole the title. Let's see, where'd it go? Where did it go?
It's on Twitter.
Find it. Hang on.
No, it's just click the attachment.
It didn't work though. Hang on. There you go. Now it worked. Okay. Well,
that's really mean.
Let's just.
Oh god, but it's funny as hell.
Yeah, hang on, let me open link. Yeah. Oh, that's not very nice.
It's not, but it is damn funny.
Yeah.
That's the kind of thing people say, oh, you two are horribly racist. Like, bitch, if it was a white person and you posted that, it would still be funny.
Yeah.
The race of the person is irrelevant.
It has nothing to do with her race. The poor girl's just got very wide set eyes. So does Brittany Venti. And she makes hammerhead jokes all the time about herself. Do you know what I mean? Like,
yes. But she has booba, so she can get away with a lot of dumb shit.
Jacob Misemer for 5 says, Misemer, sorry if I'm pronouncing that wrong, says, Spoon is right about Elon. Pretty sure he sued the Trump admin over tariffs on China due to business ties there. Oh, I'm not aware of that. That's interesting if he did. Salon the Lich for 90 ARS I'm not familiar with what that currency is.
It's a feature of
Says,
her race, though. I
drum-
don't think fetal alcohol syndrome is a feature of their race. Or as I like to call it, Lord Lightfoot syndrome.
Divisive. Yeah, Drump divisive is the sound of the swamp. Yeah, I do think so. I think that's true at this point. At the very first, like when we first started talking about the idea of DeSantis running, I said that. I agreed. I was like, yeah, well, I think I've mostly been the same on it, is that, yeah, he might be less divisive, but they'll just go after him hard the second that he is the nominee, which he was never going to be anyway. So it's pointless to argue about. He's not going to be
the nominee.
You know, he's just not. He's not going to be the nominee.
But that's not his job. His job is not to be the nominee. His job is to splinter the base. That's his job.
I think so. So. Well, we'll get into that. Kids for 5 pounds says, everyone, I got a little magic trick for all of you to see. Now listen closely. Aiden is going to get baby fever checking her DMs. Okay.
No, she won't.
Let me see. Oh. Oh, these are so cute. Oh, thank you, because it brightens up my day. See, look, I'm not blackpilled about everything.
Just most things.
There's some good things in this horribly gay world. Thank you, Geza. Delaire for there was the question about Mao. Okay, now we're gonna get into the Little Mermaid thing, but I have some things first. I wanted to front load the DeSantis stuff since it's in the title and everything. But first, Jill Biden, not Joe. Jill Biden had a please clap moment.
It was great.
Yeah, hang on, I'm gonna turn off this.
It also showed me she's a here we
go. Yeah, here we go.
Follow this website, by the way.
I actually have, you've posted a lot of links from
it recently, national policy shit. It's Rahim's website, that's why.
I also have something to say about this that is beyond the funniness, but let's watch the funniness first.
I've visited red states and blue states, and I found that the common values that unite us are deeper than our divisions. And I thought you might clap for that.
Why would they clap for that? You didn't say anything.
She did.
No,
she said
didn't.
Something that they fundamentally don't agree with. She said, I thought our common values that unite us are deeper than our divisions.
What common values?
Here's the thing. Right. We don't have common values anymore.
Yes.
And the people you're talking to here, leftists, assumably, like the press, who are, by and far very left-leaning, they hate Republicans. They want to they hate conservatives. If these people have their wishes, as well, I'm going to show you some stuff about what's happening in one of the cases of one of the Jan 6 political prisoners. They want you dead. I mean, there's no other way. They were silenced, at least. These people hate us.
Yeah.
And I mean,
what a meaningful statement.
And I've always,
like what?
Right. I mean, it is meaningless, but that sentiment is not present in politics anymore. Like,
yes,
there is
it's also
let's find
meaningless.
Common ground and agree. Well, it's meaningless because the left doesn't play games anymore.
No.
It's only the right are the only ones trying to be like, well, let's see if we can find some common ground and work
with
together.
Lunatics,
No, with lunatics who hate us.
Yeah.
So that's.
I think you should just go for national divorce and let these people stew. Because
I love when they react. I love watching their reactions because they're always like, "What are you gonna do with the cities? What are you gonna do?
Let them rot.
Food? What are you gonna do without your food?"
Yes, none of you people know how to farm.
We'll get into talking about how great it is to live in a modern leftist city, because there's been more updates on the Mizzy situation. The guy in London he's
got arrested again.
And I want to actually watch the Piers Morgan interview because.
Do I have to?
I have to be honest. Yeah, I want to. Because it enrages me. And here's the thing.
I think can we watch the Sargon one then when he talks to the English people?
Oh,
that's
I didn't
really
put that
funny.
in there. Oh my god, I showed you my face. I took a picture of my face because it literally got stuck in like this look of
Tucker Carlson face.
It was like the Tucker, and I noticed it like after sitting there for like 3 minutes. I was like, my face is actually stuck. In this look of this like Tucker Carlson. Oh, yeah, we can maybe watch that. But what I do want to say is I watched.
They can go to Liberia. That's very diverse. Yeah, especially the cuisine because it's mostly made of people.
Oh, I watched almost all the Lotus Eaters segments, and I see what Carl was doing. He was trying to be. Carl's a dad. He's got 3 kids, right? 3 kids, or 4? He's got 3 or 4 kids. He's a dad, and he talks about dadism and stuff. And he has this I could see it in him. He's like, I see a troubled young man who needs a father figure because his dad's not in his life, and Carl was just very empathetic with him. And my reaction is so different to this dude. I can't stand him. Like, I can't stand this Mizzy fuck. He is emblematic of everything wrong with society. And I did write a comment on that video too that I think well explained my opinions, which was that, in a sense, yes, Mizzy is a product of his society, because that was kind of Sargon's argument on it. And sorry, I know I'm jumping ahead here. That was Sargon's argument. He's just a product of his environment. I'm like, yeah, he is. That's why he's doing this stuff, because he knows he can get away with it. But he's also really stupid. I think he's legitimately a stupid person, because he clearly hasn't learned anything. And that is, I think he's dumb, and I think he's a product of the environment, is what I'd like to say about the Mizzy guy. I think he's an idiot. But even though he's stupid, even an idiot can figure out that if you're living in a society where there's no punishment because of the color of your skin, and all you have to do, if you start to get in trouble, is be like, oh, bro. And that's all you have to do, and you'll just be let off.
You need to beat these people.
He needs to be in prison, and they just let him go.
No, like you need to literally punch them in the face.
Yeah.
Like,
so this doesn't matter anymore.
Like, I don't mean that in like a cruel way. I mean that in the sense that these people are low IQ, borderline Neanderthals, and the only reason they understand physical violence is because the one thing that all mammals understand is pain might end your existence, and it is a natural thing of all mammals to wish to stay alive. And that's why they understand pain.
Lance, that might be accurate. Lance said Carl treated him the way he wished to be treated, like an animal with no moral agency. God damn, he really did, though. Yeah, he acted like it's like this guy, because of his upbringing, isn't capable of handling himself. And I do think that was really based the way you phrased that, but I think it was more that that Carl wants to empathize with him, because he's a dad, and he's a young man who doesn't have a father figure, and is like,
but Sargon, but what was annoying watching Sargon is his entire perspective is purely moral, and I think that is misguided.
Well,
I think it's too one-dimensional, to be honest.
I have a part of the show that I break up like things into topics, and I have a segment called "It's Also Tiresome," and Mizzy's in that segment. So,
God.
This part doesn't matter anymore. But it was funny when this was happening, because they've passed this debt ceiling thing, as we'll get here to in a second. They were courting Mitch McConnell. It didn't end up mattering, but like,
it wouldn't surprise me if they did, actually, and it did.
It's just pathetic, But of course, it doesn't matter now. I want to get into DeSantis then because I have more stuff on the debt ceiling. Actually, let's just do that real quick, because it leads into this, and what a freaking disaster. Here are some of the reported details of the debt limit agreement between Biden and McCarthy. It's a long article, but I'm going to go through the key details. I saw this. They didn't raise the debt ceiling by an amount. They set a new date of January 1st, 2025. So technically, the debt ceiling is now unlimited for the next 19 months. They did this because actually having to agree to a $36 trillion in headlines would be impossible to pass. Yeah, that's why they did this. Because if people knew how much they were spending, it wouldn't have passed. Wall Street's overall is a good account to follow on Twitter, by the way. And I think it's completely correct. There. I'm avoiding DeSantis because he's embarrassing. Yeah, well, this is the last thing before we get into the DeSantis thing. I just want to cover the other little political topics first. And this is big news. This debt ceiling. This is a catastrophe. This means that during the next recession in 2023 through 24, if tax revenue declines and spending increases, they can borrow an unlimited amount of money for the spending spree to reinflate the economy. It will be a perceived reinflation of the economy, but of course, it does not actually help the economy in any longitudinal way, and it actually harms it longitudinally. This is all smoke and mirrors, my dude. It is what they're going to try to use it for. But it's so they can pass all their stupid bullshit and limitless spending. It never freaking ends. Particularly with the Democrats, they've never seen a United States, a hard-earned dollar, or
They don't want to steal.
made by an American citizen that they didn't want to steal. Never seen a single one. So, interesting point. No elimination of the new 87,000 IRS agents that they put in last year. No elimination of the IRA green energy subsidies. No elimination of the student loan redistribution program, which we've covered here a couple weeks ago, which is that essentially, if you paid your student loan debt, you got to pay for somebody else's, right? Like, I mean, that's the way it's going to end up working out.
This is why I think anyone who doesn't pay taxes, I don't think that's a criminal. I just think that's a genius. I would advocate absolutely everyone don't pay taxes. If you can in any way...
No.
Yes.
Don't advocate. You're going to get audited, dude. So don't pay
That's why I need
your
foreign
taxes.
bank accounts.
But what Spoon was probably trying to say is find a good accountant who can help you
Yes, find a Jew.
figure out how to pay taxes in a way where you don't have to pay many. Like, and there's
Or
all
any
kinds
at
of
all.
stuff. Or any at all, if you can't really help it. But, like,
Yeah,
I
again,
don't pay a
find
lot
a
of
Jew.
taxes. Because, like, here's the thing. Being self-employed, doing YouTube, I remember when the first year I made money doing YouTube. Not a lot. But I made money. I was making more than I was making working
Fuck the
at
feds.
Kmart. I was making more than I was making working at Kmart or working as a grad student. I'll put it that way. Oh, did I ever tell you? I'm sure I've told you. Do you know how much I got paid a year as a PhD student?
No.
You want to take a guess?
No.
$11,000 a year.
Damn.
That's supposed to be a livable salary. Yeah. And I didn't have to pay to go to school, so that's good. But yeah, so I was making a lot more money than that, obviously. I mean, not a ton, but I was making more money doing YouTube. And I was like, I went to go file my taxes. I'm very lucky in life in a lot of ways. But one of the things that I was blessed with, just by happenstance of life,
Taxes don't hand.
is that two of my best friends on this earth, one of them went on to become an accountant, who I met in college, went on to become an accountant, and the other one went on to become a defense attorney. And it's like, wow, it's really, really useful to be good friends with an accountant and an attorney. Like, it's just lucky, I guess, in terms of, like, you know, so my friend, and he's just like, oh, whatever, yeah, I'll do your taxes. And when I first started to do it myself, I was like, I put it into TurboTax, and it was like, oh, you made, I don't know, I don't remember how much I made the first year. It wasn't a whole lot, but it was more than 11,000. And it was like, oh, well, you basically have to pay all of that back to the government because you're self-employed. I mean, it seriously, it was like $7,000 when I first ran it. And they were like, oh, but no, you're doing a small business, so here's how you file, and, you know, whatever. I'm not gonna get into taxes too much more. Anyway, it's taxation and stuff. That's the end of it. Anywho, Matt Rosendale continues, but hey, we won't have to talk about it again until after the 2024 elections, so they think that's good. I think it's a disaster. That's good point. That's why they did it. That's why they said it for 2025. You know that's why.
Yeah, because they imagine Trump gets into power and then he can't do what they just did.
But then he's going to have to he's going to clean up the mess. And they're going to blame it on him. You know that's exactly what they're doing.
Yeah, probably.
I think they are preparing for the Democrats to not be
Burn
able to
the
win.
system.
Yeah, and so they're just going to burn it. They don't think I believe right now they don't think they can win 2024. And I mean, obviously why?
They're just going to burn the
this.
ship.
They're going to run Biden. Biden's unelectable, I think.
I don't think they're going to run Biden.
All the four, you don't think they're going to run Biden?
No.
Are you going to run Newsom?
No. I kind of want to see who they're going to get at the end.
It's going to be Biden.
No,
I think.
he's too old.
He was too old last time. They don't care.
Yeah, but now it's becoming kind of a problem. See, the thing of it is, you can run a moron when it's Trump and the economy is going great. However, when it's completely shit and the guy in charge is a moron, and then it becomes harder to sell that it is a problem that you can just solve by just hand waving it away, because that's clearly not the case. So I imagine they might have debates, even though that would really piss people off, because I imagine.
They've already said the DNC already said no debates. The DNC already said no debates, I thought.
Yeah, that's not going to happen. Because someone else is going to do the debates. The different platform. Robert Kennedy could pull it.
Now I'm pissed at Kennedy for voting for this shit. But I don't know, maybe we'll see.
What do you mean, Kennedy? Kennedy doesn't have any political power. RFK.
I guess so.
You didn't vote for this.
Not, wait, I thought...
Who did you think?
What just happened in my brain? I don't
Hey,
know.
who did you have in mind that voted for this? I'm confused.
I thought that this was McCarthy. Sorry, it's names of people that are otherwise well-known political figures, and I got
McCarthy.
No,
I meant
confused
RFK.
with Kennedy. No. My brain just literally got the names Kennedy.
The best thing would be is if Trump
that was really bad. Wow, that was really bad.
Trump and Kennedy running would be really funny.
That was. I mean, it would be really fucking funny. Sorry, I had to reevaluate my whole brain damage that just happened there. I don't know
a Trump presidency with a hardcore Democrat dissent on the other side. Oh god, it'd be funny as hell.
I think it's just
RFK is more dangerous than Trump. I think.
RFK, is dangerous.
He would just expose everything, and then oh dear God, they would never let him in power. By the way.
Nothing bad ever happens to the Kennedys. Oh my god. So here, but look, this is the shit. Getting back to this. This fucking shit is that the GOP just basically went along with this nonsense.
Yeah, they literally.
It turns out this chart's basically accurate. We'll fill in tomorrow more fully with the best of our current understanding. With no text, one debt ceiling set till 2025, which means unknown. And also, curiously, look when in 2025. Oh,
the very first freaking day.
Oh, so right after an election. Weird.
Yeah.
Which means unknown debt increase, but 4 trillion is a good estimate. Democrats ceiling deal. Watch number 1. The limit, save, grow plan is passed with 1.5 trillion. GOP dealing with the swamp plus 4 trillion. 131 billion cut to annual spending next year. Shrink the federal bureaucracy to pre-COVID gap for 10 years. Possible cut, but much smaller and capped. We'll go over this, I guess, more. We go over it now. Do you want to?
You know what the problem with this entire stupid thing is?
What was the proposal versus what they ended up accepting? What?
The one thing that everyone needs to do, because they're morons, is realize that there is no such thing as Democrats and Republicans. There's one party, and that is the Uniparty. And the people in power do not have a political affiliation because they're paid by money. Business interest does not have a political affiliation. They don't care who they donate to as long as they can get their interest in power. That's it. If you can see Mitch McConnell, freaking Lindsey Graham, and Biden all hugging Zelensky and saying, oh, this is great, then you should know they don't give a shit about you. Mitch McConnell and Chuck Schumer have more in common with each other than they do with any one of you outside of Washington. If you constantly focus on this stupid Democrat and Republican paradigm, they will always be one step ahead of you every damn time until the people can realize, hey, look, your petty squabbles between each other and your voting doesn't mean shit. If you can unite and go, you fuckers in power are the ones keeping us all from actually uniting, then you might actually find a way to oppose the government.
But it's also that this is just typical. This is typical GOP bullshit.
Yes, because they don't
nothing
care.
Republicans. They just let it go through. Okay, so here we go. Strong working requirements for SNAP, TANF, and Medicaid, which I agree with. If you're going to receive SNAP or food stamps, or any other kind of government help like this, and you can work, obviously, if you're disabled, that's different. But you can work, you need to get a fucking job. I've talked about this before, welfare is a scam to keep people poor, okay? Because if you earn over a certain amount of money, then you lose all your welfare benefits. Actually makes you far poorer. It creates a barrier that makes it very, very difficult for the most vulnerable and impoverished people.
Carl Kalinski's a moron.
He is, but it makes it difficult for low-income people to get off government doles. Welfare works in a specific way that once you start to improve in terms of income, you get cut off, which actually makes you far worse off if you are making more money or working more hours. It's predatory as fuck. Anywho, so what they ended up agreeing with is Dems oppose work requirements that even Clinton signed and Biden voted for, yet GOP considered a weaker version. Bill H.R. 1 Energy Permitting Reform Act, as passed by the House, eliminated, but if included, will likely fast-track IRA-subsidized, unreliable green energy.
Yeah,
Reigns Act-
also, by the way, Donovan in the chat saying, oh, there's a cringe, workers of the world unite. I'm not for workers of the world uniting, because the masses can't do anything by themselves. They're idiots. I'm an elitist. I am not a democratic person. I think I'm smarter than the vast majority of people, and I don't think the masses can organize without someone whipping them, because they're stupid. They're aimless sheep. Unless there is one person following them or leading them to glory, the masses will forever be held to ransom by somebody else. So please, if that populist rant offends you, fuck off out of my chat, you gimp.
Well, this
Twat.
is a monarchy. This is a monarchy space.
Yes, exactly.
So we're both in favor.
Yeah, so how
of
dare you call me a
autocracies.
Republican friggin' simp? Fuck off. You spastic shithead.
I mean, I'd vote. Well, I don't know. I mean, I guess I'd have to vote for Republicans, and usually do vote for Republicans over Democrats, but that's more like, I mean, this is like two bad options. And again, look at what the Republicans just did. You know? I mean, they just
He's doing
they
Richard
just rolled
Spencer. No,
over.
Richard Spencer's a Fed. Fuck him.
He's a Fed, yeah. Look at what these do-nothing Republicans. Just let them get away with this garbage. It's unbelievable. But they always are like that. They always do this. Do nothing Republicans. I'm sick of it.
Yeah.
Full Reigns Act, ensure Congress approves every major regulation. No Reigns Act, but possibly some weaker regulatory reforms. Repeal Democrats' $1.2 trillion IRA unreliable energy tax break for the rich, corporations, and communist China. Likely preserves Democrats' massive crony giveaway to their rich, unreliable energy donor class and Chi-Coms. And if you have not realized yet what a freaking scam green energy is, it is entirely Dems shaking hands with the ultra-rich who are running this pointless. It's a scam. I'm sorry. Allegedly, green energy stuff is a scam. It does not produce the kind of energy. The cost benefit ratio on the current green technology is absolutely ridiculous. Did I vote for Manchin or Bird in my first election? Manchin.
Populism is a strictly Republican idea.
No, Manchin or Bird. Bird wasn't running. No, it wasn't Bird running. Sorry, it was not Manchin. Manchin's a Democrat. Shoot, who was the guy who was running against?
I should team up with Nick Fuentes. No, I don't like Black Dick.
Hang on, it's been
Sorry, what was the
years.
question?
Who was running? Hang on, who was running against me? Who was running in? The first time I voted for state governance in West Virginia was 2016 as well. So 2016 PDP election. I don't remember the other guy's name. I went to a rally for him. I actually saw Trump there. Hang on, let's see. Who was the guy who was running in West Virginia?
I so want to ban some people from the chat right now. If you ever say the phrase "catboy" at me again, Jesus. Ban all of you bastards, I want to.
Not the there. 2016? Not 2016. Oh, Jim Justice. Jim Justice. Yes? Yes, Jim Justice, wasn't it? No, I can't remember. Who the fuck did I vote for? Or was it 2018, not 2016, right? I don't know why I'm having the brain farts tonight, guys. Senate election, what's your name? Who did I vote for? Patrick Morrissey. Yes, I went to his rally and then I saw Trump there. Yeah. Dang, I don't know what. I feel like it's because I'm stuck on one thing. Yeah, not Jim Justice. It was Patrick Morrissey whose rally I went to and who I voted for. But that was in 2018, not in 2016. I don't remember who I voted for in 2016 at the local level. I'm sure it was probably whoever the Republican was.
What the hell is with all the weebery and the fucking right wing? Seriously. I don't get it. I don't understand why this is a thing with the right.
Robert Byrd, though, Nolly Clever was dead when it did in 2016. If he wasn't dead, he was not in power anymore. Also, Robert Byrd was a grand cyclops in the KKK and a Democrat.
Ah, yes, he was right for the wrong reasons.
So yeah, Robert Byrd. That's a weird story behind that guy. It's also very bizarre because every state road, every interstate across the entirety of West Virginia is named after him. It's very bizarre. I mean, he just basically ran the country like his own little fiefdom for like 60 years. Anywho, that's what happened here. Sorry, there are members of the GOP claiming Democrats got nothing from the deal. Oh, really? An uncapped debt ceiling with an expiration date worth approximately $4 trillion. That's a lowball estimate because it could be anything. Basically, no cuts, a freeze at bloated 2023 spending. Zero clawback on the 1.2 trillion Inflation Reduction Act. Crony giveaways to the elite leftists for grid-destroying unreliable energy. 98% of IRS expansion left fully in place. So again, the 80,000 IRS agents to come and take your money, make sure you pay your taxes while they engage in unmitigated spending. No work requirements for Medicaid or SNAP, and only age adjustments for TANF and SNAP. No REINS Act, a statutory requirement for Congress to approve huge regulations, just administrative pay-go that the administration will get to enforce. No border security, and a deal allowing them to avoid policy riders in the fall. Like, it's just this. I can't believe they. Look, I'm just sick. I'm sick of the conservatives. Oh, what did Rand have to say here? Fake conservatives agree to fake spending cuts, deal with increased mandatory spending, 5% increase military spending, 3%, and maintain current non-military discretionary spending at post-COVID levels. No real cuts to see here. Conservatives have been sold out once again. Thank you, Rand. As usual, rare voice of reason.
Wow, it is the based article by the Federalist. DeSantis introducing himself to people who already love him is not a winning strategy. Wow, that is a rare breath of sanity.
Yeah.
Well done. That is very true.
I really do want to get into the DeSantis thing, but because I said that it's them stealing your money, I do want to do this because it wasn't actually in the line because I skipped. Jan 6 riders are now raking in thousands in donations. Now the U.S. is coming after their haul. This is the AP's version of it. Just like to point out the way that they phrase it, but still. Listen to this fucking bullshit. Less than 2 months after he pleaded guilty to storming the U.S. Capitol, Texas resident Daniel Goodwin appeared on Tucker Carlson's then Fox News show and promoted a website where supporters could donate money to Goodwin and other rioters whom the site called political prisoners, because they are. The Justice Department now wants Goodwin to give up more than $25,000 that he raised. A clawback that is part of a growing effort by the government to prevent rioters from being able to personally profit from participating in the attack that shook the foundations of American democracy.
Oh, shut up.
They're trying to steal. The United States government is trying to steal the $25,000. He's going to be in prison.
Yeah, it's almost like your government is run by psychopaths.
And that he's raised money from people who don't that he is a political prisoner, which he should be allowed to do. And the government wants to take it from him.
By the way, can you just tell me again why anyone wants to be like America if this is the way that your government is run? Like, really?
I know.
I think for you guys right now to say that we're the best country in the world and we're free people, it's like kind of a joke. Like almost psychotically so. Because you're not.
AP review of court records shows that prosecutors in more than 1,000 criminal cases from January 6 are increasingly asking judges to impose fines on top of prison sentences to offset donations from supporters of the Capitol rioters. They want you broke. They want you silenced. They want you dead. Yeah,
of course. Of course, the United States is an authoritarian regime. That's obvious by now.
It was raised, money raised through Give, Send, Go, #1 Christian crowdfunding site. Fundraising success suggests that many people in the United States still view Jan 6 rioters as patriots and cling to their baseless belief that Democrats stole the 2020 presidential election from Donald Trump. Thank you, AP. You're not supposed to editorialize Associated Press, but that's why, look at this. This is the Associated Press. They are not supposed to editorialize. It's like the whole point of the AP, editorializing. Marcus Malley, a Virginia man scheduled to be sentenced next month for assaulting police at the Capitol, raised more than $16,000 from an online campaign that described him as a January 6th prisoner of war and asked for money for his family. Prosecutors have requested a $16,000 plus fine. So they aren't just trying to take the money he raised, they're trying to take more from him. And
for his family.
Remember, Spoon. Yes. Right, because he can't earn money for his family while he's in jail. No, can
jail, yes. So the state wants to take money that he's raising for his family. My God, if you people are just fucking evil.
You are overtly, tangentially, wow. You are overtly targeting
You're just evil.
With evil, yeah. Man, I don't know what's wrong with my brain tonight.
The sunshine go to your head.
You know what it is? It's because I spent the whole day finishing the script, and so I think I just exhausted all my mental acuity. Anywho, I'll get it back eventually. Aw. No.
Yes. I'm not that smart,
What did I
Aiden.
mean? I don't even know what word I meant there. Whatever. We'll get to it. I'll not exactly firing all the thrusters. I'll flip the switch eventually. I'm not used to streaming on Sunday. That's what it is.
Oh, no, it's my fault, is it?
No. I need glucose. I did, and I ate today. I've
Aiden's
got orange
blaming
juice,
me.
actually. That's perfect. Once I have some orange juice, which totally doesn't have vodka in it.
I was about to say, you can put vodka in it, aren't you?
Always. He should not be able to use his notoriety gained in the commission of his crimes to capitalize on his participation in the Capitol breach in this way, a prosecutor wrote in the court papers. So far this year, prosecutors have sought more than $390,000 in fines for at least 21 riot defendants in amounts ranging from $400 to more than $71,000. They just hate you. They want you poor, they want you destitute, they want you desperate, and they want you dead. Separately, judges have ordered hundreds of convicted rioters to pay more than $524,000 in restitution to the government to cover the more than $2.8 million, yeah, doubt on that one, in damage to the U.S. Capitol after Jan 6 related expenses. See how they say Jan 6 related expenses?
That could mean fucking anything.
They didn't, exactly. They didn't cause $2.8 million in damage. We all saw it.
I'll be fucking amazed if they cause even 100 grand's worth of freaking
on
damage.
Nancy Pelosi's desk. I would.
You should get a freaking tax refund for that.
If they caused more than a couple thousand. I would be shocked if they caused more than a couple thousand.
If you can enter the if you can enter the Capitol and take a shit on Nancy Pelosi's desk, then you should get some kind of a reward.
Mm-hmm.
You should be punished for that. That's base as fuck. She's a shithead, by the way. So
earlier
that's
this month, the judge who
justified.
sentenced Nathaniel DeGrave. Yeah, a judge who sentenced Nathaniel DeGrave to more than 3 years in prison also ordered him to pay $25,000 fine. Prosecutors noted that the Nevada resident incredibly raised over $120,000 in gifts and go fundraising campaigns that referred to him as Beijing Biden political prisoner in America's Gitmo. He did this despite seeking to cooperate with the government, admitting he and his co-conspirators were guilty since at least November 2021. It's called a plea deal, you idiot! He doesn't want to go to jail for the rest of his life, which is what you're trying to seek. And since he's going to have to go to jail and take this plea deal, he should... Okay, so the QAnon shaman is out of jail, right? Do you know where he's living?
I have no idea.
Do you know?
No.
In a halfway house. Because he's been in jail and not been able to make... Not the QAnon shaman, yes.
Oh, that's quite
hang on,
fucked
I'll bring it
up. Does he have a family?
These people... Yeah, here we go. I mean, I don't know, but he's been living in a halfway house. Jacob Chansley, rioter stormed the Capitol, was released from a halfway house on Thursday, ending his time in custody. So he was out of prison, but he doesn't fucking have anything.
Remind me again how you're the greatest country in the world and your free country and all that stupid shit.
They've been fucked with.
Yes, because you actually live in an authoritarian country. The United States is not this free country. That's a total smokescreen.
Damian Freeman, I believe they probably were told to... these are regular ass people. I'm sure most of them could not afford their own attorneys. They had public defenders, most of them. And even if they did, like, I mean, you're up against the US government, right?
Yeah.
They decided that they wanted to make these people... They are political prisoners. I'm sorry, how else can you say anything other than this? You're trying to destroy people's lives so they can never have a normal life ever again. You're trying to bankrupt them.
Yeah, and the reason they're doing it is because the people actually like them.
Okay.
The people don't view what they did as a crime.
Lawyer
French
William Shipley...
Revolution.
yeah. Who represented DeGrave and more than a dozen... Right. Shipley, who represented DeGrave and more than 2 other Jan 6 defendants, said he advises clients to avoid raising money under the auspices of being political prisoners if they intend to plead guilty. I mean, I guess I understand that from a legal perspective, that you don't want to say that you're guilty to get a plea deal and then also say I'm a political prisoner, even though they are.
Technically are, yeah.
I get the optics of it, I guess, but it's still ridiculous. Until they admit they committed a crime, they're perfectly entitled to shout from the rooftop, but They can still
Not
say
really, apparently.
local prisoner. Why can't you say that? Apparently not. Yeah, apparently not. Shipley said he provided the judge with documentation showing DeGrave raised approximately $225,000 more than what he paid his lawyers. Oh. The lawyer is complaining he didn't pay the lawyer. He didn't pay him more money. That's what's happening there. Wow. How sickening.
Wow, it's almost like
I've never
lawyers
had
are
to do it
scumbags
until
with no
these
soul.
cases because I've never had clients that had third-party fundraising like this, Shipley said. The segment of the population that is sympathetic towards the plight of these defendants. This is their own lawyer. This guy was supposed to represent them.
He's done a really good job. He sounds like a state stoolie.
Yeah, you could have paid me more money. I don't like that you got money. You give me the money. Wait,
Sounds
can I
like
find the
fucking
Anna
Anna.
Kazarian clip in like a second here? Well, yeah, like, give me the money. You give me the money. Can I find it? Someone clipped it out.
I think Sean did.
Oh, I don't think so. Well, yeah, it's in any of Sean's videos, but I don't. Oh, you know what? I'll just do that because he puts it when he shills. So it should be like in any video. I mean, I just watched an actual Justice Warrior video today. Which one did I watch?
There are more.
I wonder. Oh, I think I watched it. Actually, I was gonna watch this video in a second. Yeah, here we go. Here we go. Okay.
It's very
Got it.
professional.
Sorry. It's very important that I find this meme really quickly. Yeah, what a piece of shit.
/join, you get early access to videos on the secret video page.
Here it is.
Give me the money. Give me the money.
That's the most right-wing thing she's ever said, by the way. It's like, no, don't give me taxes. Just give me back my money, you fucking assholes. Like, okay, based Anna. Well done.
We're gonna talk about Anna.
Yeah. And
Yeah,
not
we're
in an
gonna
insulting
talk
way
about
for
Anna here
once.
in a minute. Yeah.
Well, at
This
least
is
I
just
will. I can't
ridiculous.
speak for Anna. Or for Aiden, sorry.
Let's get into the Desantis. I just wanted to cover this right now. This is absolutely fucking disgusting, man. It's so disgusting.
What did he do now?
Oh, that really irritates me. Okay, let's move on to the DeSantis stuff. So here's some DeSantis.
Yeah, I thought...
Leaked DeSantis camp audio moved to the middle after primary Clinton approach to abortion.
Ah, of course he would. Appeal to your base and then disregard them. Which is totally not something a uniparty fucking stooge would do.
39. The parts of the abortion begins at 27 minutes. Let's skip to it. Okay. What?
Image rating. Image rating is when you go into an early stage.
Excuse me?
By the way, I hate this argument.
27 minutes. Are you kidding me?
Well,
I can't.
you can't skip to it?
Give me a second. Fuck. In order to play the audio, I have to log into SoundCloud.
That's cringe and gay.
Insufferable fucking bullshit. See? So I don't.
Image rating.
Actually,
Image
it
rating
should be fine. I don't know why it wouldn't be. Whoops. Dang it. Can you hear it?
when you go
Hear it now?
to the state. And
Glitchy as
Yes.
shit, though.
Okay. No, I had to find the time. Sorry, SoundCloud fucking sucks, dude. What a piece of shit. So I'm just gonna be playing it in the other thing. But anyway, this is it.
Governor with Elon Musk, who's the hero on the right, and all the free speech, and reiterates that. It couldn't have gone better for the campaign having a break last night. I mean, so all the news, and you're just gonna smile at it, it's gonna go by, none of it matters. What matters is that kind of coverage and how we're being associated.
we agree. We like you. We agree. Rodney, you had your hand up. Yes, sir.
Ryan, can you talk to me a little bit about the abortion issue? My Republican friends who have daughters
Here we go.
and wives are like upset. I'm not completely disagreeing, but we need talking points to.
Sure. So last Rodney.
Oh, is it like super loud for you?
It's not that it's super loud, it's just really bad audio.
It's terrible. I mean,
Yeah,
this
like the
this around town
quality
hall,
is... Like, I can't hear shit, by the way. Like, if I can't hear shit, then my god, the audio from the people who are watching is fucking awful.
Yeah, I'll try. I'm sorry, guys. It is what it is. I'm like, this is what we got, right? So, the question was asked about his opinion on abortion. That's just where we're at right now. He was asked about his opinion on abortion.
About the abortion issue. For those of you who've been through Tallahassee, you know that I can talk about this for a while if you give me some time. The first things first is last night I feel like you heard the governor on Trey Gowdy's show articulate the best position for a Republican in this country today on abortion, defending his position. If you did not hear that, you need to go back and you need to listen to him tonight. His position is, while he understands that there are ways that the federal government can be helpful to preserve life, the best way that you will preserve life is at the state level. He worries that if the federal government starts getting involved with abortion, that it's actually going to open up the door for Democrats to roll back pro-life reforms in many.
What?
That's not really the slam dunk. That's just that's a really sane argument.
I mean, yeah, but I let's.
That's not if you think that's an own, that's not an own. That's just like a normal sane position.
Yeah, I haven't heard this yet. I just saw all these headlines about this. So let's.
Yeah,
again,
if that's to
keep
try and dunk on DeSantis, that's so far is really weak.
And this is like DeSantis's Team DeSantis. This is Team DeSantis. This is obviously not him speaking. This is a guy from his team answering questions at this town hall, right?
In the states across this country. So I felt he did a really good job articulating that point last night. If your question, though, if I understand it, in the primary, we're right where we need to be on that issue. If your concern is in the general election, what I would argue to you is this, and I'm sure I'll have no shortage of folks that disagree with me on this tape, but please trust me when I tell you this, it comes from empirical data and from qualitative feedback.
Oh, really?
If you are a voter in 2024, as we likely are in a historic recession, and you are choosing between a young candidate, Ron DeSantis, versus an octogenarian, and if you are voting on the issue of abortion as one of the top two issues for determining your vote for president, I would offer to you that our data suggests that that person has a very high correlation with typical Democrat voting behavior.
Yeah.
That's my answer to your question. The governor he's said what his position is on abortion. I would also say to you that Democrats are going to message on abortion regardless of what your position is. That's what they're going to say.
Again, like, so far, it's like, yeah. I'm sorry, like, I'm waiting to see where this turns, right?
Yeah, because so far it's just really boring.
Correct. But it's also true. Is it like the Democrats are going to run on abortion, and DeSantis has apparently. So this was like, you know, sold to me as an own. But let's see where it goes.
And what we found in the general elections in 2022 is it's a kill shot if you're a piss poor candidate and you're getting hit on abortion issues. But what the 22 general election also proved is that if you're a good candidate, you can survive that. Look no further than Governor Kemp in Georgia. Signs a heartbeat bill right before the primary. He waxes Stacey Abrams by 7-8 points or even more.
Oh, here we go.
Same thing happened up in Ohio. DeWine dramatically overperformed. The governor signed the bill that he did in Florida, took $30 million of persuasion ads in this state, and he smoked Charlie Crist by 19 points. So that's my argument to you. I feel like
Charlie Crist had no fucking chance in hell, though.
We gotta go where the runner's going, not where he is. I feel like in the general election, the issues that people are moving on, that actually are moving on, I think we're on message with. Whoa.
Tyson, you have a question.
Thank you, Sam.
Great briefing, fellas. Thank you very much. I want to talk about the optics of Walt Disney World, because what we're hearing over and over again is Governor DeSantis is being cast as being vindictive to Disney World.
He is.
He was married there, I believe. So there's a wonderful story.
But he should be more vindictive towards Disney World, honestly.
Yeah,
what are they gonna do?
Yeah, but here's the thing: his spat with Disney is just to make him look like a tough guy. That is literally the only reason, and he needs to pull out a win.
What does this article say about this? It says during the session, the host, including DeSantis pollster Ryan Tyson, amongst others, can be heard lauding his major step forward for the Republican Party and moving towards the middle on abortion. Does that happen later than in this?
Yeah, fucking no idea.
There are a number of times throughout the leaked audio that DeSantis strategists can be heard telling wealthy donors, "You have to win the primary before you win the general," which is political campaign speech for "We'll move it back." after we win the nomination. So that's editorializing, Raheem. That's editorializing them, Raheem. Come on, dude. I just complained about editorializing. This is editorializing, Raheem. You're usually much better than this. Come on, my dude. But
he is right though. That is the thing that they do, though.
It runs till 39 minutes. Do you want to listen to? Yes, it is what they do, but I'm not sure that's what he said necessarily.
But do you doubt that that is what they would do?
DeSantis supporters deny. I was seeing this happening. Deny the existence of the audio, then claimed it never proved the quotes and be heard in full below. Let's keep. He says it goes to 39 minutes. I'm not hearing it. Okay, I'm not. Look, we're gonna dunk on DeSantis, but I'm not hearing that here. Are you?
Well, so far, no.
Are you? I have not yet heard DeSantis say, "I'm gonna pretend to be, have a strong pro-life stance on abortion, and then this in the primary, and then the second we get to the general, I'm gonna switch to be more palatable to the public at large." I'm not hearing that. If that is what he's saying, that's horrible, but it's not what I've heard.
And by the way, this particular single issue is the perfect catalyst to explain why you shouldn't let women vote. Because you have a whole legion of fucking bins who will literally vote for, I will burn the entire country to the ground as long as you can make me fucking kill my children. Which is insane. Like, women, you are evil creatures, and please burn in hell and don't ever fucking vote. Because you're just thinking,
let me tell you, I agree with you, Spoon. But let me tell you why you get this. Is because there is a whole fucking network of propaganda that goes around that occurs around women. Because, okay, let me put it to you this way, right? It is a really horrifying idea of being raped and then forced to carry that baby to term.
Yes,
now,
I will agree, but the problem of it is that is not what abortion entails.
Right. Yes.
At fucking all.
It's not in 99.8% of cases, it's not. But it's that idea, that niggling idea in the back of women's heads, because, women are evolutionarily designed to be very afraid of things like rape, obviously. It's a big concern for women for a very realistic
Unless you
reason.
sue Donald Trump, in which case you think it's sexy.
Then it's sexy, right? But,
so
women
are
concerned about being raped, obviously, and so the idea of not
I don't
raped,
actually think
being forced to carry I think that because women are even more. We talked about people only vote with emotions. Women are even more prone to vote with emotions. So and particularly things like The Handmaid's Tale, and the way that the left always described it as, it's always that she's always been raped. Right? If you listen to the way that the left describes abortion,
I hate
every
women.
Single abortion that happens is the product of rape, incest, or it is a imminent threat to the mother's life. That is how they discuss abortion in every single context.
That's because women are stupid.
Women who are emotional.
All of them?
Yes, exactly. Politics are emotional, but women are worse, right?
Yeah, the problem is politics shouldn't be emotional, and that's how you
I
get.
think that's true as well. No, Pants Baby. A lot of the women, yeah, but democracy inherently means that it is. Potato Chip for €2 says, everyone F in chats for Aiden's dementia. Yeah, hopefully it'll get better.
Kiss dementia?
For 5,
I don't remember that.
Pound says, yes, Spin, the Unit Party is Republican. What? Who? What?
What? Where?
Corn Pop. He was a bad dude. The Unit Party is Republican, as they're all anti-monarchy. I wish Trump would destroy them and establish himself, I'm guessing, as a monarch to end their careers. That would be pretty cool. Lance for 5 says, January 6th rioter to the feds. My ancestors are smiling at me, Imperial. Can you say the same? Yeah, dude. Horwitz, Feinberg, and Horowitz for 10 says, Arg, miss an hour of this, curse you and your Greenwich Mean Time. Well, hey, thanks for the 10 and thanks for showing up. We're talking about this DeSantis leak. It's interesting, we'll see, again, I like Raheem Kassan, so we'll see, why are DeSantis fans
I'm wondering what
because
he's not the kind of person to print shit, so there's something in there.
Exactly, that's why...
He's probably one of the most credible pro-Trump journalists you can find.
He is, so yeah, let's see where it goes.
Line that can come out of this, but please offer up some talking points on how we deal with that as we raise money.
Sure. So the governor articulated very well last night when he was asked about Disney. The first piece of context I want to make sure that you understand is this. In the state of Iowa, amongst likely caucus goers, Disney has a 67% unfavorable view.
Interesting.
Of which 54% have a strongly unfavorable view. Those numbers hold across the entire country with primary voters. I want to be very clear about this point. The disconnect from the ruling class and their view of Disney and the voters, the primary voters, and their view of Disney could not be wider at this point. It's a chasm. Why is that? It's because average voters that are on the ground, parents, they're seeing the trash that their kids get through Disney Plus, through the media and whatnot, and they're over it. The reason all of this went down is because they overstepped, and they thought it was appropriate for kids to see sexualized content. The governor will never back down. Never back down from his position that parental rights matter.
Well, I mean, I like that part, but that's not hard to say. It's just correct.
You know what bugs me about this entire thing? Is that he is talking, the campaign manager is talking. Why aren't you doing this, DeSantis?
Yeah, that is a good question. This is with donors, too.
Yeah, exactly. Do you think Trump would ever let someone else talk for him?
Oh, God, no.
No. And that is why.
His own voice.
Yeah, exactly. To be fair, so do we, so I can't fault him for that. So that is that kind of shit is why I'm just like, no, fuck DeSantis, because if Trump would never just say, oh yeah, this person speaks for me, like, fuck you, motherfucker, I speak for myself, I don't need you, fuck off. Like that level of baseness is why I'm pro Trump.
That is odd that he sends in Team DeSantis.
Yep, instead of doing it himself. Like
so that's odd as well. So
yep, it's because he's a little bitch boy.
This ends at 39 minutes. We got 7 minutes left. Let's go. Let's listen. We got 7 minutes left. Where is the damning evidence?
There, and I'll tell you another thing too. When you talk to primary voters across the country, they're verbatims. They come out and say that they're glad that he's fighting woke corporations such as Disney. And by the way, look no further on that point to what's going on right now with Bud Light and with Target. I'm telling you,
yeah, we'll get to
the
that.
governor's over the target on this stuff. He's where he needs to be, and he'll be vindicated by the voters. I promise you that. Yes, sir.
Quick question on the delegate math. So I appreciate the data there. War game out a little bit. He wins the first 4 states, but Trump's getting some of these delegates along the way. They're not all winner take all. Is your theory he steps aside? How do things come out after Super Tuesday? If Ron's got 60%, Trump's got 40%, what are your expectations there and how it all plays out?
These people talk like
that is some wishful thinking. It's not 60-40. Come on now, dude.
Dude, these people talk like Trump isn't even in the race. Like dude, you people are smoking crack. Trump is so far ahead of you. This conversation is just for you fuckers to make money off of the DeSantis name. Because there's no way in hell he is going to be the nominee, and we all fucking know this, by the way.
Anonymous. Oh,
What?
Anonymous in the chat says, voters don't care about Disney, wrong, the entire country is Florida. I mean, this isn't wrong, but the entire country isn't Florida. Wait till you see where this goes in terms of some of the shit DeSantis has done. And his new slogan, speaking that the entire
his
country
slogan is fucking
isn't
terrible.
Florida, the entire country. I think the country does care about Disney at a more broader level because it's shilling wokeness to the kids. But yeah, I mean this is in Florida. It is from Florida politics.
Yes.
And it is his team talking to donors. But still, yeah, he's supposed to be talking about running for president. So
if we win all first 4 states, Ron DeSantis is going to be the Republican nominee for president. The delegate math game, a bigger answer to your question.
Oh god, you are some wishful thinking, crack smoking fucking morons if you think that's gonna happen.
Nothing the media would love more than a.
Dude, you people are high as a kite. Like that's not gonna happen.
It's true. DeSantis doesn't have a snowball's chance in hell.
Yes, that's true.
Beating the nominee.
Yes. He's
obviously he just doesn't. He's not. The difference in the polling is unbelievable.
Yeah, no. Look, he is like what? He's like there's like a 38-point difference.
No one even approaches Trump.
Yeah, or everyone else combined doesn't even scratch Trump. Like what is DeSantis gonna do to move the people over to him? Like he's got nothing. Oh, we want Trump, but without Trump.
Not after this last week either, my dude.
Yeah,
not after this last week. He sure as fuck doesn't.
Dude, it got so
I
bad.
still want to find this bit.
Like, it got so bad. I saw some of the reports on this. There were people that previously endorsed DeSantis that moved back to Trump after that disaster was crashed, because they just went like, he's not ready. If he can't even open his fucking campaign, there's no one how he's gonna run the country. Like, this was a really stupid thing, and no.
I got a bunch of stuff I want to get through, so let's see if it, from Desantis. So let's see if we can find what the deal is here.
Right, where like we'd go in, we wouldn't know who the nominee was. The odds of that happening, I think, are very, very small.
There we go.
I believe this would be a 2-horse race. When you have 2-horse races, the delegate math doesn't work to get to a broker convention. That being said, you know, we're gonna build a delegate team. We're gonna chase delegates. It's a very complicated process. It's a little.
And you're not going to win.
Right? So you have to be very organized. We did it in 2016. So we'll build a delegate operation. We'll have delegates. We'll be ready to go in that scenario.
It's like, no, you won't.
I think, regardless, it's probably going to be over by March 19th. And so we'll be prepared for that. We just don't think it's a very likely scenario that we're going to be playing delegate math in August in Milwaukee.
It's adorable that I think they have a shot.
Gentlemen,
yeah, you don't, my dude.
Today, I spoke to a lot of people, and many of you have come and spoken. JJ and Ryan have spoken to us about this. Some people were excited that he has gone to the right, but they feared what was going to happen in the general election. And then the other half of the people I spoke to said, I liked him better 6 months ago when he was more in the middle, not to the right. Can you give me some talking points regarding those questions from potential delegates? I see people nodding, so hopefully others are experiencing.
I'm going to show you the answer to that instead, if you don't mind.
So your question was essentially, he wishes he would be more in the middle, essentially like that better? Is that basically what it was? Okay, those folks live right here, and that's their cap, right there. See that? So you just described, Tom, the candidacy of Nikki Haley. That's what you just described, right? And I would offer to you, you also described the candidacy of an Asa Hutchins, right? I would... Exactly.
Yeah, here we go, man.
But you're a businessman. The math is here, okay? Those kind of moves, there's no math for that. You have no ability to grow. And you mark my words, you'll see that in the data as this thing goes on. Mark my words. I know what I'm talking about here. It will, that kind of candidacy is already embodied. Those are the kind of voters that look for somebody who's thoughtful, right? Who's sensitive. Those are the people that live here. And God love them. I'm glad they're in our party. I'm glad they voted in our primary. They just don't have enough math.
I get all that, but we're dialing for dollars right now. I'm just looking for some talking points to get more dollars. That's all I'm looking for. It's just...
Talking points to get more dollars.
There you go. There's your smoking gun. Yep.
There it is.
Yep.
There it is. Talking points to get more dollars. We don't care about these sensitive people, and I do think it's a little bit of a stretch to say he's specifically talking about abortion here. But let's see if it continues and it's more explicit that it's about people who
to me
care about
to me that's worse than it's just abortion. That to me is yes, that to me is worse.
It was more. That was pretty bad.
Yep.
Talking points to get more dollars. That again, it wasn't DeSantis who said it. It was his team, but that's pretty bad.
I don't want a primary in order to be in a general.
Fair enough.
Yeah. So can I add some talking points to that? Because I think we're talking about micro-targeting in our phone calls, and we do have pro-choice Republicans we're talking about
Here it is.
in the donor class. Abortion is safe, legal, and rare in Florida. It is legal in Florida. It has not been banned. Most abortions occur with chemical, with a Plan B at this point, right? So when you're talking to a pro-choice donor,
Technically, Plan B isn't even an abortion. It prevents implantation. It depends on whether or not you think that's an abortion. But my brain. Like, I just throw that out there.
I don't think you just sort of go by and say, look, abortion is legal in Florida. Okay, it is legal in Florida in most of the situations when people have a situation as an unwanted or an unprotected sex situation, they're going to use the chemical abortifacient, right? So you can come right at them and say it is legal in Florida. Now it is limited. It's limited. You have to be responsible about it. But I don't think when you're talking about pro-choice voter, you just sort of skip over it. We got to point out that this is a major step forward for the Republican Party in terms of moving to the middle on the abortion issue.
Oh,
there you go.
There was. Yeah, well, I would be shocked if Raheem lied. You know what I mean? So there it was.
So moving to the middle for the Republican Party. Yep, you're not pro-life at all.
Framing it.
You're framing it to just get votes. You have no principles.
Votes.
What a fucking surprise.
Oh, dang, dude. That's not good. That's not good.
So all of you people who think DeSantis is pro-life, just play that clip with them like, no you don't. You're not. And if you are pro-life, it just means, yay, your donors don't seem to be. Because again, the donors just say, like, whatever do we need to get him to say to win?
Yep. Whatever we need to win. It's not someone who has political convictions now, is it?
Nope.
Now, again, DeSantis didn't say this, but his team did. There's like 2 more minutes left, or about a minute left, 2 or so.
Two, we don't have the luxury in this operation, and I wouldn't call it a luxury in today's political climate. We don't tell our candidate what his principles should be. That's not how it works. Our candidate, our governor, he is who he is. And I'm merely trying to tell you all from the data's perspective that his principles really sell and will sell in this country. So I respect and understand that point. I totally understand how difficult that is when you're talking to a pro-choice donor. I get that. Sorry.
So basically what you said, so for a second.
One of the things I've said.
Yeah.
So basically you just said, we're not going to tell him his positions, but we're just going to tell him what he needs to say to win.
Wait, was that some random in the audience who said that, or was that the DeSantis' guy?
No, that's a DeSantis guy.
Well, hang on, let's continue. That's what I thought it was, but unless I misunderstood. Let's just listen to the rest of it.
Long time is if we want a man in the White House capable of standing up to Xi Jinping and Vladimir Putin, we want him to be able to stand up to donor pressure on issues that are difficult. And I have actually found in discussions that...
Real quick, David Donovan in the chat said, did no one watch the 2022 midterms? Yeah, I know. I know. I understand why he's saying this, but I don't like to be lied to. Do you know what I mean? Because abortion was such a huge deal in the 2022 midterms, of course, as I'm sure you recall.
It's because women are stupid.
Yes, I know, and I said it at the time, and it is infuriating. But I mean, it's political strategy, but I don't like knowing that you don't have that you're willing to sacrifice your principles. Okay, I don't like that. Nope, don't like it.
Appreciate that. So that's just one other thought.
If I can just ask the question because it's relevant here. Is it? All right. The talking points are key, right? I'm from New York, so I hear that stuff all the time. Got to keep working through it. The presentation that you put up there is awesome. Can you boil that down into a 1 or 2 pager? Make it look real pretty so we can start sending it out to people as a follow-up. Because we're going to get this all day today. Can you win the primary, right?
No.
Teflon Don. Right? You've heard that a bunch of times. And then secondly, yeah, all right, I get it. He's conservative. He's going to win those issues in the primary, but then he's going to be too right-wing for the general. So
I have that.
Yep, there it is.
That's
too right-wing for the general.
Yeah.
Fuck that, dude. Fuck it. Well, that's it. I mean that's the audio, guys. Dude, that's not.
Yep.
It's not great. That's not. I don't like it.
Trump didn't run to the center to win.
No, he did not.
Trump did not run to the center. Trump ran to the right of Hillary Clinton. And when he ran again in 2020, he got more votes than any other freaking incumbent in the history of the United States.
Yep.
And Biden did not get 80 fucking million votes. I don't give a fucking hell what the hell anybody says.
Yeah, DeSantis administration officials solicit campaign cash from lobbyists.
This made him look really fucking slimy.
Yes. And legal questions about state employees trying to raise campaign cash from lobbyists. who have business currently before the governor. Yep, it looks real shady. Tallahassee, Florida officials who work for Governor Ron DeSantis' administration, not his campaign, have been sending text messages to Florida's lobbyists soliciting political contributions for DeSantis' presidential bid, a breach of traditional norms that has raised ethical and legal questions and left many here in the state capitol shocked.
By the way, do you know what I like about this?
What?
This is the funniest thing. Trump's biggest ally is going to be the mainstream press. Because for once, they're going to do something good and report on all the shady shit DeSantis does.
You know why I think you're right about that? It's because they think DeSantis is more electable.
Yes. So they're going to do whatever they can to get Trump the nominee.
And they don't want a Republican, obviously, in the presidency. This is actually a very interesting rock and a hard place situation the media finds themselves in, right?
No, right?
They want, if they had to pick between Trump and DeSantis, obviously they want DeSantis, but they don't want any Republican. So they have to shit on DeSantis too.
And also, DeSantis has way more vulnerability than Trump.
Yeah. Well, what else could you say about Trump? You've already made up every fucking lie in the book about him.
Yes.
You have nothing left.
Yes, it's kind of weird though that they're hitting. It's kind of weird that they're hitting on DeSantis because DeSantis is hitting at, not hitting on. Some straight as shit. Is that he is so far fucking behind? It's like, what the fuck's the point?
Because I think maybe they bought their own propaganda. They think DeSantis is
me.
more electable than Trump, so they have to go after both of them.
Ben Shapiro thinks that, but then again, Ben Shapiro's a fucking idiot.
No, Shapiro's got good takes on some things, but look,
he's got good takes on like basic things that like Milton Friedman would say, but his political predictions are fucking atrocious.
Yeah.
Like
Styx is the most consistent person I've seen around.
Yeah, that's because
political predictions.
Yeah, just because Styx doesn't have any ideological position. He's a libertarian. Styx doesn't he doesn't ascribe to the left or right, sort of state paradigm. He just says like, this is what I see, and then he just reports on that. Whereas Ben Shapiro, he's the kind of person that wants to control the narrative. So he will tell you so he tell you what he wants the result to be, and that's why his position is shit. Because he said Trump doesn't have a ground game, Trump is not going to do this, Trump's not going to do that, and then Trump kicked the shit out of him, and then he went like, oh my god, I was dead wrong about everything. Did he learn anything from that shit? No, because DeSantis, or not DeSantis, or actually him as well, and Ben Shapiro are fucking neocon boys. They're a bunch of bitches. He thinks Mitt Romney's all right. Ben Shapiro's a fucking idiot.
That was not a good look.
I make many.
And this isn't either.
And
this isn't either. This was not a good look. NBC News received text messages from four DeSantis administration officials, including those directly in the governor's office with leadership positions in state agencies. They requested the receipt of the message contribute to the governor's campaign through a specific link that appealed to track.
Wrong.
Ooh, oh shit.
That's a good phrase.
Yeah.
I'm going to use that in a video, by the way. Yeah. I don't know if you know my name.
That appeared to track who is giving as part of a bundle program. The bottom line is the administration appears to be keeping tabs on who is giving and are doing it using state staff. A longtime Florida lobbyist said, "You're in a prisoner's dilemma. They're going to remain in power. We all understand that. This is not like this. I mean, like, it could be worse, but this is shady to be using your state staff to be doing things for your political
to be lobbying,
campaign.
Yeah.
To try and gain money. I mean, that's the quick and dirty of the story, right?
Yeah.
I just don't.
That's shady as fuck. I like that the mainstream media is calling out Ron DeSantis for ethics. It's fucking like podcast much.
It's not great. It's not great.
Yeah.
There's this good clip from Timcast IRL where I thought this is Wesley Hunt, who's a candidate in Texas, Republican.
Yeah, Trump should adopt that.
That's actually my call. I think he's getting ready to flame out like we just saw yesterday.
Jeb out.
He's going to jeb out.
Jeb out. Oh God, that's another good
Jack
phrase.
Pasoba follows you?
Jeb out. Yes.
Damn. Well done.
You know, real quick, and this is something that's kind of near and dear to my heart. That's really important to me, and that's loyalty. So President Trump has endorsed me the last 2 cycles. So when he came out and announced back in November, I was literally, he finished like the last syllable, we endorsed him immediately because it's really important to me. He helped to get me here. Ron DeSantis would not be the governor of Florida if not for Donald Trump.
True.
That is true. That is absolutely true.
And so what I'm seeing here is a level of disloyalty I think he's going to pay for ultimately. And that's just not how you treat someone that got you this far. He's 44 years old. he's the governor of the free state of Florida. And by the way, from what I could tell, he's done a pretty good job at it.
Yeah.
Just being loyal to the person that got you here in the first place, and then you could be the heir apparent for the future. But
what I have been saying for forever now.
That's what
right?
literally everyone has been saying. Why are you running now? You are 44. You literally gain nothing by running now. This is like the
first year that you could become president.
Yes.
You know, like, just wait.
No, 35.
This is 35, not 45.
Yes.
Yeah. Just wait a little bit, okay?
Yes. This makes me think that either he has no political acumen, he's a complete fucking idiot, or he's being held hostage.
Something weird is going on, right?
Yes, because like no sane person would run for president when Trump is a redemption arc for one, and he's like 38 points ahead of you. What the hell are you gonna do? Not only that, not only that, you need to somehow hit him and get his supporters to support you in the general, which is not gonna happen.
Never gonna happen. No.
Yeah, so
that's delusional.
Yeah, this just from a roadmap perspective, like,
if you
this is insane.
If you knock out Trump,
they're not gonna vote for you.
Like I said, all of that energy that's behind Trump, which there's so much.
Yeah.
It's not going to transfer.
Yeah.
It is not going to transfer over to you.
Yes.
It's gone.
Whereas Ron DeSantis supporters will vote for Trump.
Yes, exactly. The energy that Trump, builds up. If it's not Trump, that energy it's into the
it'll
ether.
just dissipate.
It's gone. People will feel like, well, what's the point?
Yeah.
Now, running in 2028. Okay. Yeah. Fine, just not this time. People want Trump back. Just get it through your head. It's so simple. I don't know.
The thing is with DeSantis is he's just really boring.
Yeah.
There's nothing snappy and pizzazz. Like, there's no counter punching from him. Like, he's good when he manhandles the press or whatever.
Yeah, but he's fine.
Yeah.
He's fine. I've liked what I've seen of him, but
he's not funny.
Right.
He's not like when Trump enters the room, it's like, fuck, it's Donald Trump. When Ron DeSantis like, you're just not excited. I don't even know. I don't even know who would be close to Trump when it comes to that. Like, Trump is so far ahead. Like,
I played that shit post from Ted Cruz, and Ted has become very shit posty. I don't know. I've always said that I think Ted's a better attorney than he is a politician, but see,
he embraces the memeing,
and Ted knows his fucking place, doesn't he?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, Ted knows after 2016. He's like, oh fuck, he knows where his place is in this shit.
I do like the fact that Trump showed him, like, if you just have some balls and hit people, they'll actually respect you for it.
Yeah.
And like DeSantis is Cruz is becoming kind of more popular because like he's embracing memes like, I actually am a serial killer. It's like,
as you played, he's embracing the shit post. I'll finish this clip.
My fear is that he is being talked into doing this by a lot of other people.
There we go.
Make a lot of money. And based on what we saw yesterday, we were kind of talking about it before the show, how he looks like a hostage patient right now.
Thank you. Yeah. I said the same thing.
He's being held.
Yep. That's why I thought you might, if you hadn't seen this clip, you might want to watch it, because I remember, yeah.
He sounds exactly like I do.
He does.
Yeah, because like, how? It doesn't make any sense. Like, politically speaking, it makes no sense.
That he's been pressured into this, because it does not make any sense. And now he's embarrassing himself.
Hostage to do this. And I think there are a lot of people in Florida that simply want him to stay in Florida and be the governor and do the job that they elected him to do.
Exactly.
Didn't he ran on? He's saying, I'm not going to run for president again.
Yes, he did.
Dude, you won that by like, what, 17 points? You fucking destroyed your opposition.
One of his promises was that he wouldn't run for...
And 5 months later, oh yeah, I'm just going to run for president now. Why?
You told people you weren't going to do that.
Something that brought up...
Well, I think more specifically, he heavily avoided it, but so that it was like on the table.
Of course I like being right, because I'm never wrong.
I think that the way he specifically phrased it, though, if I'm looking back at the 2022 midterms, I think that I remember reading some headlines and stuff in some articles that was like, yeah, well, he didn't explicitly say he wouldn't, but it was pretty heavily implied. Was Timothy
was brought up as we're setting everything up.
Oh, that was it. This kind of it. Okay, so here is again other stuff that's gone bad in the last week. DeSantis stole Trump's catchphrase
and made it gay.
Make America Florida.
I said this in my video. This is a really stupid phrase because
it's
people have state pride,
This only matters to Floridians.
Yes.
That's it.
Yeah, and everyone else outside is like, what the fuck are you doing? It's like, no.
This only matters to Floridians. I mean, which is fine if you're running for governor of Florida, but you're not.
Yes, yeah.
You're running for president of the United States.
By the way,
This is embarrassing.
I know for a fact, because I know some Texans, there's a trope with Texans, is that if you ask anyone else outside of America where they're from, they'll say they're American. If you ask a Texan where they're from, they'll say, I'm from Texas.
Nice.
Because
I'm not sure if that's true, but yeah.
No, that is, ask Texans. And it's fucking true. Ask anyone in the chat right now if they met Texans, that is some shit Texans would say.
Well, they did kind of try to secede just a little bit, you know what I mean?
That's why, because Texans like don't like the rest of the union. There's a lot of Texans like, fuck you, I'm Texas and fuck America.
Now, here's an interesting thing. This isn't the only thing he's stolen from Trump.
This is the campaign slogan.
Look at this. Wait. Isn't this the video on it? Yeah. Ron DeSantis blatantly plagiarizes Trump's Great America Comeback. Oh, do I have the wrong link here? I thought this was a video of it. Where did it go? Oh yeah, it's the term Great American Comeback. Yeah. So he's also taking this one from Trump as well.
Of course. He doesn't have any personality.
But there's more to it than that actually. So he takes Make America Florida, which is terrible, and then Great American Comeback. He's taking that as well.
Oh look, we got a Texan in chat.
Oh nice.
Yeah, Professor Exposition. I'm Texan. It's true.
It's true.
Yeah.
Ron DeSantis' 2018 Build the Wall ad was satirical, aimed to manipulate media into talking about his campaign. Here's the ad from 2018.
Everyone knows my husband Ron DeSantis is endorsed by President Trump, but he's also an amazing dad.
Interesting, isn't that interesting?
That's the first thing you lead with.
The first thing you say is DeSantis is endorsed by Trump, and now you're running against him.
You really do come off like a disloyal bunch of fucks.
Wow, yeah, you look like a backstabbing, disloyal bitch.
Yeah.
Ron loves playing with the kids.
Build the wall.
He reads stories.
Then Mr. Trump said, "You're fired." I love that part.
He's teaching math.
So do all of us, actually.
Make America great again.
People say Ron's all Trump, but he is so much more.
Big league. So good.
Oh my god.
Okay, now can I okay.
Ron.
I have to say, that part is satirical and that's actually funny.
Yes,
because,
it is.
Yeah, because he's
satirical,
not.
Yes.
He's very just all Trump.
Right.
So that is funny.
Obviously, that part's satirical, but yeah.
Yes.
I mean,
no, but the thing of it is, if this wasn't a campaign ad, that would be funny. But the fact that it is a campaign ad, it looks kind of sus. Because it is funny.
Yeah.
But it's like, it's not going to make you seriously.
No. Wait. Where's the audio on this?
He endorsed you and now you're running against him. That happens a lot. No, it doesn't actually.
I was gonna say, Gateway Pundit, what the fuck's going on? Here we go.
One more Trump.
David is being paid by the DeSantis ad and the campaign in it.
No, come on.
Yes, he is.
Struggling big time in his primary race for governor of Florida. Then DeSantis was saved by the
Whoa, hold on.
Yeah?
John Stossel did this?
Yeah.
Wow, okay. Respect for John Stossel.
Yeah.
Children. Make America great again. Build the wall. Then Mr. Trump said...
Yeah, the Guardian headline's ridiculous, too. DeSantis indoctrinating his children into Trumpism. No, it's clearly tongue-in-cheek, you know? But
That's really sad.
But it's obvious that he's paying deference to the king here, isn't he? You know what I mean? In this original ad, he's like,
yes.
And that's what he ran on, is that I'm endorsed by Trump. Now you're going after him. You are biting the hand that feeds you, dude. This is not a good idea.
You're fired.
Big league, so good. Build the wall. Sounds like you were sucking up to Trump.
Well, if you watch that, I mean, you know, it was a satirical ad. It was a little tongue in cheek, but that was, you know, many years ago I was running, and we wanted to get some notoriety, and so I knew if we did that it would cause the press to.
What the fuck did his press guy just say? That's almost identical to this. That we get our, you know, name out there, essentially. We get attention, and then we change our opinions. What a weasel!
He's
what
right.
a weasel.
He is right that it is satirical, though.
I mean, obviously, yeah, it's not meant to be taken seriously, but it shows that, like, yeah, he is just playing politics, and it has nothing to do with his genuine beliefs. And ooh, what the heck? Whoa! That was really weird. My mouse, I got stuck for a second. Okay, yeah, this is a real bad luck.
Go berserk, and what they would do is they would be outraged by it, but they would keep playing it, and so people would see. And so what we were able to say is, okay, here's my wife, we're a young family, here's that. And so that kind of got projected out. So I don't even know how much money we paid to run it, but the media ran it for us because they were so upset, that it was a pro-Trump ad.
Same thing with the abortion thing. I'm starting to see a pattern of behavior. This isn't great. So, of course, the big news from DeSantis over the week is the Twitter space fiasco. Oh, crap. I dropped my vape. Turned out to be a mistake. Botched roll-up with DeSantis on his heels.
Donovan, to relate Jeb and Rubio to Trump and DeSantis is just fucking retarded. I'm not even going to entertain it. That's just such a stupid thing to say, yeah.
Here we go. Portrays himself as a low drama alternative to Donald Trump. That's his entire platform is, oh, I'm a conservative, but I did a good job, but I'm low drama. People like the drama. Clearly, they like it. Just let the spice flow. I don't know,
but
man.
By the way, does anyone remember how this place was the current campaign was sold as a return to normalcy?
Yes, well, that was Biden's whole campaign promise.
But when the elite, what is normal for the elite is pain for everybody else.
Exactly.
You do not want the elite to be happy. You want the elite to be scattered and wondering what the fuck is going on.
Oh, I sure do. So they had this Twitter space. Elon was there, hosted DeSantis because DeSantis was announcing his presidential campaign, and it was a disaster. Now, the whole stream, by the way, is like 8 hours long. But it's 8. I just looked at it today. It's 8 hours long. So we're not gonna obviously watch that. But here's a little excerpt.
Now it's quiet. Sorry about that. We've got so many people here that I think we are kind of melting the servers. Which is a good sign. Thank you for putting up with these technical issues. I think we're definitely breaking new ground.
David Sachs, the Clinton donor.
No presidential candidate has ever announced their candidacy on social media this way. Certainly in a Twitter space.
Well, I am running for president of the United States to lead our great American comeback. I think what was
there was Trump's slogan, "Great American Comeback." Stolen. Come up with your own terminology. Like this, that's pathetic, dude.
I want to be exactly like Trump, but not really.
I want to be exactly like Trump, but I'm gonna. I mean, come on. But I'm running against him. But I'm gonna be his enemy. It's just terrible. It's awful, my dude. And yeah, I can't believe it lasted for 8 hours. I have no idea what all they talked about. All I know is that I think probably the reason why it lasted 8 hours is they couldn't get the shit to work.
Really significant for the future of our country. We cannot have a society in which government is colluding with major tech platforms to enforce an orthodoxy.
Wait a minute. What are you doing right now? I'm sorry. Wait a minute. That is a weird thing to say. Well, being like, oh, it's monumental that it's the first person to announce their presidential campaign on Twitter with its owner. It's just a little ironic. It's just a little funny. Okay. Okay, all right.
To freedom of speech and level playing field, and just a vigorous debate. And hopefully this can be a platform that brings people of divergent political views to exchange those views, and perhaps some minds will be changed one way or the other.
Steve, do you have a comment or question? I think you just need to unmute. Steve can unmute, then go ahead and ask him.
God, this is like boomer tech 101.
It's so boomer, yeah.
Isn't this amazing that the whole point is like, oh look, the whole thing of Twitter is it's new and sexy and it's young and it's like boomers fuck. I kind of like the contrast. It's pretty funny.
Oh, there you go. All right.
Yeah, my bad.
I mean, it's just like
God, it was cringe.
It was pretty awful, right?
Also, it's
Feed broke
audio
off, connections
only.
got yes. Host seems confused. It was inauspicious. It was also a black mark on the candidate, supposed trademarks, expert organization, and a comfort with the vanguard of modern media. It was bold. It turned out to be a mistake. Radio host Eric Erickson, great name, emailed supporters about the mishap. It was also recoverable. You sure about that? But it's a reminder that some things should fall under control of the candidate, particularly the launch day. I mean, I'm assuming he worked this out with Elon, considering he was there. Do you ever get like a weird feeling about like how small the world is now? Even though like the internet is makes it so much bigger and more easily accessible than ever.
Yeah, pretty much.
But it also feels so much smaller. Like, you know, like my you know, what's it called? Degrees of separation, right? From Elon Musk. I mean, like there is like a real world scenario where I could get to talk to him. You know what I mean? Like that would never be a thing that could happen 10 years ago. You know what I mean? Or ever before in history. It just struck me for a moment there.
Yeah.
I mean, not that I would, but like, well, like you were like, oh, Jack Pacific.
Many
follows.
GOP
Like, yeah.
insiders fear that Teflon Don is back. I see the headline on the side there. I'm curious, what does that say? Yeah, that one.
What does it say? It's Politico. It's Politico.
Trump plays by rules no other candidate. He might luck out again with a large field in 2024. Yeah.
I picked Politico just because they had everything here in the same place. Politico, though, is...
It's totally not wrong, though. Trump likes a big field because then he gets to boss people around.
Yeah. So here is the day after, DeSantis went on Fox News and did a little coping and seething. You just can't believe what you're seeing. No, you're coping and seething. The truth it is scalding, and now you are mauling and coping so hard. I apologize for the musical interlude.
I can't promise you that I won't crash, but Fox News will not crash during this interview. Governor DeSantis.
Oh God, that was so cringe. That was. That attempt to be funny was like it hurts me. It's just like, I can promise Fox News won't crash. Oh God. Don't try to be funny, Fox. That was Tucker's job, and now that Tucker's gone,
and you fired him,
suck.
you dingus. You bunch of dongs.
I don't know if that's what happened with Elon Musk or not. Maybe he just had a big audience.
We had a huge audience.
Yeah, you did.
It was the biggest they'd ever had. It did break.
Yeah, it was the biggest they'd ever had because nothing like that had ever happened before. That doesn't mean it's good. It's like,
by the way,
okay, just because something's never happened before doesn't make it a good thing. If an asteroid hits the Earth, just because it hadn't happened before that doesn't mean that it's a good thing. Do you know what I mean? Like,
also,
I mean, of course it has in history, but like the first asteroid hitting the Earth doesn't mean like, oh well, it's the first asteroid to hit the Earth. Okay.
Also, I have to point this out. If I'm just gonna get conspiratorial here. I don't understand how Musk doesn't look at this situation and go, should we maybe try, before we try to launch a potential president candidate, and not just fucking wing this? Yes.
Well, and like, there should have been a server test that was behind the scenes, you know what I mean?
The fact that no one did that, to me, is kind of weird.
There should have been a server load test to be like, okay, let's just pretend.
Yes.
Let's put this is gonna be 100,000 people watching. You know what I mean? Something's crazy.
I'm just saying, if Elon Musk got with Trump and just went, hey, look, we can really fuck up his doing this thing by just not preparing it terribly well, and then he's just gonna cave. Yes, but I'm just saying, like, Musk could easily set him up to fuck up, and then Trump could look great because Trump was great during this.
I mean, obviously, I don't think this was Elon did.
I know, but I'm just saying, if he did, this would have been like really good.
You started this stream saying you were mad at Elon because he's back in DeSantis.
Yes.
And now you're saying you think it's possible that Elon intentionally bungled it.
No, I'm saying if I was conspiratorial, this would make sense because this is a really good move. I'm just saying, if you wanted to fuck up Ron DeSantis, this would have been a really good move.
If you had to give a list of people most likely to be playing 4D chess in this world, who would be top of that list?
Musk and Trump.
I'm not saying that's true, but if you were to make a
Yeah,
list of people,
that's what I'm just saying. I'm just saying.
Actually playing interdimensional space
Yes,
checkers.
if I'm going like, who is playing like, who could potentially pull some shit up their sleeve? It's gonna be those two. I'm just saying.
Well,
and I wouldn't be surprised if he just went like, if he just like on the bottom of this. And by the way, Tucker, we still want you on the platform. But by the way, this is just gonna go down south just for a moment. Are we so good? We good. That's fantastic. I'm just saying, if he was gonna do that.
And that's the thing, Jake the Just, is that yes, Musk was. Well, that's going to be the opening to my new video on conspiracies. Is just like a week or two ago, Musk went on CNBC and said most conspiracy theories turn out to be right. And now we've made a little conspiracy theory, have we? Let's see. Anyway, let's finish this cope.
The Twitter space, and so we're really excited with the enthusiasm. But ultimately, it's about the future of our country.
The enthusiasm,
Dude,
huh?
it's just, dude, you're just so boring.
What a dingus! What a dingus! Now I want to so.
I just want what's best for the party. It doesn't have to be the Chris Sununu show all the
Shut
time.
up! Sorry, Chris. I don't even know who you are, Chris Sununu from New Hampshire, but okay, good.
You got a great name though.
I like Sununu. It's very close to Snoo Snoo.
Oh God, you and I had the same fucking joke.
Of course we did. All right. So
God, yeah, I thought the same thing.
DeSantis flounders for 8 hours on Twitter Spaces and then copes and seethes. I want to show you how the master handles tech issues.
Oh God, this is so good.
They were probably sent here so that we put them in our jails. Because to put them in our jails, they didn't pay the electric bill.
The rest of this is a meme, but it was instantaneous. It took it, like he didn't even lose his train of
Yes,
thought.
it was so natural.
He just keeps going.
The timing is like comedically perfection.
Oh my God! Like again, that's why I love
pay the
this
electric
guy.
bill.
Yeah, they didn't pay the electric bill. But wait, and this is a meme version of the video, but I still want to play it because oh my God, like this is how you handle tech issues if you're running for president.
Oh, I like that much better. No, get those lights off. Oh.
Again, he's used to be in WWE, right?
Yes.
This is pure WWE
He
shit,
understands
right?
kayfabe.
Yes, it's pure kayfabe.
Oh God.
So much better. Those lights were brutal. Turn them off. They're too bright. Turn them off. Turn them off. Better, right?
Oh God.
Don't turn the lights on. Plus, we save on electricity.
We save on electricity. Look, he knows how to do it.
Get those lights off.
I love these old memes, man.
So much nicer.
So much nicer.
No, that's the way we have to negotiate for our country. Oh! Turn them off. Let's go. Ready?
Turn off the lights. Turn off the lights.
Turn off the lights. Turn off the lights. Turn off the lights. Turn off the lights. Turn off the lights.
The lights.
Turn off the lights. Let's go. Ready?
Like, that's why 2016 was amazing, because this shit was happening. It was like, this is the funniest thing. It was surreal.
And also, you GOP jackasses, you want to bring this man back?
Yeah, yes,
He is
I
going
do.
to fucking kill you. You are boring as fuck compared to this man. I say this to Aiden. DeSantis is so boring. He could put mailing them voters to sleep, and they're dead. Right? Trump, everywhere he goes, like, it's just magic. You cannot replicate this man.
No.
There's
And I'll tell
one
you,
guy.
I've been to multiple Trump rallies. I've talked about Karlin Poroshenko, who I like Karlin, but she's done some weird shit. So I'm not defending any of that. But Karlin's whole thing was that she was like, I'm a leftist. I went to a Trump rally, and it was so incredibly welcoming and nice. And it's like, yeah, that's the thing. I've been to multiple of these rallies, and it was just, you know how black pilled I am, Spoon.
Yeah. horribly.
It was just
Whoa.
a pure aura of, every time I went to one, of positivity.
Yes, because it's fun.
Yes, it's fun. It's fun. That's the biggest thing about it. Everybody there is excited and having fun. And that's what's cool about Trump rallies. Which otherwise politics, and I mean,
it's
like,
really boring.
and even though you and I both find politics fascinating, but politics is boring.
To be fair,
Compared to this shit.
To be fair, we make fun of everything.
Yeah, but I mean, compared to this.
That is our job.
But compared to this.
Off the lights! Turn off the lights! Off! They're too bright, turn them off! Oh, so much nicer. And because the lights didn't work, I won't pay the rent.
Oh god. No one else is going to teach that. You can't teach this. This is you either have it or you don't.
Charisma. I'm trying to read about this. Twitter is a far-right social network.
Oh god, I saw that. By the way, can you scroll this up? Scroll to the picture.
How long it was? Yeah.
Ask the chat. What is this?
It is the Twitter bird with the elephant.
Is that what it is?
Yeah.
Because I can.
It's hard to tell.
I can look at
it's
this.
Very odd.
It could be an elephant trunk. It could be a swan fucking another swan. It is
a swan with a protrusion here. Or?
Yes, or someone is underneath him getting fucked. That's why the wings are everywhere.
Kind of a plesiosaur.
Yeah, when I first saw this, I went like, I don't know what the hell I'm really looking at here. It could be a snail with wings. I don't fucking know.
The plesiosaur. Odd. How long is this? Okay, it's short. Can you deal with this for a minute? Because I'm going to take a break after all my laughter. And you sent this to me, so.
Okay. Yeah, I haven't read this.
I don't know how much you want to read this. Do you want to read this? Because it was really
Yes, because it sounds funny. It's the Atlantic, so it's going to be dumb.
Yeah, it's always funny.
Yes, yeah. Twitter has long been described, even by its most ardent users, as a health site. Well, yes, but with Musk being allowed to say shit, it's funnier that way. Yes, but under Elon Musk, Twitter has evolved into a platform where you can make jokes.
Hang on, real quick. Long been described as a hell site. Yeah, when you controlled it was how it got that reputation. And now you're still just like, well, it was... Everyone always called it a hell site, and you're like, when you were in charge of it, now Elon Musk, and you're calling it a right-wing extremist, and it's like, but it's always been a hell site. You other people said that. You didn't say that when the left was in control of it, did you?
So it was a hell site, and now it's just a hellish hell site.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Sorry.
Yes, but under Elon Musk, Twitter has evolved into a platform that is indistinguishable from the wasteland of alternative social media sites such as Truth Social and Parler. Okay, no, it isn't. It is now a right-wing social network. Oh, God, if only. In December, I argued that if we are to judge Musk strictly by his actions as Twitter's owner, it's accurate to call him a far-right activist. No, not really, because everything to you people, to you people, everything right of Mao is far-right, so fuck off.
Right. So it's what a pointless terminology, dude.
Yes. Do you believe in communism? No. Well, clearly you're a Nazi. Like that's basically the political paradigm.
It really is. It really. I just finished that conspiracy theory video write-up, and it's like, oh my god, it's so true.
It's hard, yes. Yes, as a public figure, he has demonstrated an unwavering commitment to the right's culture war against progressivism, which he now refers to as the woke mind virus, because that is what it is.
It is a mind virus.
Yes.
Yeah.
And his 44 billion Twitter purchase can easily be seen as an explicitly political act to advance his specific ideology. No, it's just like you guys have had such a massive tilt, and when it's a level playing field, you'll get killed because your ideas suck and you're all cringing gay. And many of you are literally cringing gay. Yes.
Literally gay.
Yes.
Yeah.
And kitty fiddlers, because you're fucking pedophiles.
You know, I really want to get into that stuff. So
pedophilia? Do we have to? I kind of like to avoid that topic.
Unfortunately, because I want to read this article that.
Whenever I hear that term, I just get images in my head of nooses and wood chippers and flamethrowers.
I know. Let's
and grenades.
Actually, you know what? We're actually doing pretty good on this.
Pretty well.
Yeah, you're right. Actually, that was graphically correct. Yes, thank you. We're doing pretty well.
I can English good.
Considering the main topic was Desantis, we're doing all right. I think I can move through the other my culture wars stuff because I'm always more interested in the culture war than you are. I think.
Yes.
You're more interested in pure politics, which is understandable,
Yes.
woman.
Whereas I'm more interested in the pure power balance because it interests me more.
But that's why we make a good team.
Yes.
Anywho, finish this, and then I want to get into my culture war shit.
Now the site itself has unquestionably, transformed under his leadership into an alternative social media platform, one that offers a haven to far-right influences, such as who exactly? Can you give us some names? I would like to know some names.
Fucking course not.
Yes. And advances the interest, prejudices, and conspiracy theories. I like the way that you people also have prejudice. You think everyone that opposes you is a fucking Nazi, so you definitely have some prejudice as well. Fuck off.
Right.
And
So
conspiracy
actually,
theorists are the right wing of American politics, or frankly, everyone in the Western sphere.
wait.
For that matter.
Actually, this is a very good point because, like I said, again, this is my new video. I'm gonna bring this up really quick. I sent this image to Spoon earlier. And this is the 2021, but this guy supposedly updates his chart every year. I have not seen the more recent one, but he's been updating this chart of conspiracy theories, right? Because he got dropped in my new videos about this, sorry, I'm taking a little side. So here we have grounded in reality, things that actually happened. I'm sure many of you have seen this chart before because it went pretty viral. So counterintelligence propaganda, big tobacco lied about cancer, big oil published climate disinfo,
That one's
NSA
bollocks.
NSA mass surveillance, Watergate, FBI spied on MLK, Tuskegee, Project Mockingbird, Operation Paperclip, Naira, I know what that is, but I forget what it is. Free
Naira
Britney, who
testimony.
cares? MK Ultra. These are things that all actually happen.
Yes.
But it doesn't really matter so much, like the specifics, by the way. Ooh. We have questions. So things that they think are reasonable questions on, again, this chart's supposed to be like grounded in reality into detached from reality, just to explain. We have questions. So this is not detached from reality. This is basically, this is the underneath, this is living in reality.
Yes.
Is UFOs, Area 51, the JFK assassination, Epstein didn't kill himself. I'm shocked they put that one in there. The Denver International Airport, also shocked they put that one in there because it's a satanic thing. We live in a simulation. So remember, what they think is living in reality, just to point this out, living in reality is believing you don't actually live in reality. And you live in a simulation. Just like to point that out. This is a leftist chart if you're not familiar, if you're not
Yeah,
aware
that's
yet,
kind
guys.
of obvious.
So believing that you don't live in reality is living in reality. Things that are unequivocally false, but mostly harmless, are the Titanic never sank, Elvis is alive, Tupac is alive in Serbia. Like, these are like, yeah, this is just bullshit stuff. Ted Cruz is the Zodiac Killer.
That one's
Back,
definitely true.
Coming full circle. Then dangerous to yourself and others. I don't know this part of things.
Okay.
Antifa did Jan 6.
I wouldn't be surprised if that's actually true.
Well, but hang on. But now we know for a fact some of the people involved in Jan
Are
6,
feds.
that one guy who was telling them to go in and storm the Capitol was a Fed.
Yes. And literally they said that we can't share some of the footage because we have undercover agents and their identities could be exposed. So you literally are admitting that the reason you won't share the footage is because the feds are part of it.
Right. Listen to the things that are involved here. Jet fuel doesn't melt steel beams. And I want to put this one out for a very specific reason. Because
It's true.
all throughout the 2000s and to this day, a large number of leftists think that George Bush did 9/11. He did, in my opinion. And they also think that the 2001 presidential election was rigged. They also think that the 2016 presidential election was rigged. And the 2004 presidential election was rigged. Basically, anytime a Republican wins, it was rigged, right?
Yeah, they have literally
And you're
contested
allowed-
every single Republican win this century.
Yes. Since 2001.
So
Now
for
that's
them to-
fine
yeah.
if you're a leftist. You're allowed to say that the U.S. election system is rigged and broken, as long as your guy doesn't win. But if Republicans do that, well, we're going to get into the detached from reality tier here. So pandemic, essential oils, it's all kind of bullshit stuff in this,
I
right?
just want to say some of the pandemic, that's true. Wafer trafficking, true.
I mean, literally, it was made in a lab, but
Yeah.
we're allowed to say that now.
Ivermectin
Update
cures
your chart.
COVID. It was totally horse-paced and wasn't an extremely
Excuse me. Yeah, it was
effective
just horse-paced,
way
just
to
horse-paced, yeah.
treat something that had a less than 0.5% chance of killing one in my age bracket. But yeah, okay.
Again, like, see, this is from 2000. This is from 2021. So it's like COVID is a bioweapon.
Global warming is a hoax.
Whoops about
Yes,
that one.
because the nitrogen thing that is definitely going to kill us all right now was definitely not also peddled in the 70s, and literally nothing happened 50 fucking years later.
But here's, here, Spoon, is the most interesting part. World ruled by supreme shadow elite promotes hatred and violence towards marginalized group. QAnon is actually the largest text. Deep state. I don't really know anything about QAnon, to be honest. But the deep state, you don't believe that there's any forces in the government that don't operate on a completely transparent level. That is to say that there are forces in the government that don't operate transparently. You know, like these things down here that you're all cool with and that you admit happened.
Yeah, you can't believe the bottom of the chart because the top of the chart explains the fucking bottom. You morons! I didn't even catch that. Well done.
Absolute idiot. But there's no deep state.
Here's a shady thing that the government does, but here's also the government that doesn't exist. Like,
deep state. To believe in that there's a deep state is promoting violence and hatred. By the way, here's the deep state. In the things that actually happen.
Top of the thing, existence of the deep state. Bottom of the chart, what the deep state does.
I love it.
The question I have to ask then, if it's not the deep state, then who's doing all those things at the bottom of the chart?
Good question.
Thank you.
Again, they throw all kinds of weird stuff in here, though, like flat Earth.
Yeah, that's always
protocols of the Elders of Zion. We did a stream about that, where we talked about that a little bit.
I have.
I told you what I thought my opinion is on that. I'm not going to talk about it in public.
I'm just saying, if I could see the thing and
If
everything.
you read that book, though, or
Yes.
the pamphlets and stuff, it is intention. It's so over the top. It's ridiculous. The protocols of learning.
Yes, and then you see some of the stuff that's in it, and then you see the modern day. You're like, I see overlaps in order.
But look at some of the other things that are in here. Cultural Marxism in quotations. Why did you feel the need to put cultural Marxism in quotations?
That's definitely true.
That means that they're ashamed of it, right?
Satanic
They know
rituals,
it's real.
that
I'm
is-
sorry, that's how that comes off to me.
Yes.
Why did you put it in quotes? Nothing else is in quotes. Why is only cultural Marxism in quotes?
Yes. Let's see. George Floyd crisis actor. No, I don't believe that one's true.
I mean, this is just again. This guy remakes this every year, supposedly.
Basically half these come from Facebook posts. George Soros, that's definitely fucking true. Sandy Hook fake. I have a theory on the Sandy Hook thing.
Dude, you gotta be real careful about that. Look what happened to Alex Jones. So.
No, it's not exactly like that.
Okay.
Here's my opinion
Alright.
on the Sandy Hook thing.
You want to tell me in private?
No, I'll say it on stream. I don't give a fuck.
All right.
Of all this, let's be honest about Alex Jones. Alex Jones is right overwhelmingly.
I'm gonna say he's got a 80-20 split.
Yes,
right.
I would say it's like 90-10. He's
Maybe 90-10,
He's
yeah.
a really high track record of being correct.
You know what? Yeah, 90-10 is probably closer. I agree
Yes,
with you.
and here's the thing. The Sandy Hook thing is probably like the most contentious thing, and it's probably the least likely to be true. Would you agree with that assessment?
It's pretty far out. It's a little far out.
Yes,
yeah.
exactly. And
Well,
if you were to try and convince somebody that he is full of shit, what is the one you would have go at in a public setting? Probably that
the
one.
one where he claimed that children didn't actually die.
Exactly.
Yeah, I mean,
And if you were going to try and smear him as crazy, what is the one you were going to try and use? It would be that one. And that one would be the one used to diminish his credibility with all the other ones.
again, we've all seen him. Well, I'm sure many of you have seen him go on Tim Pool or Joe Rogan, and people ask him questions, and he doesn't need Jamie, like Rogan does.
Pull that shit up, Jamie.
Alex has got it all in his head, right? You know, it is astonishing. Alex Jones, generally speaking, knows what he's talking about. I know, but he's also
You can't liquid
funnily
metal.
enough,
I'm not fucking the Terminator.
he's also though playing a
liquid,
character
sorry.
to a certain degree, right?
Yes.
He
The
is.
character is a
He's
schizophrenic
playing it up.
genius.
Right, but again, look, trans agenda is in the detached from reality violent segment. Anywho, I just wanted to bring this up because like
they definitely don't do that. Hey, someone tell me. Someone tell me why isn't the shooter manifesto released? Could it possibly be because everything that we already know is going to be in there, and it'll just be like, "Yep, we fucking told you so." It's probably that one.
Was there? What else did you want to get into from this article?
I've never read
the whole
it
thing
before.
is really stupid. Oh, you read that? You sent this to me.
Yeah, no, I didn't read it. I just looked at it and just went to read this. As long as that.
Okay.
It's the early today
MC.
MC. Go back one part. No, it's way further down. It's on the second paragraph. Yeah, no, it's going down. There we go.
I got it.
Yeah, NBC News reported that Florida Governor Ron DeSantis is slated to kick off his 2024 presidential campaign. Twitter Spaces event with Elon Musk. Yeah, that went really well. Quite literally, it's a launchpad for right-wing political leaders. Also today, the Daily Wire.
Oh my God! He looked like an idiot.
Yeah.
It's not a launchpad, you ding dong. Ugh.
This was reported before they're doing it. Look, it's slated to kick off. So this was before it happened.
I see. Well, how'd that work out for you?
Yeah, okay. You can hate Politico for being gay, but at least hate them in the correct timeline.
Right.
Yeah, so also today, the Daily Wire, the conservative media juggernaut, is at... yes, I'm very fair. I just also think most people are fucking retards. That is home to Ben Shapiro, as well as political commentators Matt Walsh and Michael Knowles, and only one of them is sane, who are known for arguing against trans rights. I don't think you have the right to inject yourself with any kind of hormones and parade in front of children. If this is what you want as a right, then fuck your rights. I don't care about your rights because you're psychotic.
No, you do not have the right to access other people's children. I'm sorry.
Yes.
You just don't. Parents, look, until children are legal adults, parents do have dominion over them. Okay? And it's like that for a reason. Yes, it's unfortunate. There are terrible parents in this world. There always have been, there always will be, and that is a tragedy. But parents have dominion over their children to protect them.
I would, if I was the leader of the country, or I was the governor or mayor, or any capacity of legislative capability, I would ban everything trans. I would ban adverts.
I think it's actually coming. By the way, they've gone way too far. And here's the thing: speaking of women, right, and how we make terrible voting decisions, you know who hates this shit? It was quickly coming to hate. No.
Mothers?
They voted for it. Women voted for all this stuff, by the way. They voted for all this tranny stuff. But it's gone. They've now, I think, a lot. Today, it's a lot, but it will get, I think it's going to snowball. Women are realizing that the transgender stuff is inherently anti-woman. Because who does it promote?
Really?
Men.
No shit.
Yes, obviously. It promotes men who want to be who want to be perverts in women's spaces. And women are realizing it, and they're getting tired of it.
Men warn you about this shit?
Yeah, you did.
Because
and people like myself understood it, but
do you remember, ladies, when you went like, we don't need no man and all that dumb shit, and then it turns out, oh, actually, you can't protect yourself against someone who's LARPing as you because they're twice your fucking size, and they have male genitals.
Women are getting really
scared,
really sick. Well, because women are the victims. We're the primary targets of these freaks.
Yes,
and I don't care about calling them freaks. Like, it's not every trans person, okay? But they're freaks, okay? And I'm going to mention.
Not every trans person is a freak, but every freak is a trans person. Not that far, but you kind of want to say that. You can't say that, but I'm going to for you.
I think even a lot of trans people would admit that they're a little freaky, right? You know what I mean? Like,
well,
there's inherently there's something weird about you.
You have to be kind of off to be trans. No sane person is trans.
That's not trans. It's not me saying it's trans hatred. I'm saying that they're different inherently, right? Okay? So...
yes, the sexual revolution. Yeah, that was definitely a mistake.
Anywho, speaking of, I really want to get to that stuff. So, I want to get to my culture war segment.
I would like to see Tucker Carlson become the main news organ for the entire nation. That would be great.
Yeah.
I want him to smack the shit out of right-wingers.
Oh, this month. That's right?
I want him to go further right than absolutely everyone.
Did we finish this paragraph?
Let's see. And end of this month, the former Fox News host Tucker Carlson announced that he would move his primetime show format, a dog-whistling broadcast known for its fear-mongering and bigotry, to Musk's platform. Fear-mongering. Okay, so if I say, hey, look, here's a trend that is happening right now.
Hey.
Here is the murder rates. Here is that's fear mongering.
Hey, Spoon, you know what's totally not fear-mongering? Saying that there's a trans genocide happening, and then if you don't wear this mask and stay afraid alone in your house, you're going to die from the flu.
Oh, and also, if that doesn't kill you, white supremacy will.
Oh, yes, it will. That's not fear-mongering, though. That's okay.
Yes.
Let's continue, shall we?
Women are stupid, Spoon 2023, being proven right again.
Thank you, Jernagate. True and based. Also, Horwitz, Feinberg, and Horwitz for 10 says, heard Alex Jones being mentioned. Time for some info metal. Yeah, okay, let's do. Like, can we have a quick aside?
Sure, why not?
Spin just a quick
aside. Seeing as they paid for
info metal. let's have some info metal here for just a moment. Is this a different one? I think so. This is a different one we watched before because apparently this is a genre, as I've learned.
This is a genre?
Yeah.
The reason I'm so mad is watching humanity put up with these sacks of wannabe elitist garbage, treat us like animals and disrespect us. Pisses me off.
I love it.
As mad as I am at the globalist, I get so mad at humanity, including myself. But I'm not strong enough to just overthrow these people now. Fauci created the weapon! It killed so many people I know! Fauci created the weapon! And it released it on when he sent in Congress! And he's not dead! Fuck these people!
That came out of nowhere.
Keep going.
So, sorry, what was the same? As you both Carlson and certain Daily Wire hosts have been deplatformed elsewhere. Who's been deplatformed from the Daily Wire? He just lost his monetization. He's not deplatformed, you fucking idiots. Yes, one should probably do. Yeah, there we go. And everybody's transferable commentary, otherwise known as scientifically correct sanity. And although they reportedly haven't broken official deals with the platform, Carlson and Daily Wire will surely make sure of use of Twitter news subscription featuring ad revenue sharing and monetize their audience. Yeah, so will I, by the way. This should feel familiar. Twitter is essentially following the playbook of platforms like Rumble, which used to be pro-go-tos, which would be go-tos for cancelled and deplatformed right-wingers seeking a soft landing and a promise of revenue, like Rumble, which pivoted from a struggling YouTube alternative to a full-fledged far-right platform.
Oh, they're so mad about that. Look,
yes,
you can read the seething.
F words. Twitter appears to be dipping into the well-popular right-wing shock jocks as a way to revive the financially adrift website. By the way,
that's also a cope. Saying that Twitter is struggling. It's like, wait a minute. Twitter just made a huge amount of money, is continuing to make money on monthly subscriptions to their fucking Twitter Blue service. Are you out of your mind?
Yes.
Now, you went about a company struggling. I got 2 examples for you. It's called Target and Bud Light. We'll get into that again once I can get to my culture war segment.
Yes, yeah, the move makes
culture war segment. Spoon.
Yeah, the move makes sense. We're discussing that right fucking now.
I know. Sorry, I'm having. After that Alex Jones thing, I'm a little bit broken. In a good way. In a good way. I'm feeling jovial.
I can tell that you sound caffeinated right now.
I'm not. I wish I was.
Which is weird, because I'm the one drinking coffee, but you're buzzier than I am.
It's only because I got so excited about that Alex Jones thing.
Settle down,
so funny. that one and the Trump, the lights.
Oh god, the light was so fucking funny.
They made me happy. It made me happy and excited. And
those lights were
not
brutal.
Brutal. Those lights were brutal.
I pay an electric bill.
Continue.
The move makes sense. Okay, so let me get this straight. It's a site full of moronic right-wingers and they can't do anything. But there's enough of them to make the platform successful.
As Metal Gandalf says in the chat, for cancelled and deplatformed. Remember when they said that wasn't a thing? I do. They said there's no such thing as being canceled or deplatformed for, well, unless it was a good thing, of course.
Yes.
And then it exists.
Yes.
It doesn't exist unless...
Platform doesn't exist, but if it does, it's a good thing.
Exactly. Every time. Every fucking time. It's like clockwork.
Yeah. It's almost like it's a pattern at this point.
Yeah, weird.
It's a particular right-wing anti-woke ideology, otherwise known as sanity. He has reinstated legions of accounts that were previously banned for violating Twitter's rules and has emboldened... Yes, because they were no longer Twitter's rules when he bought the platform, and then he said,
Yep.
I'm going to make new rules, and
He makes the rules. He is the king, idiot.
Yes,
Deal with it.
He is the practicing absolute monarch of Twitter. The social media platform will always reflect the values of its owners. Thank fuck for that. And Twitter's creator, my God, imagine if I owned a social media platform. Jesus Christ, the amount of pro-white memes would be unfucking real. Like, give me all the pro-Europa propaganda that you can possibly muster. I will not ban any fucking thing. I will make 4chan's Paul Board look tame.
You want some Europa posting, though, I see.
I want all the watermelon memes.
Well, if I can, the only thing that I'd say is that he has started posting again is Trad West. I did email him to ask if he'd come on the show at some point. I really like this guy's memes. I'm in a fucking mood, so I'm just gonna post one of his or play one of his videos. Really, they're real short, so I mean they're like 10 seconds. So, wait, does he still have his old videos up?
Yeah, I don't know who you're talking about.
I know. Yes, I told you about Trad West. I've expressed.
You tell me a lot of things, and like in the last 2 days, you've been like autistically writing in my friggin' Discord.
Because I drank caffeine and then I
and decided to write me a love letter for her favorite character, basically.
I did not write you a love letter. I was watching a 7-hour-long retrospective on the Dragon Dragoon / Nier series.
Yes,
and I was trying to explain it to you.
which is definitely not a love letter for your favorite character, or one
I
of
don't
them.
have a favorite. Well, there's a whole bunch of characters. I actually know. Oh, and then I wrote you a thing about Buffy the Vampire Slayer that was a love letter about my favorite character.
Okay, so you are admitting you did that.
Wait, where's his old videos? Holy shit. Oh, I knew he had to delete some stuff. Here we go. Oh no, here it is.
Shatter, that is the gayest thing you've ever written in the chat.
Here we go. Again, I like this.
Read what Shatter wrote in the chat.
Hang on. Did not work. Oh, there we go. No not copy image address. Just
read what Shatter wrote in the chat, you ass.
Oh, read! Okay. Sorry. Let's see. Who?
Shatter. Shatter, hand of the naked truth.
I love hearing you two laugh and be sweet to one another. Aww.
That's very gay.
You. But, yeah, a little bit. In a good way. Anyway, I love this guy's videos. Yes.
Is it really weird I knew the bodybuilder he just showed?
I love the guy's videos. Anyway, that was my only answer.
I actually know the end of that video as well because I had it in my intro originally.
Did you?
Yeah, the Jesus statue at the end there, yeah.
It's great, yeah. It was a glowing eyes, yeah.
Yeah, also...
I like Twilight. Twilight is so... I did actually try to read Twilight one time with my friend when we were in college.
If you look at the modern world and you look at like the old Greek statues, or even like the Art Deco period, you're like, what the hell has happened to our civilization? We're embarrassing.
I know.
Like,
I know.
oh my
It is
God.
Whoops.
Like, you look at the art of the old eras versus ours, like, dude, we live for materialistic prosperity and literally fucking nothing else.
I know. Look, let's get into the...
It's so fucking embarrassing.
I want to get in... I told you that I would eventually catch my fucking lane.
If you clap your hands like a seal ever again, you sound slow as fuck when you do this.
Finish this article, because I want to get in my culture worship.
Then do the culture thing. Just skip ahead. Before you lose your tiny mind.
No. Because this is hilarious. Like, the seething is funny.
Okay, a social media platform will always reflect the value of its owners, and Twitter's credo is nearly identical to that of the lesser-known alt-tech sites. Except they're more known now, as you just admitted, but okay. Despite appearing to cave to the demands of autocratic governments and censoring links to their competing platforms, which you definitely did in 2020, you lying sacks of shit.
It's only autocratic when someone else but us does it. Okay.
Yes.
Cool.
Jesus Christ. Like, Musk has attempted to position himself as a free speech absolutist, which would means that the right wing is going to be heard, and therefore you were going to look cringe and gay.
Horrible to you. Yeah, you're afraid of that, yeah.
Before shutting down after... What? Fags?
What?
No, fags.
You going out for a cigarette?
Yeah, I'm smoking a bunch of them right now. Before shutting down an acquisition...
You're allowed to get away with that as someone who has what most people presume to be an ostensibly English accent, by the way.
Really? You mean I can leverage my English accent in a manner? Oh my god, that's
Of course, I can hear both the Irish and South African in it after so many months. I'm like, dude, but
I will beat your tiny Welsh skull to pieces if you ever call me Irish.
tiny Welsh skull. You live in Ireland and you know that you can drop into an Irish accent. I've heard it.
I can drop into many accents.
Continue the fucking article.
You're the one interrupting me with your shit.
No, I've never done such a thing.
Right. It's the Apollo bill itself as the free speech social platform. Truth Social, a website backed in Papa Donald Trump, says, Trump, I would love to go on Truth Social, but you can't get people on the fucking platform, which is kind of annoying.
It's very frustrating. Like,
yes.
I applied to get into it
like 5 months
before it
ago.
even launched. No,
Yeah.
before it even launched, and I'm still not invited. Like,
Yeah,
okay,
same
what's
here.
the point?
Yeah. It encourages an open, free, and honest global conversation without discrimination on the basis of political ideology, yes. This language is indistinguishable from the way that Carlson spoke to Musk's Twitter, arguing that there are many platforms that allow free speech. True. And that the site is the last big one remaining in the world. Yes, that's true. If it acts like a right-wing website and markets itself as a right-wing website, then it must be a right-wing website. No, the only people who market it as a right-wing website is you.
You. Yeah, exactly.
Yes.
What lunacy.
It's because
There's
free
the end of
speech
it.
is now a right-wing thing.
Yeah, because again, their ideas do not hold up to scrutiny. So free speech is a danger to left-wing ideology. It's that simple.
Yes, because...
That's why they're terrified of free speech, because they're terrified of free expression of ideas.
Yes, because they're insane.
They're in a cult. Yeah.
Yes. But then again, they think so are we. Yes, we're in the free speech cult.
Yeah, but I have unfortunately, like, which is the bane of their existence. And like,
We have very far
I have
right-wing views,
empirical
yes.
evidence. I have actual empirical evidence.
So do they. It's just
No,
by
they
some
don't,
blue-head
though.
fuckwit.
Yeah, but it's not. That's what's called critical cultural scholarship or qualitative scholarship. What I have is quantitative scholarship, mathematics, numbers. I don't give a shit about people's opinions. I mean, I do a little bit, but like in terms of when I look at my videos,
You should have just stopped
I only
at
do
just there.
mathematics.
You should have just stopped at like I don't give a shit about people's opinions. The whole chat would have went like fucking based Aiden. That is like the
I
base
just
thing
don't.
she's ever
I
said.
only fucking care about math and numbers. I don't give a shit about your fucking opinions. I really don't. I only care about math. I'm a social scientist, which is cringe, but I only give a shit about math. That's it. You don't have any math? I don't care. It's that easy.
Spoon's
You know?
accent is foreign. Yeah, I do have an unusual accent. It's kind of weird though. Depending on who I ask, I hear some very strange comments about its location.
People think you're all kinds of different things. It's
Yes.
because you know, I was listening to some other people who recently. I watch actually quite a few content creators who are South African, or I've come across them.
And they don't
bizarrely,
sound like I do.
None of them sound like each other either. It's
Yes.
a very diverse accent. I'd put it that way. Like there's like a stereotypical South African accent.
Yes, the Afrikaans one.
Right, but
The way that I just sounded there sounded, you could hear it coming through.
But everyone who I follow who's from South Africa sounds. I've sent you some of the videos from people who I watch who are from South Africa who don't sound
Yeah,
anything
this
like
is,
you either. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, there's a few. It also depends on what your main language is.
Anywho, finish this article.
Spoon turning into a prawn after the stream. No.
Yeah, I can't do it.
You
It's
sound
closer to
Russian for
Dutch.
some reason.
It's closer to Dutch, and I can't do a Dutch accent either.
Yes.
But the Afrikaans accent's closer to Dutch. I can't do that. In terms of it doesn't sound exactly like Dutch.
Yeah.
But it's
The Afrikaans accent sounds nothing like the Dutch one.
it's closer to it than anything else.
It's not closer to anything, and it has its own unique flavor. It's closer to Flemish, I would say, than it's Dutch.
You know what? Yeah, probably true. Anywho, article. I want to move in my culture war stuff.
Yes, believe what.
I'm getting too excited.
It's because you are constantly interrupting me, woman, and therefore I can't read the thing.
Okay, good.
If you would kindly shut your noise hole for like 5 minutes, I could probably get through the fucking article. Sound like my friend's father, like my father's friend Chris. Like, oh my god, when Chris swears, it's the funniest fucking thing. 'Cause he has that kind of accent. If Musk weren't too preoccupied lapping up approval from trolls, reactionaries, and Dogecoin enthusiasts, basically anyone that likes to have fun, and you fuckers don't, a few of the constituents left on his side that still seem to adore him, the Parler statement should worry him. No, it won't. Right-wing alt-tech sites platforms may attract investors and flood of indignant new users with persecution complexes. Yes, whereas you fuckers didn't do that.
You definitely don't have it. Oh.
You're the one screaming of genocide and white supremacy. Like, really?
That's so cute, isn't it?
My God, projection much? Fucking
That's so
hell.
cute. That's so cute.
But they're ultimately bad for business. No, they're not. Oh, bad business. That's precisely because they like one thing that fuels far-right discourse, a way to own the libs. We don't need to own you. We can literally just play what you do in raw form. Hence why Libs of TikToks gets so much views. She doesn't add her own commentary. She literally just plays you in raw form.
She does add a little bit of commentary into like the descriptions on when she posts them on Twitter. But like that's the thing. Oh my God.
Yes, but that doesn't alter the footage.
Of TikTok. Yeah, they hate libs of TikTok because she just puts the mirror up to their face and lets other people see it, and they freak out.
Yes.
What? That's some hilarious projection there.
Do you think if a lefty heard the way that I speak to you, they would call me sexist?
I don't give a shit.
Because I just tell you to shut your noise hole, and you just went like, yeah, well, and you just didn't care.
No, I didn't even notice it.
Yeah, there you go. It's because you secretly lust for white men. And it's because you have internalized misogyny or some stupid shit.
No, I just because
you were so used to the misogyny for me that it just glosses over you. You don't care anymore.
I mean, if you think your misogyny is extreme, have you met Bill?
Yeah, it's probably why him and I would get along.
See?
We're very racist, hateful people, him and I.
Oh, Bill is not a hateful or I mean, he is racist.
Racism is the way to be nowadays.
Oh my God. Okay, let's get past this.
Racism is a necessary part of the 21st century existence.
Things to talk about that I want to get into.
Yeah. A culture war is no fun if there's no actual conflict. That's true. And although some jealous and pundit diehard remains, many of the Twitter's prolific users are posting less on different platforms. Yes, because you can post on Twitter now. That's the reason why. Social media platforms can cater to the right ideology, eventually become tired and predictable. No, they don't. It's just because you keep getting your asses fucking kicked. That is the predictable part.
Yeah, you get your ass kicked. You continuously get proven wrong, incorrect, and to be liars.
Yes.
That's why you're mad about it. That's why you hate. That's why they're seething and coping and molding about the community notes. Oh no, I can't just go on the internet and tell lies anymore as easily as I used to be able to. Yeah.
Says the mainstream media.
Why is it only a problem for the left? That's curious to me. I have not seen a single person on the right, because I have seen people on the right been called out with community notes when they're wrong.
Yeah, do you know who was the last person I saw get called out for that?
Who?
Musk.
Really?
You got community noted. Yeah, that's pretty funny.
Based. That's great. That's excellent. That's how it should be.
It was really funny.
It's what Musk, but that's what Elon appears to be trying to do. And by the way, like I said, I have not seen anyone on the right. Sorry, I have to turn my enthusiasm down. I've not seen anybody on the right complaining about when people on the right get community noted, right? They seem to be like, oh, okay, well, that was incorrect. Good. The left, however, has a hissy fit every single time.
That's because they're wrong.
What do you mean I'm not allowed to espouse my completely fictitious nonsense?
I know,
I'm going to have a melty.
Let's see. The result of the same loud people shaking their fists at digital clouds. Yeah, that's you. You shake your fist at clouds, our fists actually hit you.
Yeah.
And that's why you suck and you cry.
Yeah.
It's because you're cringe and gay and you have the skin of tissue paper. Like, we can basically throw spitballs at you people and you will melt. we do, by the way. And history has shown that there are plenty of other ways that social networks can die, but the quickest way is boredom. Yes, and that's why Twitter will not die, because you people are addicted to it and you can't help. And also, here's the reason: you people need to be victims. If you are in a left-wing echo chamber all the fucking time, you will not actually be hit by anything, and therefore you can't laugh as victims. You need the right wing to kick your ass so that you can scream victim. Therefore, you will not leave.
Yep.
It's very simple, actually.
Exactly. It is very simple.
Yeah, it's because you like to be beaten. You like to be submissive and docile and get your ass kicked. You're all women.
Yes, their victimhood mentality can't exist unless
without
people
the right wing.
are telling them they're wrong. And that's all, by the way, it's all it takes to be a victim.
By the way, that
is
why they don't like segregation. Is because if you segregated these people, is that they would lose. Because their biggest enemy would be each other. Because what would happen to the left if you unplug the right wing menace? They'll eat each other.
They'd hit each other immediately.
Yes, exactly.
Now, I want to move into my
What the
culture war
fuck is
segment.
that thing?
I want to move into my culture war segment and talk about this because this made me so angry and disgusted that, I am on Redux, by the way, right now, which is a feminist news outlet, which has become increasingly actually quite good as a news outlet.
Really?
Yes.
Feminist news and opinions.
Redux, yes. I'm not joking.
I found
Redux is the best. If you want to see evidence of the tranny menace.
Oh,
right?
okay. So they're
It's
like actual
Redux.
feminists.
Yes,
like
they're
old
actual feminists.
school.
Yeah.
Okay.
Now, what I do want to put, like, I would never give like a trigger warning on things, but I am going to say that what I'm about to read is extremely disturbing. And
They started by calling him a predator. Well done.
unfortunately, this is increasingly typical. Look at this beautiful woman. Trans is beautiful.
No, it isn't.
Adult male who identifies as lesbian teenager has pleaded guilty to charges of attempting to entice a minor into sexual activity after being caught in a law enforcement sting targeting child predators.
Hold on.
Scarlet Moon Shadows,
Cringiest name
also
ever.
known by this. I believe they legally had their name changed to this, by the way, as part of their trans life. Also known by the screen name Dragon Girl 69 of West Rutland, Vermont, entered his plea
Isn't that Styx's
last
neighborhood?
month. It's Vermont. I don't know.
Yeah, Rutland is where. Someone tell me this. Isn't Rutland where Styx is from?
I don't know.
Also, Dragon
Shadows.
Girl with a U.
Shadows born Randy Emilian Goudreau admitted in court he attempted to entice, and this is another thing that I love about Redux when it comes to tranny stuff, they don't use the pronoun stuff.
Good.
He attempted to entice and coerce an individual whom Shadows believed to be an 11-year-old girl for the purposes of sexually abusing her.
Yeah, but
The charge
they're not
brought
real.
against. Okay, here's the thing, guys. We can all laugh about this because the person on the other side of the screen was a Fed and was not an actual 11-year-old girl.
Wow, for one thing, we're
However-
actually pro-feds for one.
However, yeah, for once. However, and I was talking to some of the women I talked to today, I talk with occasionally today, about how, like, I was able to laugh at this only because it's a Fed, because you can see that the troons, we're going to get into the chat logs here in a second. Let's just scroll down. We get the idea,
Oh
right?
god, the chat logs are here.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yes, there's chat logs.
Can we even show
Is
that
it-
on YouTube?
Yeah, we're fine.
Oh, they're
The-
not that bad.
No. Well, they're fine. The male troon, though, is so coon-brained that he believes what is obviously an adult FBI agent here, Janelle Bernugle, I'm just going to read. There's no other way I can describe it besides showing it to you. That these are real things that an 11-year-old would say. Like, this is like a boomer talk, like trying to pretend to be a zoomer, right? In terms of speech. It's
really?
totally, yes, it's totally outside. Like, this person does not sound like an 11-year-old at all. But
It's like really obvious as well.
But because this lunatic is so coon-brained and so obsessed with having intercourse with a literal 11-year-old child, and because he has his entire understanding of femininity is based on anime and troon shit he sees on the internet, he believes it's real. So I'm just going to scroll down to show
Why
you.
the hell would you try and fuck an 11-year-old?
Because he's a pedophile.
No, I just don't get the appeal.
Well, part of it with these kinds of people is that they want to groom the child into also being a tranny as an adult, right?
That's like literal demon.
Yes, it's a little demon.
We need
I'm
to
going
get
read.
Doom guns. We need to find a Duke Nukem person and like literally make him a real life character and teach him
This
to
is
hunt
the-
troons.
Yeah, this is the excerpt from the legal filing. On December 26,
Old dog,
2021,
the bounty hunter out of
defendant,
retirement.
using the screen name Dragon Girl 69, sent a message via application 1. I don't know which one it is. I think it's Facebook, but I'm not sure.
The fact
To
that they
the
say
undercover
you're
account-
with like you are is
I know. To the undercover agent for Haley that read, quote, "Hello, beautiful," end quote. Haley responded to the defendant, "Hi there, like your profile. Did you see that I'm sort of looking for?" The defendant replied, Kind and caring. Yes, I did. Haley then said that she was, quote, looking to maybe add someone to our little family here, like a teacher of sorts for my daughter Kylie. The defendant responded, yeah, I could try teaching her. Soon after, Haley provided a phone number to the defendant through which the two could use an encrypted texting application. Look at these screenshots. Shadows, the troon. Okay, this is January 18th, 2022. Defendant Kylie engaged in text message conversation, including the following. Shadows. Yes, we can be a real couple when we home, but in public has to be the cheek. Can probably hold hands though. Kylie, again, a proposed 11-year-old, responds. Okay, good, cause remember this is a like 30-year-old FBI agent responding. KK, good, cause not gonna lie, keep thinking about kissing ya, but not on cheek. Lol, sorry. Hope that's okay. Shadows, we can. You see how obvious this is an FBI agent pretending to be a 12-year-old or 11-year-old, but whatever. Shadows, we can kiss on the lips.
So basically,
like
12-year-olds have no capacity to do grammar.
Wait, I mean, it's somewhat.
Or autocorrect, apparently.
Wait, it gets way worse. You'll see why. It's like this person is such a lunatic. Okay, Shadows responds, we can kiss on the lips like at home or in car rides, depending on how busy traffic is. Like at home, we can do whatever we want. Can make love at home if you want to.
Now, if anyone called me cute with a Q and a T, I would legitimately block them.
Should we not be like reading these off like as a man? Should you not be reading the trannies version
Fuck
of things?
you.
Okay, I'll do a voice. Okay.
Like, what does make love mean?
Sex, I like to call it making love when it's with someone you're in love with, though.
Oh, okay.
Gross.
And love me, right? Because we're girlfriends?
You sound like
In one
Lilith.
conversation, the undercover agent posing as the child Shadows explicitly details what the proposed sexual activity might include. Shadows says, yes, I love you more than anyone else. I'm gonna be loyal to you. So when we have sex, we calling it making love to each other because it's a way to show our love physically.
Aiden, why
How
are you
does
doing this
that
to
sound,
us?
baby?
Like,
Because I'm so fucking disgusted by the fact that this is wait. Oh my god. How is this real? I want people to know about this shit because it makes me fucking sick. That's why. How does that sound, baby?
Sounds nice, baby. Can I ask a silly question, though?
Ask me anything your heart desires, baby.
So like, is sex like a ton of kissing and stuff?
Sex is more than just kissing, like kissing each other all over our bodies and rubbing certain spots to make each other feel good and sucking licking spots that like, or the only reason I'm okay doing this is because the other person is a federal agent and not a real child. It's the only reason I'm okay talking about this. That's like oral sex, and then there's penetrative sex.
I need a knife. I need to slit my wrist right now.
Using dildos, or like in my case, I still have a penis, putting it inside your vagina.
I have an extension cord. I need to hang myself on something.
Oh wow, that's a
I have a
bunch
squirrel
of
right
stuff
next
to
to
do.
me. I should hang myself in a pull-up bar.
So even though you're a girl, because you still have a boy part, that's gonna go inside my hoo-hoo?
That's what this is the part I'm talking about, where this is a clear fucking federal agent, that's gonna go inside my hoo-hoo. Yeah, I'll teach you. I'll go slow and gentle with you. And yes, when we do it, have sex at will. But we don't have to till you're ready. Like, dude, these people are fucking. Look at the shit he posted on Facebook. Cherish the trans women in your life. This horribly drawn image says, we will never break, not even from our darkest sin. The devil is no longer in charge. We are the new rulers of hell. Well, we're done with it. We've gotten through it. We came out the other side. He faces up to life in prison. I hope to God. Life in prison.
This just makes me want to spend like the rest of my life just making crosses. It's just like finding a way to make holy water. And then just going on a massive crusade with a sword. It's like, yeah, I'm just gonna armed with a Bible and holy water and a sword.
You might be saying, chat, well, this is just one lunatic. That's true.
Hey, dude, this is not one lunatic. This is a shitload of these people.
Target partners with the organization pushing for kids' gender to be secretly changed in schools without parental consent.
Ah, yes.
It's GLSEN is the name of the organization. Target Corporation is partnering with a K through 12 education group, which focuses on getting districts to adopt policies that will keep parents in the dark on their children in school, gender transition, providing sexually explicit books to schools for free, and integrating gender ideology at all levels.
Do you remember how in 2020 there was a Summer of Love?
Yeah, I do.
I think the right wing need to do. Yeah, I think the right wing need to do a version of that.
Yep.
And I think they need to target public schools.
Wait, what do you mean? No, I don't want. Like, that's not a good idea to do violence, dude. No.
Really? You think this is going to stop with legislation? Yeah. Do you think legislation is going to stop this?
I can be honest with you.
Choose your next words very carefully.
There's nothing we can do. And I'm going to tell you why. This will crumble. The whole society's crumbling.
Yeah,
we are in the Aristotelian cycle.
Yes, I'm kind of hoping
we are at the end of Rome.
Yes, but I would rather keep civilization intact
years, but still.
And just how can I say this in the most polite way without sounding purge.
But you can't. Just arrest you and put you in jail and as a political prisoner, like they did with the Jan 6 people we talked about earlier. I hate to sound black-pilled, but I think it will have the collapse will happen naturally because this is untenable. I do believe that's true. The collapse is going to happen naturally. This is untenable. It has always happened throughout history. Aristotle has been right throughout multiple cycles. We are in the final days of this section of the political cycle. And
yes, the collapse of the Roman Empire.
We're in the. I mean, people, like I said, people have been saying that for 100 years. But I think that now we have far more evidence of it than people did in like 1940s. You know what I mean? Or 1950 in the United States.
And this is why the BRICS nations must win. I'm in favor of China and Russia negotiating a peace treaty and not blowing up more Ukrainians.
As am I.
Yeah.
Russia is a Western nation. It is barely a Western nation.
Yes,
but it is. They're Christians, and I think they'll survive, and the U.S. will collapse.
By the way,
I know people. Like I said, I know people have been saying it for 100 years, but
by the way,
it's a little bit different now.
I don't think communist China is a threat to anyone. China is just a giant marketing machine at this point. They just want to make money.
Yeah, it's all.
It's
very funnily. They're one of the most capitalistic states in the world, despite being communist.
Yes,
on paper, right?
Yeah. So this whole idea that they are a threat to they just want to make money. They don't give a fuck about invading people. Like, why the hell? They can do it via trading and economic prowess. They have no need for military intervention. Like, the only people that want to do that are the Americans, because China will beat them economically, and that's the reason why they resort to the sword, because they can't do it via economics. That's the fucking problem. And
I'm not sure.
Yeah, yes.
I think that's true though.
Yes, and also I'm gonna say something that's gonna piss off the whole chat, but TikTok is not a threat to you. Do you know the reason why they want to ban TikTok? Because TikTok is better than YouTube.
I can't stand TikTok, dude.
No, but think about it this way, right? YouTube is trying to do the same shit because people said, "Oh, look, TikTok is bad," and
YouTube just took their
yes.
paradigm.
And did anyone say, "Oh, look, TikTok is really fucking bad for doing it, so YouTube shouldn't be doing that"? No one said shit about that. Oh, look, they're selling your information to corporations. YouTube and Facebook has been doing that for fucking years. No one said shit. But the second China does it, it's a problem. You know why? Because China is better at it than you. It has nothing to do.
Agree.
It has nothing to do with this. It is purely a corporate model, and China is kicking your fucking ass straight up. That's it.
Yeah, I'm concerned about China, but
I'm not.
I do think that's. I think that's. Well, I think you're right, though. I think you're right.
Yeah.
I think you're right. I mean, what's the difference? YouTube just implemented the exact same model as TikTok almost immediately after TikTok started to pop off.
Yep.
They push shorts on everyone.
Yep.
And it's like, oh, it's fine when we do it here in the West.
I do like making the shorts, actually.
I don't get them, but I mean, I watch, but they'll show.
I like mine though because they make me laugh. Like
Some of them are fine.
Yeah, because
You know.
I legitimately make mine to like give you a dose of like dopamine, but I also want to make you
Red pill,
think.
yeah.
Yes, because I actually try to make mine funny.
Yeah. Jarnaki Her 5 says women are stupid. Spoon 2023 being proven right again. Yeah.
Yes.
And then Jarnaki Her 5 says Spoon is a QT.
That's gross.
Delaire for $2.20 Canadian says
I mean, it's
"Great
true, but
Emperor Spoon. But yeah, only I know what you look like. It is a secret. DLSEN
I'm
leads
pretty.
movement in. I know. It leads a movement in creating affirming and anti-racist spaces for LGBTQIA plus students. We are proud of 10 plus years of collaboration with GLSEN.
By the way,
continue to support their mission.
Does that not sound so cringe the way that you list them off like it's a fucking cult name?
Yeah, like you're collecting them like
Yes,
Pokemon cards.
yeah, it's so weird.
It is weird. I'm surprised they didn't put Two-Spirit in there and all the other stupid shit.
It sounds.
And look how long this fucking acronym has gotten. This is the acceptable acronym is LGBTQIA plus.
I don't even know what most of those fucking mean.
Lesbian, gay, bisexual, transgender, queer, intersex, and A is what's it called when we're not interested in anyone?
Asexual?
Asexual, yeah.
Oh.
GLSEN calls for gender ideology to be integrated into all classes, even math. It provides educators instruction on how they can make math more inclusive of trans and non-binary identities, including they, them pronouns and word problems.
I hate
In another
people.
example, I hate it. GLSEN recommended that teachers intervene if students are making graphs about sex and gender to ensure it includes the ideology supported by GLSEN. When students are creating their own surveys, if they want to include data for biological sex, teachers need to be sure they include both intersex and other as choices.
Dear people of
Who
the chat,
cares?
People of the chat, if you would like to see public schools destroyed to hell
Hang on,
and
hang on.
never reinvented again, press
This
1
is
in the
about
chat.
students creating surveys. Let me tell you why I don't give a fuck as a statistician. Okay? And why no one should. Because intersex and other choices is always going to be significantly less than 1% of the fucking population. I'm not interested in it. As I've said before, I remember, again, when I was conducting my very first survey that I ever did, the very first one I ever conducted, I'm in grad school, not even doc school yet. And I was putting together the survey methodology, right? And then I was like, I need to know how to place on the survey methods, like the questionnaire, right? Of are you Latino? Essentially, that was the question. Are you Latino? And I put this @ symbol because I had been at a I'd gone to a what do you call it? Conference for my field where I went to a panel and they said like, oh, actually, we're going to use Latine at now, so it's both the A and O at the same time. And I was like, oh, okay, well, I'll use that. And I was writing my survey. Getting ready to do this, paper about this research I'm about to conduct, and I put in, do you identify as white, black, Asian, Latinat, and I presented, because it was my first time working on a study, and I presented it to my advisor, and she laughed and was like, no, put Latino. I was like, oh, okay, because it's even this is 2015, by the way. But because it's the same thing. It's ridiculous. People hate it. We've seen definitive data that Latino people fucking hate that Latinat shit.
Yes,
and
the main people who hate the shit are the people it's supposed to not offend.
Exactly.
Which is fucking retarded, by the way.
So this stuff, by the way, it's so statistically non-significant. There's no reason to ever include it. I don't care. You are statistically non-significant. You just are. You're statistically non-significant. And I'll say that to the end of the fucking world. You are statistically non-significant.
Irrelevant.
As much as you want to tell people they have to adopt this shit to be accepted in life, but no, you're statistically non-significant.
Why is everyone talking about Anna today?
Oh God, we have so much shit. If the students want to include data for gender, a variety of choices need to be included, such as agender, gender fluid, female, male, non-binary, trans man, trans woman, and other. The lesson plan continued. Why are K through 12 students being taught about how to conduct statistical research? I mean, that's kind of cool, but no, they're not. They're not going to conduct a study on this. What are you talking about?
They don't have the intellectual capacity to do that.
This is graduate level work. What the fuck? It's because it's bullshit. Because it's bullshit. That's what it is. It's bullshit. Took me 3 years of teaching middle school science before feeling comfortable enough to come out to my students as a trans man. We were starting a unit focused on how identity impacts the practice of science, including the way that specific groups are marginalized by normative ideas. You meaning you were oppressed by reality, is what you're trying to say. The teacher said, the introduction to the unit, I shared my experience of the ways that trans people are often erased by the language used by scientists and medical professionals to describe bodies, patients, and health practices. Again, oppressed by reality.
By the way, does anyone remember when you were at school and the teachers told you the shit you would make fun of them because they're clearly fucking idiots? When is that going to make a comeback?
I always had good teachers, so I don't know.
I would, like, if my teacher pulled this shit to me at school, I would make fun of them.
Oh yeah, you'd make fun of these people, yeah. If I saw this, we'd all be making fun of them. Like, I mean, come on. And you know that they do. You know these kids do. To date, the retail giant has donated at least $2.1 million to GLSEN, which offers districts and students guidance on how to hide gender transition from parents. For example, its policy for districts said the local education agencies shall ensure that all personally identifiable and medical information related to transgender and non-binary students is kept confidential. Staff or educators shall not disclose any information that may reveal the student's gender identity to others, including parents or guardian.
That's literally the state abducting your children.
It is the state abducting your children.
Yeah.
It is the state abducting children and saying, parents, we're going to put your children on hormone blockers. We're going to do medical intervention with your children, and you can't know about it. Usually it's not medical. Usually it's just the social transition. But here's the thing. When you start the social transitions, the likelihood of going on towards medical intervention is 99%. Okay? The state starts to socially transition your child. They are not required, they're specifically told not to tell you about it. And then the likelihood that they will go on to take some sort of hormone blockers, hormone therapy, or have gender reassignment surgery is 99%. It's between 95 and 99%. It's almost assured.
Spoon would just hand nooses behind the projector screen, or just hide nooses. Yeah, but the problem is cleaning DNA off nooses is kind of a bitch.
Yeah. Parents on the left and right have expressed, let's be honest, it's mostly the right, have expressed outrage over schools' policies and practices to keep their children's gender identity. Well, the left, if they'd be outraged because they would want to know about it so they could make money on social media. Keep their child's gender transition a secret. In some cases, schools will actively deceive parents. In California, a Christian teacher lost her job after refusing to comply with the district's gender policies, which she said would have required her to lie to parents. I knew immediately in my gut, in my heart, in my soul, that there was a decision I had to make because, you know, these two things were totally butting heads, said Jessica Tapia, who worked at the Yoruba Unified School District. Other organizations in the U.S. Similarly push for social transitions to be concealed in public schools. This is what I was talking about, which has been increasingly embraced by some Democrats. Fox News, it's a lot, not just some. For example, the defunct Biden Foundation, whose website is currently 404, partnered with Gender Spectrum, which provides districts gender support plans to methodically develop a system of concealment. Fox News Digital previously reported Colorado School District used the support plan to implement a methodical system in place to keep parents in the dark on their children's gender transitions in schools, according to documents reviewed by Fox News Digital. When a student elects to transition during the school year, the school should schedule a meeting with the student and parents/guardians, provided they are involved in the process, to ascertain their desires and concern, its instructions said.
Man, I'm so glad I don't have kids these days.
Well, I mean, like, I'd like to have kids soon. This is a long article.
I would.
Oh yeah, there's actually interesting stuff in here. Hang on. What?
Let's just say I would not take kindly to anyone pushing this crap on my kids.
It's absurdist. Targets face backlash.
Hey, you ever handled an ice pick?
Not to the brain.
Okay, I wasn't expecting that reply. Wow,
is that what you meant? Though?
No, you just one up my own joke. I have no comeback. Fuck. Okay, base Aiden.
Target's face backlash for its LGBTQ pride merchandise, compelling it to move their collection away from the front of some locations after customer, quote, outrage. This is Fox News. They still have to do this. To avoid a Bud Light situation. Oh. Well, that didn't work now, did it? Many Target locations across the country feature tuck-friendly bathing suits for transgender people to mugs that say gender fluid. Wait, did you see Alex Stein?
Yes, I did.
Did we watch it on Wednesday?
Yeah.
Oh, we did. Okay. But the retail juggernaut has been criticized by some conservatives for the displays with children's items, particularly irking many customers. Target's Pride Month partner GLSEN, this same thing, also seeks to ensure districts allow biological males to compete in women's sports, which the majority of Americans overwhelmingly do not support.
Oh, we need to look at that Minority Report fucking thing.
I know.
Oh, Majority Report.
So much stuff. Yes, majority. Okay. Students shall be permitted to participate in all physical education, athletics, and other extracurricular activities according to their gender identity. Participation shall not be conditioned by requiring legal or medical documentation. In other words, just make that shit up. You're a man who feels disenfranchised by society because you are disenfranchised by society, and you want to beat the shit out of women because you feel disenfranchised by women. Go just compete in their sports and embarrass them. That's what it is. Full-time school staff you don't have to do anything. You don't need any medical documentation. You don't need anything. Just say you're a woman, and you are. Full-time staff can also order sexually explicit books from GLSEN's Rainbow Library for their classrooms, which the organization provides free of charge. I kind of am worried about clicking on this. What's in the Rainbow Library? Oh, it's another Fox News link. Okay. I'm sure it's genderqueer and all those books that are pornographic. One of the books listed for their 9th through 12th grade library is a book titled Beyond Magenta. The book has been criticized as disturbing and described a 6-year-old child as sexually mature who hated being a kid. Oh my god, I'm gonna fucking throw up, dude. I can't read this. And engaged in oral sex. It also mentioned perverts and pedophiles.
Otherwise known as friends and family, probably.
The book said... Okay. Quote, I was sexually mature. What I mean by sexually mature is that I knew about sex. From 6 and up, I used to kiss other guys in my neighborhood. Where are your parents? Make out with them. And perform oral sex on them. I liked it. I used to love oral, and I touched their you-know-whats. They were really young, but that's what we did. Guys used to hit on me. Perverts. Pedophiles. I'd seen guys giving me a look. It creeped me out. They would touch themselves saying, come here, sweetie. I ran away. By then, I hated being a kid. I had a grown-up's mind, and I thought I was an adult.
Wood chippers.
Well, Spoon, I'm at a loss for words.
Someone said an ice pick. I thought you would go full Spanish Inquisition. No, I would be more like Garage from Thief.
That was horrifying.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah,
as an intentionally K-12 organization, we understand the importance of beginning conversations about LGBTQ people and families in elementary school, GLSEN said. It's critical for elementary schools to establish a foundation of respect and understanding for all people.
No, they don't. They need to be more discriminatory.
No, you do not need to teach children under the age of 10 about being gay and butt sex. Or this shit. I know this is 9 through 12. So this is children. Now, by the way, 9 through 12, grades 9 through 12. That means beginning at 12 or 13 years old. This would be available. 12 or 13. Years of age.
I'm of the opinion if any adult wants to teach anyone under the age of 10 anything about sex, you belong in the electric chair.
I'm sorry, this is again, though, 9th grade.
Yeah.
12 or 13 years old. Fuck off. That's a child. I mean, even 12, 12th grade is 18, but like, Jesus Christ. You're saying children age 12 or 13 should read this?
Yeah, no.
I don't fucking think so.
No. And if you do, electric chair.
Begin the lesson by telling students today we'll be talking about identity, which is a big word. Play that clip of the girl being like, sometimes I say swears, like N-word and stuff. Big words. The girl who has what do you call it? Tourette's. Big word that has to. I've played that clip before. It's a little girl. She's going to this Tourette's camp. She's like, yeah, and sometimes I say things like fucking camp, swears like, and she says she drops the hard R N-word. It's like N-word and stuff. Big words. I've played it before.
I was like, calm.
It's just she's a little kid, but it's just funny that they use the word big words. Sorry, term big words. I have baggage with that term. Just because of that clip. Anywho, I need something funny, even if it's a child with Tourette's saying the N-word to allow me to get through those. And all the things that make us unique and special, there are lots of different pieces that fit together to make our identity, GLCN said. Target and GLCN do not immediately respond for request for comment. Gee, I wonder why. I would wonder why they would not respond to request for comment. Now, Spoon, I have to go pee real quick, but I'd like you to read this, and I'll be right back.
No.
No, you won't read it?
No.
Okay. Wait. All right. I'll put another one up. I really have to pee. So,
just that headline. No.
How about this one? This is there's a bomb threat. They're being attacked by the trans folks.
Oh my
Try
god, there's a bomb threat. Who cares?
Oh, just hang on, Spoon. There's an interesting twist to this story. So go ahead.
On Friday afternoon, a bomb threat to multiple locations prompted the evacuation of a Target store in Utah. The incident unfolded at a Target store located at 810 West 2000 North in Layton, Utah. Law enforcement included a bomb squad and what is that? Bomb squad to me just sounds like a gay phrase right now. Immediately responded to the scene around 1 p.m. according to local news at KUTV2. All customers and staff were directed to the parking lot as a precautionary measure. The threats extended beyond the Layton location with stores in Salt Lake, Taylorsville, and Pratha also targeted, considered as In addition to the incidents in Utah, 5 Target stores located in Northeast Ohio and Pennsylvania were also threatened. According to reports, authorities were alerted to the threats after some news stations received emails from trans extremists threatening to bomb Target for removing Satanist the groomer.
Oh no, the group threatening to bomb the Target
We're Satanists?
For transgender Satanists.
Yeah, you're just basically demonic hellspawns at this point.
I mean, like, let's get through this. Like, okay, so that's the TLDR of it, right? Is that they always are the group that's threatening to harm the targets. It's not conservative Christians. It's after Target started to remove their LGBTQIA plus 2 SA whatever merchandise, and they didn't even, by the way, get rid of it. They just moved it to the back of the store. A transgender group or something allegedly threatened to bomb them. Now, I want to be really clear. I don't buy bomb threats like this, okay? I just don't. Because this could very easily be like a troll. Do you know what I mean? If it happens, I buy them, obviously.
Who protested and vandalized the store by doing what?
Mostly people just like pointed out what was happening.
You mean the guy who smacked the sign and kicked
Some people,
it?
yeah, they smacked the signs down, yeah, vandalizing the store. By the way, let's get into that in a minute. Anywho, but here's the Obama-linked GLSEN, which is the organization we just read about, and their horrifying shit, was handing out fisting kits to children at a public conference. As we just read, Target is partnered with GLSEN, which is the Gay, Lesbian, and Straight Education Network. This is their fisting kit for high school students. Again, I don't know what else to say about this. In March 2000, the GLSEN organization in Massachusetts held its 10-year anniversary. This conference was fully supported. This was in 2000, under the Obama administration. That's how long this has been going on. Fully supported by the Massachusetts Department of Education, the Safe Schools program. I mean, this is ridiculous. 2000. And some of the presenters even received federal money. During the 2000 conference, workshop leaders led a youth-only ages 14 to 21 session that offered lessons in fisting. During the same workshop, an activist asked 14-year-old students, "Spit or swallow, is it rude?" The unbelievable audio clip is posted here. I'm not playing it. I hate even reading it. Barack Obama's Safe Schools czar, Kevin Jennings, is the founder of GLSEN. He was paid $273,000 as executive director in 2007. Jennings was also the keynote speaker at the 2000 GLSEN conference. They've been doing this for 23 years. 23 years they've been doing this. Now, there's a lot of Gateway Pundit articles tonight, which I don't always like to use a bunch of Gateway Pundit stuff. But the thing with the Gateway Pundit is they're so good at putting all the stuff in one place. So sorry, I try not to rely on one source so much, but Gateway Pundit they do great work and they put everything in one place. So woke actress has epic meltdown on social media over Target removing some of its LGBTQ products and got obliterated by conservatives afterwards. Twilight, because of course that's the movie she starred in, actress Rochelle Lefevre posted a video on I never watched Twilight. Video on Friday on Instagram and brought back tears while accusing Target of selling out her non-binary 7-year-old daughter. A transgender child is like a vegan dog. We all know who's making the decisions.
So I just walked into Target and the right behind me here where you see all these lovely swimsuits, that's where the Pride display used to be. And I came in here 2 days ago and my 7-year-old, who's non-binary, sat and said, "Look, Mom, it's Pride. Look, they're gonna celebrate me."
Spoon, help.
Nope.
You did this. You did this to your own child. I don't believe she said this, but if she did.
Oh god, that looks like a girl I know.
And yeah, her eyes do look at. If the child did say that, it's because you trained them to say it. This is so
white women.
fucked. Yes, I need attention. I need attention. So let me make up a story about my 7-year-old non-binary being like, I'm going to be celebrated by
like
a
vegan cat.
Vegan cat.
And because some people complained and threw some stuff to the ground, or I don't know what happened.
No, they complain because they don't want to buy it because it's sickening. Because it's perversion.
Your tears are fake.
It's perversion. Okay, Spoon, let me ask you a question. They all start this shit by LGBTQ. What does the LGB stand for?
A lot of grooming behavior.
No. I know, but I know the meme. But what does it stand for in actuality, right?
Ladies, gays, blacks.
Okay, lesbian, gay, bisexual,
True.
LGB, right? No, hang on. We're ignoring that for a second. Just the LGB. Lesbian, gay, bisexual. What are those?
They're sexualities.
They're sexualities. Something that only an adult can experience. Because children can understand sexuality, because children are not sexually developed. The fact that they want to absolve themselves, there's no sexual element to pride. It's literally the first 3 fucking letters, you dingus. Lesbian, gay, bisexual. The last one has it in the term. Means a sexual orientation. It inherently has to do with fucking. Oh, it's so innocent. No, it's not. The latter two things, by the way, like, speaking as a bisexual woman, and I don't usually pull this card, but just saying, like, I don't want anything to do with trans. I don't want, like, you are nowhere near me. Me finding women cute has nothing to do with your this crazy ass shit. Oh my god. And yeah, in my opinion, I do think it's a sin, but that's why I'm done with it. You know what I mean? I mean, that's my personal opinion. You don't have to agree with me. That's just my personal faith. Okay? Fine.
And they have moved the Pride section to the back of the store. So the next time my 7-year-old comes to Target, or rather...
She's on the verge of tears. Go to the back of the store then. It's still there, isn't it, idiot?
I can't bring them here anymore, at least for the entire month of June, because if they walk in, and all the other people who walk in and go, where'd it go, are going to realize that they are being successful in trying to erase them.
They've not erased you. Go to the back of the store. It's still there, you dingus. Go, keep, you're an actress. This is the best you can do. Produce some tears. Can't even do it.
Better than this. We're not supposed to negotiate with terrorists. We can do so much better than
negotiate with terrorists. Oh my god. Like, the level, it's so over the top. Now, how's it going for Target, lads? How is it going for Target? Oh no, they lost $9 billion in 1 week. Oopsie. Oh no.
Sources telling Fox News that Target held
an emergency meeting
today to discuss removing some of its annual Pride Month displays from the front windows of the stores after backlash against some products like transgender-friendly swimwear. The source tells Fox that Target is terrified of a Bud Light situation.
We already gone over this. The important part is $9 billion in 1 week. $9 billion 1 week. Now, it really was that Bud Light said, hold my beer. Because here's the thing. Bud Light's doubled down. Curiously enough, Bud Light decides to sponsor pride parades in Cincinnati. Bud Light is listed as a sponsor in the Cincinnati Pride Parade website here in Cincinnati. Now, I lived in Cincinnati for 5 years. My alma mater is in Cincinnati. I love Cincinnati. I gotta be real freaking honest with you guys. I love Cincy. Gold Star, how dare you? My favorite chili place. But, like, these people are all just doing this because, you know, that's what they do. Alcohol sponsors, though. Here we go. Tito's, Cupcake. Oh, Bud Light. There it is. There it is. Hang on, actually, I'm curious. Okay, wait, Gold Star sponsored. Did what's the other? Oh my god, it's been so many years. Gold Star was my favorite chili place. What's the other major chili? Oh my god, it's been so long. Sorry, it's been like over 10 years. Chili, not Gold Star. Gold Star's the best. What's the other place called? Skyline, right. Skyline's not. Oh, Gold Star, you got fucked. Why'd you do this? Gold Star, your chili's better than Skyline. Fuck you, man. Oh well. Of course, obviously Starbucks. Well, enjoy it. But, like, what would possibly convince you to do this? I really don't understand. They go back out and support this Cincinnati Pride Parade when at the same time they've lost $15.7 billion over the last month. Now, I understand $9 billion in a week is a way bigger loss for Target than $16 billion is over a month for Anheuser-Busch. Actually, I don't know if it is, because Target is like a retail chain, so they have way more products to sell, whereas Anheuser-Busch only sells beer. I'm not sure which is worse. Yeah, of course, Planned Parenthood is sponsoring them, right? Cincinnatus would be ashamed. Solon the Lich for 225 ARS says, next time my 7-year-old comes, these people really are into the idea of minors walking around without parents into places with a lot of strangers. Yeah, that's the fucked up thing. Slosher for 11 Canadian says, agree with you that the collapse of the West is coming. Is so bad, I'm looking at moving to Mexico in the next few years before Canada, or Chinada gets to the eating the zoo animals and HJs for sandwiches phase. I'm not sure if it's going to get that bad that quickly, but we'll see. Anywho, so not looking great for Anheuser-Busch InBev. Look at this. Look. Well, but if you go on Twitter and were to ask about this, they'd tell you that, oh, Budweiser and Anheuser-Busch are fine. They're all doing great. And again, as we move into Pride season, it never fucking ends. Los Angeles Dodgers attempt to pander to Christians after inviting anti-Catholic trans nuns to Pride Night. Fans respond. Sisters of Perpetual Indulgence are not heroes. They're anti-Christian hate group that performs profane public sex acts that mock Christ. I know a lot of Dodger players are Christian. Push your club to say no to this garbage. Let's just look at this for a minute. This is... I think you can make fun of religions. I don't really mind. But this is... This is... Could you imagine if they did something like this with Muhammad, right? I mean, they'd all be dead is the answer. But yeah. I mean, we covered this the other day with the Target stuff. I probably shouldn't have played that because I'm sure it's copyrighted music. Here's the thing. We covered this the other day with the Target stuff. I would never have believed in the early 2000s when I was growing up that the claims that these people were Satanists were real. But lo and behold, it is real. They're Satanists. They're proud Satanists. And the Dodgers are in favor of it. Now, join us at Dodgers Stadium on 7:30 for Christian Faith and Family Day. Too late. You still there, Spoon?
Yep.
Sorry, just make it. I told you it was I wanted to get in. You're better on you're more interested in the political stuff, which I am as well, but the culture war stuff gets me real angry, you know? Do you want to see something that maybe might make you angry that is related to politics? You want to see Justin Trudeau cry? Look at the speaking of gays, look at this
soy-cocked homosexual.
I can't fucking tolerate this loser. Ugh! Okay, listen to Justin Trudeau about to cry about
Bring back mental asylums. They still exist. They're just been rebranded. It's called Congress.
Yep, listen to this.
To see what's happening in the United States.
No, it doesn't. Fuck off.
LGBTQI+.
He just said it. He said the fucking number. He said the number.
Whether it's 2S LGBTQI+.
Like, that's like a cult signal.
Constantly being attacked. My government will never let it happen. My government will always stand up unequivocally.
What do you mean, your government?
For women's rights.
Because he's an autocrat, but not in the cool way. He's
Also,
a dictator.
Women's rights.
He's not a cool monarch. He's a dictator, my dude.
Women's,
That's what he means by my government.
You can't be pro Rainbow Coalition pro women.
And yeah, you can't. They are fundamentally
They're
contradictory.
at odds with each other.
Be.
You fucking moron.
Cold War Micro 5 says, how much further do we have to go before we can break the obvious mental conditioning the left has? Are they even salvageable at this rate? I do not think they are salvageable.
Yeah, unfortunately. This is going to end with bloodshed.
This is late. We're in late stage democracy, and this is what it looks like.
Yeah, the next phase is going to be an authoritarian ruler is going to come to power.
Unfortunately, I'm not happy about it, but it will be authoritarianism. Yep. Aristotle has not been wrong yet.
It's not going to be a base monarch. It's going to be a cruel father figure that is going to choke the life out of you.
It will be an authoritarian one, and it's unfortunate. And I really hope that it's short lived. But Aristotle has yet to be. Aristotle's yet to be proven wrong. It will be an authoritarian leader. It might be a left wing one. I think probably most likely it will be a left wing one. But out of that, it will come complete and total societal collapse, as has happened every time before in this cycle in history. After the authoritarian will come societal collapse, and then it moves into despotism, which will be the monarchy. And that. So if you're feeling dejected, understand that, well, at most, I mean, it depends on how long the authoritarian regime lasts. Because sometimes they last very short. They're very short-lived. However, I think it's going to be... I don't know. I don't want to speculate. But just, again, Aristotle, yet to be proven wrong on it. George Washington University announces new moniker after student backlash. So, as I've mentioned before here, and I will say it again, George Washington University was one of my major picks. It was one of the schools I got into, but I did not get a scholarship for. And I really wanted to go to this school. Now, I've told you this before, Spoon. What does George Washington and American University and all these universities that are based out of DC, what do they produce as students?
Brain dead lemmings?
Fed boys.
Really?
So yes. I was real close to being I've always been real close. When I was growing up, well, in my late teens, I was real close to becoming a Fed boy, man. I was right on. I wanted to be Mulder from the X-Files. That was like, because I'm a child, I'm like, yeah, that would be cool. I wanted to be Mulder or Scully from the X-Files. And I wanted to go to one of the DC universities and become a Fed boy. Or Fed girl, I suppose. But, I wanted to be the FBI agent. That's really what I wanted to do. I wanted to be a fucking CIA or FBI agent or NSA. So the school that produces potentially more Fed boys than any other schools, George Washington University, has changed their mascot from the Colonials to the Revolutionaries, because the word colonial is perceived as offensive, but the word revolutionary is not.
Yeah, I wonder why.
Isn't that curious?
Yay.
Also very happy I didn't end up doing that. Okay, Little Mermaid time. Something about this looks a little fishy. This is from my
Like a
lad
man.
and lady at Pirates and Princesses. If you are not familiar with Pirates and Princesses, please check them out. It is a fantastic website.
That looks like a
Watch
man.
their podcast. Yeah, I mean, obviously. Yes, watch their podcast. Check these guys out. Pirates and Princesses are fantastic. This is one of the best. If you're interested in any kind of Disney stuff or media in general, Pirates and Princesses is the website. Okay, in my opinion, they're based. They're not. They don't care about anything other than the actual quality of the stuff. It's run by a couple. They're the founders are a couple, Clownfish TV, who have children, and they are themselves big Disney fans, like lifelong Disney fans. And yes, Clownfish TV. Thank you guys. This is a good website. If you're interested in Disney news, this is the website to look at. Live action remake of the 1989 classic Little Mermaid was finally released in theaters this week. The film, starring Halle Bailey as a titular mermaid, is a retelling of the classical story. Blah blah blah. We get it. Okay, so here, when you go to Rotten Tomatoes, wow, I butchered the word tomatoes and put it like half British, half American. The tomato meter is
Tomatoes.
all. I've been stuck between the consonants for too long that it starts to screw with my brain. I want to say tomato,
Tomatoes.
but I also want to say tomato. I've lived here for so long, dude. It's fucking with my head. So I'm gonna just use them interchangeably. The tomato meter says 67% positive reviews from top critics. If you look at the verified audience, what the fuck is the verified audience? That means bots, in my opinion. I think so. Verified audience, 95%. By the way, which is significantly higher than the ratings for the original 1989 Little Mermaid film.
Who the fuck believes 95% of that?
Nobody.
No.
No one serious.
Yeah.
Further inspection, the scores are top critics and verified audience. What's true that just about anyone can make a review on Rotten Tomatoes. Many people are unable to personally verify ticket purchases, but have seen the film indeed. So I think the verified means that you show that you've purchased a ticket. It's interesting that it's 2,500 reviews.
Yes, because
I
there's
still don't buy
nowhere
it.
else we can see
Because
it.
also, here's the thing. We've seen in the past that these Hollywood organizations will buy out. They will literally purchase out an entire theater, show the tickets to make their own reviews.
Yeah, that's not shady at all.
They will actually buy out theaters as part of their marketing process.
That's kind of cringe.
Look at
And
top
desperate.
critics, which is this is what's really bizarre, is that it used to be that the top critics were all woke and insane, and they still generally are. But even the top critics, 46% positive rating. Total audience score with 10,000 ratings, 54%.
That's unusual.
Yeah, people don't like this. They have to,
shit.
as you can see, Rotten Tomatoes has to curate their scores to make it look like people like this shit. Guess what? They don't. Now, I'd like to show you all. This section, by the way, is called It's All So Tiresome. I'd like to show you all a video of the average, or at least maybe not the average, but of a screening of The Little Mermaid. Halle Bailey edition. Hang on, sorry. There we go. But shut up. Ah! So, play the one. Why is it like that? Why is Twitter? Come on, Elon. What the fuck?
Aiden?
Mm-hmm.
I thought you were showing us pictures of a cinema, not a zoo.
It's an aquarium, Spin.
It's an aquarium?
Yeah, look, you can see. Look at the crab. There's a crab right there.
Why am I hearing monkeys?
Under the sea. Sea monkeys.
That's not sea monkeys, that's just monkeys.
Down where it's wetter. Too much spaghetti. Take it from me. There
They
you
don't go near water, that's just land monkeys.
This is clearly an aquarium. It's a sea
That's
monkey.
monkeys.
I'm gonna get in so much trouble for saying that. But like, this is like, just come on, guys. What the fuck are you doing? Behaving like this in public.
Refund on my ticket? No. We getting a refund, cause No.
I'm gonna get in so much trouble for that. Even as a joke.
Can I just say,
Yeah, of course.
as an African, I apologize for that joke that is grossly offensive to monkeys. I'm not gonna fucking apologize for that joke. I come from Africa, where I've literally seen wild monkeys who behave with actual more grace and dignity than those freaking creatures.
You're the most African person here.
Yeah, so I'm not going to apologize for that joke. You can all fuck off and eat a dick.
Okay.
I know legit. I know legit South African blacks who would literally make the same jokes.
Okay, we gotta go to watch together because I want to watch the. Oh shit! Which
There's
one is
no
first?
in hell I'm gonna sit through anything more than 5 minutes.
Are you really? Am I gonna have to run the end of the stream?
It's fucking 12:30.
I'll run the end, but I really would prefer not to.
Yeah.
I want to go through the Mizzy stuff. Come on.
What?
Slap yourself.
Fuck you.
Plus.
No.
All right, Mizzy stuff. On Piers
Oh,
Morgan.
for goodness! Oh God! From a bunch of them to only one.
Track to fame and fortune. People you've never heard of can become very famous.
Yeah, Piers, whatever.
Some give friendly tutorials on things like how to do makeup or make music.
Piers, we all understand it. Get it.
Behavior order.
Okay. We get it. We know who Mizzy is. We talked about him before.
I see.
Last time I hopped on your thing with my friend.
Oh, that's right. You appeared in the background.
Yeah,
didn't you?
mate.
Digging
Yeah,
into it,
mate.
Okay, well, I'm not your mate. What I
That was so cringe. That like, oh my fucking God.
I'm not your mate. Oh, sorry, that got me.
What I am is an interviewer who is, I'm curious about what has been motivating you to terrorize the people around where you live. Why do it?
I wouldn't really call it terrorizing. I would just call it more having fun.
It's just having fun. Just having fun, stealing people's dogs, breaking into their homes,
Yeah.
telling them, you want to join, mate? You want to join, mate? That's just having fun.
But let's get this out of the way first. I apologize. You see this situation that blew up on the internet, the walking into random houses? The next day, I apologized to the woman because I felt bad, innit? Like,
No, you
people on
didn't.
social media-
No, you didn't feel bad. You were pressured. That's it. You even said it. You felt pressured. You didn't feel bad. You're like, oh, apologize to the woman in it.
Aiden?
I really can't stand this lower class British accent shit, by the way. I can't tolerate it. It makes me so fucking angry.
Aiden, Why are you showing a clip of this thing that I can't make fun of because all of my jokes would get the channel banned?
Because, Spoon, it's gonna get worse.
I didn't record it. She recorded me apologizing to her. I told her sorry, and she explained that she was terrified because her children were in the house. And I
Jokes, facts
Here's the thing.
about...
What's the fucking... This is in London. Who is committing crimes in London? People who look like Mizzy. And I'm just sorry. It's just the truth, okay? The vast majority of crimes, knife crimes that are done in London, are done by people who look like sub-Saharan Africans, like Mizzy does. So if someone walks into your house and be like, "Oi, mate, hey, bub, I'm just walking here with me fucking phone," and like, yes,
You should really
they
learn
think
to
you're
English
gonna
accent.
fucking kill them. They think you're gonna fucking kill them. Their children are at home. Of course. I should learn what?
And so you should learn to do an English accent.
I can't do an English accent.
Yes, I've noticed.
Obviously, I'm American. I can't. Like, if I try to, it's terrible. So I just embrace it being terrible, and it's fine.
There's a dude in the house. I don't know.
Like, it's unlike Americans who pretend like they can do good accents, which is like often, I would say very often not the case. They think they're good at it. It's like British people are way better at doing American accents than the opposite way around.
Video, like, I got...
Mostly because Americans, for the large part, have no idea that there's multiple British accents. Do you know what I mean?
They don't even know that there's multiple American accents.
Well, Americans know there's multiple American accents, but Americans tend to not know that there's like multiple British accents. They just
Because they don't know
it's
anything.
always it's just always Cockney, right? Like it's
it's just some pleb from London or a stuck-up aristocratic toff from London.
It's either either like London lower class or stuck up toff. Yeah, there's no in between.
Yep.
Which is bizarre. And it's weird for me too. Like having lived here for so long, I now get like a weird. I get weird out when not listening to English accents.
You're welcome.
I guess so.
Peer pressure to say. I don't want to say it like in that way, but
Well, somebody else's fault.
I'm not blaming it on no one else.
I mean, you break into a house with a woman and a husband. And two
He just said peer pressures.
No, I'm just saying.
Peer pressure. Yeah. Well, he said he was forced into doing it. I know. No, you weren't. You did this for money and attention, you fucking lunatic. And, again, I brought this up because I really think that Sargon, I don't think it was out of any bad reason. Sargon just, like, wants to be this guy's dad. Like, not literally, but, like, he's like, oh, he needs a father figure. And it's like, yeah, I know he does, but it's way too late for that. And it's not just because of his environment. He's also an idiot. I'm saying this. He is stupid from Jump Street, and then he also didn't have a father figure, and then he's born into a society that tells him, as a black person in the UK, you can literally do whatever the fuck you want. And what has happened? He's been proven correct. So who's the stupid one now, then, I guess, right?
Okay, you went through their door, right? But it's not your house. You're not supposed to be in there.
Oh, no shit.
You are causing a lot of alarm to that poor woman and to her children who are in the house.
Did you see his face? He was like, I don't give a fuck. Could not care less about children being harmed.
Then terrorize this poor elderly woman and take a dog away and traumatize her.
For the story about that, hang on. Let me speak. Yeah, because no.
Let me speak. He's more important than you, of course, Piers Morgan.
Let me speak. No.
Piers is a complete fucking cock in this interview. It's pathetic.
I'm going to tell you.
Let me talk about that situation.
No, for the viewers who wait a minute.
Wait a minute.
For the viewers who don't know what you've done,
hold up.
I'm going to tell them. So you hold on.
Hold up. Don't allow the viewers to know what you did, which was to steal an elderly woman's little dog.
Right now.
No, you can hold on. I'm explaining. Don't just keep talking like an idiot. Right? Don't. Let me finish what the viewers don't know you did.
This is such a cultural collapse here, right? Mizzy, I do think Sargon's right on this. Mizzy cannot understand Piers Morgan, who is acting like a civilized human being. Mizzy's just no, I don't think he's capable of totally understanding it because he is from a total cultural disconnect. You know what I mean?
No, it's because he's a low IQ.
Well, I think it's a little bit of both, right? He's low IQ and he's
The
from a
main
totally
thing
different
is
culture.
that he is definitely a subhuman IQ fucking
No,
moron.
not subhuman. He's
Yes,
a midwit.
no, he
He's
is
a midwit,
fucking
my dude.
this creature
he's
is barely
definitionally-
85 IQ.
He's definitionally a midwit, but he thinks he's very smart. And
I don't
Piers
think
Morgan,
he thinks at all. I don't think he's incapable of doing that.
Piers Morgan is such a loser and so afraid of being called a racist. You're gonna watch Piers Morgan have
this
to
point in
bend over
time-
backwards to this person who I do think he has an IQ that's probably under
90.
It's probably, I think, well, no, I'd actually go further. It's under 85 in my opinion. But
Yep.
I don't know. I think he is a below midwit who thinks he's the midwit. It's really sad and pathetic. This guy, like, look, society, I don't think could have helped him. Like, I think having
That's
a
because
father,
he doesn't belong in Western civilization.
No, hang on. I think having a father would probably have helped him.
You
He
can
could have
take
been
something out the jungle.
No, I know. I think that, but however, I think this guy could have been at least a functional member of society if he
Not
had a
in the
father.
West.
I think he could have
No.
been a late. I think. Hang on, Spoon. I think he could have been a laborer
No.
or something. If he had a father, I disagree with you.
I know, but you're wrong.
I know he's low IQ and he's very stupid, but he could have had a normative life, had a family, if he had a father to help him. I disagree with you 100% on that.
This
If
has
he
nothing
had
to
a
do with
father figure,
education.
he'd be okay.
No.
It's not education. It's about a father. The education and having a father are totally different. Okay.
No.
All right. Well, we disagree. Let's continue.
You go up and you do these things. You take a dog from an elderly woman. You leapfrog over the top of an Orthodox Jewish man standing at the side of the road minding his own business. You go up.
That, by the way, is interesting. That's the thing that got him in the most trouble, is attacking the Orthodox Jewish guy. Which is telling, I suppose. Like, no one cared that he invaded people's houses and told white women, like, do you want to get killed? It was really the thing that the funny thing is that set all this off is that he attacked an Orthodox Jew and tried to like leapfrog over him. Yeah.
To women in the street and say, do you want to die?
It wasn't a woman, it was a man. And she even
There were also women that you did.
It was a woman. You grabbed her hair. You can lie, but the internet has seen the video. You grabbed her hair and said, do you want to die?
There was a woman there, but I only say it to a man.
Right. You shouldn't be saying it to anybody.
Fair enough.
Why, in the name of so-called prankster humor, why cause so much alarm and distress to so many people? Do you get your kicks out of doing that?
Not necessarily, but you could say that this whole public outroar just makes me laugh because people are getting hurt over something that didn't happen to them. And
This is, I know that people have seen this by this point, but we didn't talk about it before. This is the imagine you didn't eat breakfast this morning argument made manifest. He can't understand what it would be like to be threatened because it didn't happen to him. He literally cannot understand it. This is why I responded to Sargon's video. I left a comment and I said, this is why I think he genuinely has like a sub. I think I actually said sub 80 IQ, but it's definitely sub 85. He legitimately cannot understand. He can't empathize. He can't put himself in other people's shoes. He has no idea. Now, if someone did this shit to him, he'd be insane. He'd be incensed, you know. But he can't empathize. He doesn't have the intellectual capacity, which I think he actually is. I'm not trying to be rude, but I think he might be like somewhat borderline mentally retarded. And I say that, I'm just saying, like, borderline mentally retarded. He literally cannot understand how it would feel. He can't comprehend empathy. So like this is a major problem. Okay. He literally can't understand it, but listen.
that's how I see it as.
What do you mean?
People are getting hurt over something that didn't happen to them. Everyone acts like they have this persona like they don't care. Social media is a facade, this, that, and the other. But when me comes out and does the mad thing, everyone has something to say.
It's not a mad thing.
It's the mad thing. It's the mad thing. You already said it was the mad thing.
It's a mad thing. No, it's not mad. It's moronic. It's the kind of thing anybody could do, and you do it for kicks and you do it for clicks.
No, William, I've seen people say that, or not William, sorry, Nudge Unit. I've seen people say it's sociopathy or psychopathy or sociopathy. No, it might be defined as that, perhaps. however, as someone who spent my entire life studying social science and psychology, this is not. I mean, there might be a social psychological aspect here, but this is actually, I think he's too dumb, and I don't mean to say that in a disparaging way, but it is, however, how it's going to come off. I think he is too low intelligence. You know, the best term to describe Mizzy is low cunning. He's very stupid. Like he actually is very, very stupid, but he understands how to game the system. That's what low cunning is. He is low cunning. He is very, very dumb, but he understands how to game the system he exists within. That's Mizzy.
And you get your little moment on TikTok, and presumably your peer group that you referenced earlier, they all think, good on you, Mizzy, which is hilarious. Meanwhile, some poor woman thinks you've stolen her dog and is traumatized. Another woman has her 2 kids, and you're bursting into their house uninvited.
All right.
Like,
And yeah, I do agree. If he was like literally 5 IQ points lower, he would be. I'm sure he's already on benefits, but he'd be on benefits for his IQ. He is the definition of low cunning.
On Jewish people.
See, I was
right, you're already...
Jewish people. Hold up, wait a minute, no, stop.
You did.
Cool, it was a Jewish person, cool. But there was a trend going around on TikTok called 300. I've done this to numerous people, black people, white people, any types of people. I don't discriminate. So don't stop saying Orthodox Jewish person like I only targeted him.
Well, you did target him, and that's what made people upset. But you also targeted. Well, here's a question: is there any video of this guy? Because I've not seen one of him targeting blacks for his pranks. Because every person I've seen him target in all of his videos have been white people.
Because black people would kick his ass.
Yep.
Because black people would fuck him up.
Would fuck him up. So he only targets white people or people who
because
look
he knows
white
they're civil.
or whatever, you know. Yes. Like, attacking an Orthodox Jew, it's ridiculous. But like,
by the way, there is
Orthodox
a
Jewish
reason,
people, in terms of their complexion, look white. So like, you know what I mean?
There
like,
is a reason why these people fight. Because violence is the only language that they understand. The only way this little fucker will ever learn is if he got the shit kicked out of him.
And he's never had the shit kicked out of him. And as we learn, he has no father.
If this guy got one crack in the fucking jaw like a proper punch, he would be submissive as fuck.
And what he would do personally is cry and bitch and say
he would
that
either become enraged like a fucking baboon, or he would sit there and cry like a little dog.
Yes, and then he'd go and cry that it's a race. Even if it was another black person who did it, he'd cry it was a racism. Because as we'll see with this interview with Piers, all he understands is it's always a racisms.
And it was only him that went for.
Why are you targeting anybody in that?
Why do you look like fucking Mickey Mouse?
I just done it for a trend.
What's the trend? What's the trend?
300, jump over someone at the time of the beat.
This is the Orthodox Jewish man.
Or even if you push them into a car.
No, that didn't happen though.
Listen to this.
Literally,
What
did
if you
breakfast this morning.
pushed him into? This is the what if you didn't eat breakfast this morning? I want to replay that for just a second, okay? So he pushes this Jewish Orthodox man into the street by jumping on his back. Piers asks him, "What if a car had come by and hit him?" He said, "Well, it didn't, bruv." He is incapable of understanding the hypothetical. He can't even comprehend it.
However much you scared him.
Or even if you push them into a car.
No, that didn't happen though, because I saw.
It didn't happen by chance.
It didn't happen.
A lot of the stuff that you do could have consequences far more serious. But you don't care, do you? As long as you get a laugh.
I have remorse. I have remorse for all of these.
You don't have remorse.
I don't think you're
You don't have
capable of
remorse.
even
I
understanding
really
remorse.
can't stand this kid. I really can't stand him. But this is endemic, right? This is endemic. He doesn't.
Yep.
He literally does not have the intelligence to understand. Like, but what if a car had hit him? He's like, but a car didn't hit him. But what if it had? Which very really could have happened. Oi, but it didn't. Okay, but it could have. He cannot comprehend it.
I don't have any remorse.
What do you mean I don't have any remorse? How are you trying to tell me?
You have no
Are you in my
remorse.
life? Do you live in my life?
Huh?
Are you there for my pranks? Have you been there in my
What's
life?
your life? Tell me.
Well, so again, this is very interesting. Are you me? He has no capacity to empathize. Are you me? You're not me. So then you can't understand my perspective. I can't put myself in anyone else's shoes. You can't put yourself into mine. He is legitimately explaining here that he has a complete incapacity to empathize.
I want you to answer that, Super Jeff.
Gary Thomas for 5. Okay, sorry, we have a couple. Lance for 2 says, thank you, Mizzy, for inventing a new slur. Quote Rank for 2 says, Mizzy is photo negative Jake Paul jailed at Chimp. I wish so, but guess what? It gets worse. Gary Thomas replies this in regards to the Mizzy situation. I think the UK is overdue for a new crusade. They should start in Rotherham and make their way out. And for another 5 says, Aiden, what if Mizzy's father was George Floyd or Rashad Brooks? Would having him in the home of Mizzy still be benefit to this creature?
Nope.
Hang on. When I said he needed a father figure, I meant an actual father, not a drug addict who's gonna leave him.
Oh, they're still technically fathers, Aiden.
Well, I mean an actual father figure. The reality is that, as we have found out about Mizzy, is that he has no father figure in his life, so his father might as well be a George Floyd or Rashad Brooks figure, right? Because his only relationship is with his mother, who has told him, by the way, that she's not appreciative of what he does.
His only relationship is with a phone and the numerical representation of likes on it. And that's fucking it.
Exactly, Spin. Exactly.
Tell me my life.
Presumably, are you about to tell me the sob story, are you? What's the sob story?
There's no sob story.
Well, go on then. What's so bad about
It's a sob story.
I just do it for fun. On or off camera, I do my thing.
Tell me about your life. What justifies this?
Say thing, you fucking Neanderthal. Jesus Christ.
I know. Well, he's so aggressive, inherent towards Piers.
Oh my god.
Even though Piers, here's the thing, Mizzy. Piers was there to actually try and get you off easy. And you had to be confrontational. Piers was there to help you out. Weirdly enough.
If you look at this thing and you tell me that my civilization and group isn't superior, I'm going to find you ridiculous and offensive. Because clearly we are. And I'm not going to sit here and pretend that we fucking not. No, fuck off. We are clearly superior.
Slosher for 550 Canadian says he's real life Ali G. It's the black governor. Yeah.
Except Ali G is actually smart.
He's the fucking beyond a stereotype. I mean, he's a parody. He's a parody.
Tell me about my life.
You said you know nothing about your life. Tell me about your life.
You're trying to get onto me because I'm black. Because I guarantee.
Because you're black.
Yeah, I guarantee.
I don't give a damn about your skin color.
Really?
Well, he does. He cares about his skin color because anytime he gets in trouble, it's because, oh, oi, you mad that I fucking pissed you? You mad that I fucking broke into your house? You mad that I stole your dog? It's because I'm black, isn't it? It's because I'm black. That's his whole thing.
If you keep doing that accent, I will strangle you.
But you know it's accurate.
No, it's not. That's why I want to strangle you. No, it's not remotely close.
Oh, am I that bad? Am I that off, really?
Yes.
I tried. Okay.
It's different content, for God's sakes.
I tried. Well, okay. It's because I'm black. That's the only reason why I get in trouble. It's also the reason why I get any attention, but whatever.
No! Why would I care what colour your skin is? I just think you're an idiot.
Oh, thank you. I think you're an idiot too.
That's fine. You're perfectly entitled to.
Yeah, so are you. So
this show's called Uncensored. I think you're an idiot for what you've been doing. Okay. I also think you're an idiot for playing the race card when no one's mentioned your skin colour.
Really? Okay, you don't have to mention it to...
I don't care about your skin colour.
Exactly. No one has mentioned it until you bring it up because you know it's your get out of jail free card. Literally, in this sense.
Everyone does look at his skin color and know that's the reason why he's doing it, though.
But it is literally his get out of jail free card.
No, not for that reason. Why his actions are doing it is because of that skin color. It's not the get out of jail free card. It's because you can literally look at the skin color and go, that group does fuck shit. And everyone knows it. Everyone fucking knows it. Even the people of his own skin color fucking know it.
Well, look at the first comment. I'm a black woman. I'm sick and tired of these idiots using the race
Case in
card.
point.
I feel remorse. That's why you do it again and again and again. Can someone pull a prank scarring him out of his mind? Maybe he'll understand the outrage. Yeah. Again.
Told
thank
you.
Can
prove my point.
Yeah, exactly. He knows that all of this is because he knows that he's black and he can do whatever the fuck he wants, and it's sickening. We do not live in a society of equality. We don't. Black people are held to different standards, and he knows that.
None.
And he knows that. And it doesn't mean that he's smart. He's a dunce who recognizes that he can get away with whatever the fuck he wants because of the color of his skin. And it really is sad.
Man, you know the day when someone just says, are you racist? And they just go, yes. Now what the fuck are you going to do about it? Is the day society will get better.
Yeah.
And everyone fucking knows that is the day
Well, he's a
society will get better.
racist. He's a racist. Like
cares?
that's what I'm saying. Like there's tons of racists of all different races. So like just whatever. Yeah, he's a racist. Whatever.
Period of time. I also care about the fact you've only got a tiny fine today, no deterrent to you whatsoever. You don't show any real remorse. You don't really care, do you?
The UK laws are weak, simple as. And that's not, the UK laws.
Wow, he said it.
Yeah, Moscow
UK
moment.
laws are weak. UK laws are weak. Simple as. I can do what I want because UK laws are weak against black people. Yep, that's it. He's right. I mean, he is right. He's not. That's why I said he's not stupid. I think he's low IQ, but he understands how to game the system, right?
Didn't Sargon says it was interesting, or Callum said it was interesting that he says the UK laws. He doesn't say our laws. Because he doesn't see the UK as his home.
No, even
It's
though
just a
his
place where he
family's
lives.
been there. Yes, the
Yes.
UK is not his home. He's
Because
not
he is
British
not
citizen, no.
ethnically English. The
Oh, and he
English
hates-
country should be for the English fucking people, which
And
means
he hates-
whites.
He hates the English, which is why he does what he does. Why he
And yes, I will stand by
traumatizes
that
them.
statement. Fuck off.
He is traumatizing the English because he hates them.
Not
he hates the world in which he
everyone
lives.
belongs in Western civilization. Only people
you know
who are fit
what,
to be
Mizzy?
civilized deserve
You
to
know
be
what,
in Western
Mizzy?
civilization.
You know what I would love to do? I would love to fund you, to send you to Nigeria. You can do your pranks there and see what happens.
No. Don't send him to Nigeria.
Oh, I'd love to see that.
That's what did Nigerians do to us? They don't deserve the shit.
You know what? That's true. Where should we send him so he can do his pranks?
Somalia
Yeah, Somalia. Let's go to Somalia.
or parts of South
Why don't you
Africa.
Go to Somalia, Miss. Oh my God, actually.
Or
there,
Zimbabwe.
there's whites in South Africa. Missy, why don't you go to South Africa and pull your little pranks and see how that works
He
out for
would
you?
last a month.
He'd be killed.
Exactly.
Like
and
that's like,
Somalia,
the reality
he
is
would
like
keep fucking more.
yeah, go to Somalia and pull your little pranks. and see how they work.
Liberia.
But again,
Get eaten.
go to South Africa, which is technically still a
Sub-Saharan.
not it's a somewhat white country, right?
No.
I said somewhat. Right?
It's less than 8% white, Aiden. It's not somewhat
8%.
white.
It's 8% at this point.
Yes. The country is over
Afrikaners are
80%.
8%?
The country is over 80% black.
I had no idea it was that bad.
Yes.
I thought Afrikaners were like 30%.
No. It's like less than
Oh,
it's
shit,
single
dude.
digits. Yes.
Oh wow! Holy fuck! Yeah, well then go to South Africa and have fun. Do little
Go to
pranks there and
Johannesburg.
see how it works out. You literally could go to Johannesburg and see how it works out.
You wouldn't be
See
able to do
how
a TikTok
great it
video
would-
because your phone would get stolen.
He'd be killed. His phone be stolen or he'd be murdered. But go ahead, instead of complaining about white people, go to Johannesburg and try it out there, loser.
Laws are weak, simple as, and that's not my fault. That's not my fault. Like in America,
What do your family make of what you've been doing?
What did my family make? Well, I don't chat to my mum anymore. And
why not?
I was surprised.
Tell him. He has never had any communication with his father, as he's about to say, and now his own mother won't talk to him. Wonder why?
Why not? Because I just don't talk to her. It's irrelevant to you, but I just don't chat to her, innit? And well, so my sisters are calm, but like obviously they don't fully commend what I do.
Doesn't even mention the father.
No, of course not.
He does actually, I think, later, or here in a second, that he has never known his father. Because, of course.
Like, obviously...
They think it's all perfectly normal.
No, there's certain videos that they'll be like, no, you can't be doing that. Like, especially just walking into the random houses one. Certainly not. But that was more of a spur of the moment thing. I just got egged on and my ego got a hold of me.
Spurred on, my ego got a hold of me. So you have no capacity for
Speaking for
self-control.
yourself.
Interesting, yeah.
And I realized that at that moment, and that's why I went to apologize. And
Cold War Mark for 2 says, send him to Sargon's house, watch him get run down. Yeah, I wouldn't do that. Slosher for 550 Canadian says, Count Dankula had 800 pounds illegally removed from his account. Yes, he did, by the Scottish government. And the prosecutor wanted him in jail for 5 years. The law is not weak if they want. Yes,
The
it
weak
is.
is selective, yeah.
Exactly. This guy, he had to pay less than 400 pounds for breaking into people's houses, for physically threatening people on the tube, and for stealing people's pets. All Count Dankula did was have his dog raise its little paw.
Yeah.
This dude was charged less than half of what Count Dankula was for his crime.
Which just tells you that white people are held to a higher standard.
Obviously.
Which ironically is
doesn't it
white
tell you
supremacy.
that yes, that white people think blacks are... I mean, isn't that not what this society tells you? That this society thinks blacks are so inferior that they can't be held to the same standards as white people. It's sickening to me.
Can
and
you
it makes
see
me
this behavior?
feel
Can you see
gross.
that's maybe why?
Well, it makes me feel really fucking gross, I'll put it that way.
No, it just makes me think our group is superior.
Personally.
I don't think you felt
Mm.
bad.
Okay, well you can say that. You can say that.
I think you felt bad.
I think it's grotesque.
I'm talking.
It's fine.
I'm talking. He has never, ever... this whole interview with Pierce is disgusting. Because Pierce just capitulates to him. And this guy has never, ever, ever in his entire life been told to shut up. Because he's black. He's been told you're allowed to do whatever you want. Bully everyone. Walk into their house. It's just another exemplar of it.
Carry on being an idiot.
Okay,
Yeah.
okay, we're outside in the districts every time.
I'm actually not going to
Remember
call you Mizzy because it's obviously a stage. I'll call you Bakari Bronze, right?
All right.
Bakari Bronze. Let's try and talk to each other as human beings.
All right, Piers
All right.
Morgan.
Yeah. I'm trying to understand why there's no real remorse here. Why do you
There's
not
no real
understand
remorse. What do you mean why
what
there's
the
no real
consequences of
remorse?
your
I went to
actions
go
have been?
apologize off social media. I could have recorded that apology, and that would have been another viral video. Whether
Wow.
Why didn't you?
Because you didn't apologize, my guess is. Or because it wouldn't have been interesting, would it? You apologized.
You would have lost clout if you did that.
You would have lost your clout, wouldn't you? You didn't record it. That's why. What a piece of shit. I really despise this person. And by the way, I'm not trying to say this in a negative way, and I'm going to get in trouble for this no matter what. At some point, Mizzy, one of the people that you pull these little pranks on by saying you're going to kill them,
out of you.
that say that you're going to kill them, that you're going to destroy, that you're going to fucking rape them, or whatever the shit you do is. Eventually, one of those people will kill you. Okay.
And nothing of value will be lost.
Nope. Nothing of value will be lost.
And I wouldn't give a fuck. And the thing is,
Eventually,
here's the
later,
thing.
by the way,
If
he's
that
like
were to
18.
happen, literally everyone would meme on you.
Mhm.
Oh my god, 4chan would be fucking hilarious. I don't give
Here's
a fuck.
the thing. When you do eventually get killed, the problem is that the person who kills them, because it will happen eventually, will go to jail for the rest of their lives. And
What if they're black?
Racist. That's interesting. Well, as I said, he doesn't do these against black people, now does he? Isn't that interesting? He doesn't do none of these pranks. He does in the middle of London, which is like 30% black. He's never done one of these pranks against a black person. Isn't that curious?
Because
it's
they
all
would
against
kick
white
his
people.
ass.
You know why? Yeah, because he get his ass kicked. That's why.
whatever. Literally, hate brings money. Hate brings likes. Hate brings views. It doesn't matter. Love or hate, it still brings views.
Why do you prefer to do the hateful stuff?
Not like I prefer to do the hateful stuff. It's just like it's easier to do the hateful stuff.
Why are you laughing?
And
It's fun.
obviously,
So
Because he's
simple.
a psychopath.
You're a really fucked up human being.
I don't think it's fun, but
You do think it's fun. You're laughing. You think it's hilarious. I think it's hilarious to make people, to make women cry, saying, "You want to die, love? You want to die, bro?
I swear to God, if you keep doing that fucking accent.
I'm sorry. That's why he talks, though. He's that horrible fucking accent that drives me nuts. Not for Five says, well, yeah, eventually someone will defend themselves from Mizzy, and the UK government will jail them for life in defending themselves. Yeah, that is the problem. And that's the whole issue here. That's why he's so unconcerned, because he knows that even if he gets killed, he'll be a martyr. And that's why he's so convinced that he's allowed to do that.
It's funny.
Can you do the bruv accent, the London accent, since I can't do it apparently, Spoon?
I can, yes, but I will not degrade myself by
Do it, do
stooping
it,
to
do it,
such
do it, do it.
pathetic language. No, I won't.
Please, 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 please.
No.
Mm.
I'm called an aristocratic utensil. I don't stoop to the language of the peasantry.
You're mocking the peasantry.
Yes,
Do
I
his
know.
accent.
If I were to
Do
mock
his
the
bruv
peasantry,
thing.
I'd speak in a manner that they can't.
Then do his bruv thing.
No.
Okay, then I'm gonna do it.
No.
Really funny.
at the time, I think it's funny. My fan base thinks it's funny, and it's we outside, isn't it? It's a movement. But deep down,
It's a movement, so it's political.
No,
Isn't
it's
it?
not.
But he's claiming it's political.
Shitheadedness.
I know.
deep down, being free and not letting anyone tell you nothing. That's why I can do the stuff I have I'm the most hated person on the internet right now.
No, you're not.
But
No, you're not.
Pal,
He
most
thinks
people
he's
don't
so
even know
much
who the
more important.
fuck you are.
Yeah. He thinks he's so much more important than he is. It's disgusting.
Okay then, whatever you say, innit? Whatever you say.
Most people watching this will have never heard of you and care
Whatever you
even
say.
less.
Well, now they are. You just brought it to me. Now they are.
He is right about that. Piers has given him more attention. However, I do think it's fine to put him on this.
Piers,
Put him on
you just got outsmarted by a fucking nitwit.
Yeah,
That's
why
you
I
should be
said-
fucking ashamed of that. Like he just
I know.
outsmarted you, and his IQ is that
He
of a
did.
dung beetle.
Yep.
Like Jesus fucking Christ.
Behaving now, and I think, yeah, he's a complete moron.
All right, and you're a complete moron. You keep cutting me, interrupting me when I'm trying to talk.
Because you keep talking in this animated manner, trying to stop me asking you any questions. And then you say, is it because I'm black? Is it somehow, it's about a racial thing?
To the race card, why are you going back to
You brought up the race card in the first place, but it's hilarious. Yeah, he's a fucking lunatic.
I said that once.
Oh, he's not a lunatic. He's as sane as someone with an IQ of 75 can be. You know what I mean? But he's
I don't think anyone with that
very
low IQ
resistant.
is sane.
Sanity is relative, I suppose, but like he is sane for someone who can't understand object permanence. Like he lacks a very basic level. Again, like I said, he's like a couple points above mentally retarded. So for him, this is a great win. I can't believe that we're at the point where we have actual arguments happening on television between normal human beings and people who are actually legitimately mentally retarded, who need to be probably in a home, but are just allowed to be out there on the streets. Whatever. I mean, that's the world we live in, I suppose. So, Mizzy, I think, is someone who is so low IQ he might need assistance. And I don't say it to be mean. I'm saying that because I don't think he can necessarily exist in society outside of the society that we have created to support this kind of nonsense.
You see, do aristocrats swear? It seems fairly lowly. No, aristocratic people definitely swear. They just don't do it with the frequency that the peasantry would. Like to them, it's a common
swearing,
word. Yes.
Swearing is called a verbal is often referred to as a verbal filler.
Yes.
Which both high intelligence and low intelligence people can do. High intelligence people also use swears as a verbal filler to be able to.
Like the Americans who say like 50 times in every fucking sentence.
No. Often, actually, we do find some correlation that people who swear a lot when they're speaking, it's because it's used as a verbal filler to be able to placate or have a little bit of a time off.
And that is a sign of low intelligence.
No, it's not. Sometimes it's because you're waiting. You think that having to use verbal filler is a sign of low intelligence.
Yes, I do.
Unfortunately, every single piece of data that's ever been collected on that contradicts your hypothesis.
You're telling me that people have filler words have high intelligence?
People who say things like and are often very intelligent.
Okay, yes. Who was your case study for this? Molebug, is it?
There's no case study. I'm talking about broad level analysis.
Okay, I'm just going to not believe any of that.
Why would you not believe a meta-analysis?
Because I just don't.
Okay, let's go to Moldbug then. You can often see Moldbug go, where he's thinking about something to be able to process it.
Yes,
that's called verbal filler.
Yes, and I do believe that's because he's autistic as shit. I think he's the exception, not the norm.
Well, who else would you like to look at?
That's why I said he's the exception, not the norm.
No, I'm saying that.
Can you give me an example of anybody else who speaks like he does that is also as intelligent? Elon Musk does not say a lot. He just pauses a lot.
What? It's the same thing.
No, pausing to think is not a filler word, Aiden. Come on.
No, there you go. They serve the same functional purpose in terms of communique.
The chats are gonna go like, Spoon's got a point there, Aiden.
Go ahead, but I highly doubt it's going to be the case. It's because Elon Musk he also says ums and us a lot, and he also makes long pauses because he's thinking about things. The reality is that verbal filler, as in ums and us, there's never been a single piece of literature that I've ever read, and this, by the way, Spoon, is my major and first and foremost area of research.
Yeah, I'm just gonna press an extra doubt here.
Spoon, you think I would lie to you about something like that?
Yes.
About ums and us?
It's just been filler.
That's the same. We call that verbal filler. That's what that's called.
See, here's the thing for me. When you say filler, it means that's something that you say consistently. If someone says, and then thinks for like 15 seconds staring up at this guy, I don't consider that filler.
What? I don't... What?
How do you define filler? To me, it is the main...
Verbal fillers are ums and uhs. Or pauses.
Nah.
Nah.
Pauses? I don't
What do
consider
you mean?
pauses that. Okay, maybe we have a different definition of filler then.
Mine is based on academic literature.
Okay, so
it's one of my.
okay, so for me,
I'm a communication scholar. Like this is the main thing I study. Like what the? No, you're. I'm sorry, Spoon. Like this is just incorrect. Like this is my main area of research.
me,
Not my main area of research, but it's my foundational area of research. What are you
is
talking about?
unnecessary language that doesn't need to be there.
Yes. People do this all the time. Verbal filler is a natural part of human communicational speech. You have to learn how to come out of it. But oftentimes, people who use verbal filler are more high intelligence than people who do not. It's pointless. I'm gonna get through this because I have stuff.
I don't know
wanna
many
do.
people that use.
I have a couple more things. I have
curse
things I
words.
want to get through.
I don't know many.
Curse words are also sometimes, again, because curse words are a form of verbal filler.
I don't know anyone who has a high IQ who uses swear words as a verbal filler.
Really, like myself.
You don't
This is
use.
so fucking.
You
oh,
don't.
this is so fucking stupid.
No, that's emphasis. That's not a filler word.
But it actually, no, it often is, because the thing is that, like, between me getting through the initial point of my thought and the end point of my thought is that I sometimes will use a verbal filler, like a swear word, to be able to get towards that point. Spoon, I don't mean to be rude, but I don't know if you know this. I'm a communication scholar. First and foremost. And on this point, you're incorrect.
Okay, whatever you say.
This is not out of anecdotal evidence. This is not out of bullshit. This is out of every single point of research that's ever been conducted in terms of how public speaking works.
Yeah, I'm just going to disagree.
Do you want me to send you like 100 studies by tomorrow? Because
You
I
do
will.
realize I'm not going to read that.
I know you won't. Exactly. So the point is irrelevant. You won't read any studies that I send you, so the point's irrelevant. Anyway, speaking of irrelevance, let's finish this Mizzy thing and then move on to other stuff.
I don't care
No.
what color you are. If you were white, I'd have exactly the same view about your moronic behavior. But I'm curious, who in your family is there to tell you this
Why
is
do you need to
wrong?
go to my family? I'm my own person, so talk about me.
Because
not
you
my
don't.
family.
Because you don't.
Can you imagine having this kind of just ego? You're
No.
on national television telling Piers Morgan, no, you're not allowed to say anything about me. And you know why? It's because he's nervous because he knows that he has no father. But yeah.
Talk about me, not my family.
Yes, but here's the problem.
What's the problem?
You are clearly a product of your upbringing.
No, I'm not. I'm my own person. I've always been my own person.
You've had no
You,
one
you are a product of your own upbringing.
tell you this is wrong.
Of course, people have told
You're
me
also
this is
low
wrong.
IQ.
My family, friends, everyone's told me it's wrong.
Who told you it's
What do
wrong?
you mean? My own mother told me it's wrong. There's been situations
There's
between.
no
my mum
pens,
and
baby.
my
Asking if Spoon never uses filler words, does it mean he's average IQ? No, I tend to pause a lot and think before I speak. If I write like scripts in my videos, that's the reason I come off sounding smart, is because I read what the fuck I'm writing.
Well,
if I were to do it off the cuff, I would probably sound more spastic. So that'll be the reason for that.
Well, if you okay, so until we started doing this podcast over a year ago now, I did not do a lot of public speaking, right? I did curated speaking. Now, I would, I guess, ask people if I use a lot of ums and all. I probably do, and even though I'm supposed to notice them because I used to teach public speaking, I probably do use them. It depends on the context in which the ums and ahs are used.
Okay, I have to say this. I don't consider
By the
pausing
way-
no, hold on a second, I have to put this out. Pausing is not a filler word, because you're not fucking talking.
And no, pausing is the filler.
That's not a filler word then, because
Oh
you're
my
not
God,
saying
Spoon.
anything.
Oh my goodness, Spoon, would you like to take my public speaking class? I can provide it to you. I still have all my materials. I can provide you with my introduction to public speaking course.
If you told me
That I-
pausing is filler, I would say
that I-
yes,
that I-
but
that I-
filler
that I
word is where I
taught-
take the issue.
that I taught in university. I can offer you my entire course.
Then that's filler. It's not filler word.
But okay, so we're being
Filler
idiotic now.
action, maybe. No, because you
being a little bit-
if someone said if it is a filler word and I'm not saying anything, I would go, what the fuck are you talking about? I'm not saying anything. What am I filling?
Okay, I have things I want to get through. Please. Okay, Vinny the D for 5 says, how imagine if Morgan was buff MMA guy and stood up when Mizzy said no, no, no. Yeah, it'd be funny if Piers like beat the shit out of him. It'd be funny. But okay, listen to this dude. He literally has no capacity to understand rational thought. It's insane.
What you're doing.
Of course, yeah.
So why don't you stop doing it?
Because
my mother told me to stop doing something.
Okay, that's your mother. You listen to your mother. You listen to somebody else. I'm my own person. I'm legally an adult now, so I can do what I want.
I'm legally an adult, so I have to listen to what my parents say to me. He's 18, by the way. Spoon, let me ask you this one. How long do you think it will take for this guy to be in jail? And I think that's actually a very interesting
He's already
question.
in jail. He got arrested a couple days ago.
No, he was released.
But he wasn't in
Again.
jail.
He was released again. How long does it take for him to actually end up in jail? Like, he's going to kill somebody at some point, is my guess, right?
Yeah, probably.
I think he'll kill someone probably in the next year or 2. Just my guess. Accidentally or otherwise, he'll kill somebody.
This is not an I breakfast moment. Fuck you, Ziggy.
Because he has no... He absolutely
He has
has
no temperament.
no temperament. No, he has no
Remorse. Yeah.
whatsoever. He can't even understand the idea of remorse. He can't even understand what it would feel like if someone stole his dog. He's like, "What? But my dog wasn't stolen." I know, but what? But my dog wasn't. He can't understand it. He's too stupid.
Yes.
What are you gonna do now? What am I gonna do now? Twitter, Mizzy is banned, and I'm gonna be on Twitch. Yeah, I'm gonna start streaming on Twitch, IRL streams, gaming streams. My Twitch is Mizzy is live if you wanna get that. But yeah.
Do you want to try and?
Okay, very cool. Who cares? Let's not. Here's what he did. So he was arrested. He was released with a 385, I believe, pound fine. The next week, he did this. Interferes with control of train. Here's what he did. So, this is unbelievable. He gets a 380-pound fine, told stop doing this shit, and the next week he does this.
Open the door, open the door. Wait, not yet. No, not yet. Wait, not yet.
GTA 6 in real life, so it hasn't even come out yet.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, how did you get in there? Hey, let me get in here.
He walks into the control room of the fucking tram. Spoon, if anyone else had did this, would it not have been considered an act of terrorism?
I don't know about that far.
This is... Okay.
Yeah, sabotage.
It's very close to terrorism. You take over a public train to do what with it? Listen. This is terrorism.
Hello, can I call the police? The people on the train.
This person belongs in jail for the rest of their life.
He did this within a week of being arrested. Hello, can I call the police?
This thing needs to be arrested and put in jail.
Yep.
He does not belong in civilized society.
He can't exist in civilized society. I think that's probably the case. He should be in jail. Well, deport him to whatever country. So he has been arrested again. We're all Rhodesians. Of the enemy coming in. Up of the vent. I can't remember the river.
Again, pirates.
Why can't... Is Twitter down?
Is it?
Hang on. What, is Twitter down? Ooh, this is weird. Because I can't get into Twitter right now. Oh my god, Twitter's down.
No, it isn't.
Yeah, it is.
So how come I can get on Twitter?
I can't get on Twitter.
That's just your problem then.
Well, dude, what the fuck's going on then? Why can't I get on Twitter? Really? Bill, what the fuck's going on? Why can't I access Twitter? I have absolutely no access to Twitter. Nope, the whole website's down for me. Failed. Failed. Every single tab I brought up. Oh shit. Oh fuck. Hang on. It looks like it was Brave browser crashed. Hang on a second. Brave crashes a lot. 1 second.
I don't know why. My Brave browser never crashes.
Mine constantly, dude.
I thought you were going to say my comp for a second.
No, Brave crashes for me all the time. Okay. Let me... That was weird. Okay, hang on. That was really weird. Okay, yeah, Brave, it was just Brave crash. Okay. So, yeah, I'm sharing my screen.
It's nice to see his panic in his face for once.
He's not really scared, though, because he knows he's going to be out in a second. Mizzy has been arrested again after being arrested just days ago for filming a home invasion on a family home and subsequently appearing in court and receiving a fine. He has now been arrested for breaching his court order. He was arrested on a roof of a building while filming a TikTok video. Met police spokesman confirmed the arrest.
He is not going to learn with this type of punishment.
Why would he learn?
The only thing he is going to learn is if you physically beat him.
He will never, ever learn off of this shit. It's completely fucking ridiculous. He's never going to fucking learn.
It is too alien to his minuscule, tiny brain. The only thing he will understand is physically being beaten.
Yep. I just like to point this out real quick. People arrested for non-violent low-level offenses in Los Angeles County will not be forced to pay bail as a preliminary injunction takes effect on Wednesday. Welcome to Escape from LA. You can literally just do crimes. You do crimes in LA and you're immediately fucking released. That's how it is. I'm going through these things quickly now. Suspect who fatally shoved man onto Minneapolis light rail released without charges. If you're black, you can literally kill someone.
Daquan. Tell me you come from a single motherhood household.
He literally killed someone in front of cameras by pushing them onto the train tracks and was just released. Because he's black. It's fine. It's fine because you're black. Machete William, New York City professor, faces charges after chasing reporter. Claims she's a victim. We did look at this on Wednesday. She put her machete up to his fucking throat. Here we are.
Oh, yeah.
Just when you thought college campuses couldn't get any nuttier, well, something happened when pro-life students at Hunter College encountered Shalene Rodriguez. They say she's a professor.
You're not educating. This is propaganda. What are you gonna do? Like anti-trans next? Is that what you're gonna do next? I mean, no, we're talking about abortion. This is bull. This is violent. You're triggering my students.
You're violent. You're triggering my students. Then she went and put a fucking machete in front. So again, remember from their perspective.
You're triggering my students. Meanwhile, I'm putting a machete up to somebody's neck. I think the only one being triggered is fucking you.
But this is okay. That's okay. So she is, by the way, claimed that she's an innocent victim.
Of course she did.
Because of course she did, yeah.
We're strong, independent people, but please come to the rescue whenever we fuck up. You're a weak group of people, you know that?
Hunter University told her to apologize, which she said she did. Yet before the process could be completed on May 19th, Students for Life circulated a manipulated video of the innocent...
Hold on. It's legitimately called Hunter University.
Yes.
He's a machete up to somebody's neck, and it's just called Hunter University.
Basically, she claimed that they edited the video.
Oh, come on, that's pretty funny. That's fucked up, but come on, the jokes write themselves. Hunter University with a machete.
During the conversation with the Post, reporter Rodriguez is seen bursting out of her apartment while holding a blade to Fenton's throat. According to the NYPD, she allegedly followed him out of the building with the machete. chased him along the street and kicked him in the leg. Wendy Olsoff, a co-founder of PPOW, the NYC gallery that represents Rodriguez, told Art News the situation was similar to when American Family Association and Reverend Donald Wildman went after Donald Wojnarowicz.
Which is Eastern European or Jew.
It's a Polish name.
Oh, there we go.
Whose estate is also in the gallery's
How do you know
roster. Why do I know that? That's you're taking my vodka, Bill?
See, I have to listen to this autism.
Okay, you gotta get more vodka tomorrow then.
You were already over halfway.
I know I was over.
Based Bill, thank you for the intervention.
Cut me a fucking check.
It's Wojnarowicz. Yeah, hang on, where was it
Cut
again?
you a
What's
check.
his name?
How much does he want? I'll cut him a check.
Wojnarowicz. It's Polish. You don't recognize this, Spoon, you don't recognize this immediately as a Polish name?
Why? Because it's the guy from.
I'm just interested.
From
Like
Wolfenstein?
it's Wojnarowicz. Gregors.
I
Gregors
don't.
Prishtikiewicz.
I don't really pay
Wait,
attention.
you've
to
never
Eastern
seen
European
this? You've never seen Gregors Prishtikiewicz?
No.
Okay. You've never seen Gregors Prishtikiewicz.
I am not a nerd.
It's not nerd shit. Now you have to
The way you're
watch it.
saying it is like you're saying you haven't seen Death Note.
Have you never seen this clip?
Grzegorz Brzęczysztykiewicz.
Prishtikiewicz.
Grzegorz.
Oh, woe is us. Why are all our fucking podcasts 9 hours long? It's not like we're easily distracted.
No, we're never distracted, Bill.
Chat PayPal's me $1,000. I'll just every time you go off topic, go up there and beat you.
You should be careful because someone will pay that eventually, Aiden.
I'm glad you heard it.
As, jawohl, schreibt er sofort auf die Maschine.
Use the machine. How do we spell this Polish name?
Name und Vorname. Grzegorz Brzęczysztykiewicz. Wie?
Yeah, well, maybe all that stuff in the 40s.
Oh, I'm sorry. It's so good. It's such a great Polish meme. Gregos Prishtikiewicz. The thing is, it's actually not that difficult to pronounce in Polish. It's just spelled really stupid.
You gotta be careful. People are gonna crowdfund your demise.
Why?
Because when they heard 1K and Aiden's gonna get her tiny Welsh skull crushed, they were like,
Don't
"Oh, we can."
crush my tiny Welsh skull.
Apparently, people want to crowdfund
Okay,
that.
I have. Oh fuck! I lost all my shit because I had like. Oh no, here it is. Okay. All right. Let's go. We get a couple things.
Aiden,
All right,
it's
this guy's a
1:30
loser.
in the morning.
I know. I have a couple more things I want to get through. We're not getting through the Ukraine thing. I want to,
We're
two more things, Spoon. Like 2 more things.
What?
Oh,
Who are you?
deal with it. Hi?
What?
Where? What?
I'm confused.
What year is it? Lululemon employees say they were fired for calling 9/11 on ransacked store video.
No. Seriously.
Do you know what Lululemon is, Spoon?
No.
Lululemon is a store that sells yoga pants to women, particularly fat women, at the cost of somewhere between like $70 and $150. It is extremely overpriced, skin tight yoga equipment. That's not true. Yoga clothing for fat women to pretend like they're healthy. That's what Lululemon is.
Apparel.
Yes, it's apparel. Yes, as Bill says. Here is what happened at a Lululemon store, because again, this stuff is all extremely overpriced. Here's what happened.
2 Georgia women say they were fired from their jobs at Lululemon after calling police to report this robbery, which one of them caught on camera.
No, you can.
Jennifer Ferguson and Rachel Rogers describing to NBC affiliate 11 Alive Atlanta the horrifying moments the merchandise at the Peachtree Corner store was stolen.
They swiped until they couldn't hold any more product and ran out the door.
She literally looks like the Bud Light woman.
Yeah. But here's the thing. Why should these people be afraid to do this? They've been protected on every aspect of it, haven't they? Oh, I have one more video. I have one more thing I want to play. It's really
It's in
important.
Atlanta. It's in Georgia. No
Yeah.
fuck, I wonder.
Protected or like know what else to do.
The women say they were fired from their jobs after they decided to call the police about the shoplifting, something they say they were told is against company policy. So what are they supposed to do instead?
You kind of clear a path for whatever they're going to do, and then
It just
after
clear a
taking
way
some
for them.
QR code.
Rogers, who says she's worked at the company for 5 years, claims that the store has been dealing with thefts for months, recalling another incident.
Someone like sent me a picture of the front entrance table and I was like, oh my gosh, like we just sold all the product, like good job. And they were like, no, like someone just came in and stole everything.
I'm just it's so tiresome. It's so fucking tiresome.
And it's always
I wanna
them.
Play, yes, I want
It's
to play.
always fucking them.
You know who it is.
Yes.
I want to look at this. This video is 16 minutes long. Hang, it's not actually
These
that long.
people are not fit to be in our society, and I don't care if someone calls me racist for that. Fuck you. They
So,
don't.
Tizzy Ent, or Tizzy ENT. I don't know how he goes. How he likes to describe himself. Tizzy ENT, Tizzy Ent, is a fat middle-aged man on Twitter.
One is called
And
Mizzy,
all-
the other one's called Tizzy. I'm starting to see a pattern
And
here.
all he does is talk to children and try to get children canceled from the internet. Now, I'd like to. This is an edit of a Destiny stream, but I want to play this because when Destiny, who has come on this stream before, and who I have no problems with, who is a leftist, is losing his fucking mind over your stupidity. This is regarding the bike Karen. You're fucked.
Why is this 350-pound fat fuck who unfortunately
I'm sorry. This is why I do like Destiny. Holy shit.
I do like when Destiny just goes off the fucking...
woman like he's coast
Destiny is like an old school guy. Like, he doesn't give a fuck about your political correctness shit. I love this is 360-pound fat fuck. This video is great.
I don't know who you are and I don't care who you are. Just repost her shit or link to it. Nobody needs your disgusting fucking ugly face to come up here like, yes, queen.
Told you I'd seen receipts, but let's go ahead and review.
But I'd say something about Tizzy Ent. I think, in my opinion, this is an opinion, by the way. This is not fact. What are you doing, Destiny, here, by the way? It's not a fact. It's not truth. I think Tizzy looks like a pedophile. That's just my opinion. I'm sorry. Like, he could think I look like one, but I'm sorry.
He
Tizzy,
looks
I think
like
you
someone
look
you
like a
can
pedophile.
easily see dressed in like purple spandex.
Yeah, I think you look like a pedophile. It's an opinion. I'm not saying you are. I'm saying you look like one. It's an opinion.
do some things. First and foremost, I would like to reiterate that for myself and many others that initially posted about this, we weren't talking about a stolen bike. We didn't care about a stolen bike. It was her behavior.
You did care about a stolen bike. That was your whole thing. This is about the lady in New York who he is going to say later impaled her, citing a black woman, impaled her pregnant body on a bike.
Wait, someone asked me, like, who are
The
they?
literal
Oh, Africans.
terminology, impaled. They're going to use the word impaled. Dang.
It only became about a stolen bike after she released receipts and made claims that they were trying to steal her bike. Remember, her attorney said after a 12-hour shift, she got on an available bike, which no individuals were touching, and paid for it through the app. As she backed it up from the docking station, a group of 5 people approached her and claimed the bike was theirs. One or more of the
So why do you think they would be doing that?
physically pushed.
Very curious. Now,
Fucking moron.
it's been a couple weeks. It's been like 2 weeks or a week and a half now since we covered this
Jack
the
Miller
first
still
time.
weird.
Do you think that the prominent narrative now is that these guys just they wanted to keep having the bike but not pay for it? I think they were also trying to steal it from her.
Of
That's
course
what I
they
said
were.
originally. That's what I originally said. And now the predominant narrative is that no, they were just hanging on to it.
Why do
But
you
either
think
way,
5 black men were approaching a white woman?
well, they said
Was
she
it
was
to shake her
approaching them.
hand?
Oh, you're
fuck
approaching
off.
me? Ada. Like, yeah, of course, the 6-month pregnant woman was approaching you like you're Dio Brando, you fucking lunatic.
You get real.
You don't get that reference, don't worry about it.
Her bike with her on it back into the docking station, causing it to relock. That's
Listen how fast Destiny is typing.
her story, and his story directly contradicts hers.
I mean, that's as fast as I type, to be fair.
The receipts he provided go along with his account of what happened, and they prove it no more or no less than her receipts do. And I know there's going to be people who are like, yeah, but it was docked. That proves that it was available and she scanned it.
Yeah, they pushed her bike, we now know, pushed her bike back into the locking station. She got onto a bike. They were like, oi, I want this bike. And the idea, why would she take a bike if there were tons of them available from these guys? Obviously, that makes it's just nothing about this makes any logical sense. These are people who are just trying to steal the bike from her, in my opinion. Sorry. I mean, like, there's nothing else that makes any logical sense.
He rode at a considerable distance to get there. He was still with it.
So he was at the best possible scenario. He was holding onto the bike that he rode there and not locking it. That's the best possible scenario. I think they were probably trying to steal the bike from her. Like, just pure ass steal it. That's my opinion. But they certainly, what we know for sure, were holding on to the bike so nobody else could ride it. That is 100% confirmed.
He needed it to get back to where he had come from.
No, you can take a bus or literally take another bike or do anything, loser.
And
That's not... It's like holding a cab. That's not how that works. You can't do that.
Yep. Thank you, Steven.
And if the sister is saying... I thought you meant sister like sister. No. So if the guy...
Zen Man, it was the only electric bike. That would make sense. So they were holding on to the only electric bike, which she needed. There was no other electric bikes at the station, which she was trying to rent because she's fucking pregnant. Interesting.
My sister is saying that there are other bikes at the rack. Why didn't they just go get another bike? Like...
Considerable distance to get there. He was still with it. He needed it to get back to where he had come from.
No, he could take literally any other bike. Why she could take any other bike, but he couldn't? Why is that? You fucking lunatic.
Reasonable to believe.
Have you tried Factorio? Smirk.
And he believed it was still on his...
No, it's not reasonable to believe that. He docked it.
...account. Especially since there were other bikes available that she could have taken.
Then why didn't he just take another bike?
Thank you, Steven. Fucking thank you.
I'm sure people are going to be like, why didn't he come out with the receipts sooner? How about because he didn't have a team and a lawyer working for him?
Why would that...
Oh my god.
Does it need a team and a lawyer to do that?
He needs a team and a lawyer to try and obfuscate. Yeah, how cute. If it was obvious that he had rented the bike, he didn't need a team and a lawyer to do that now, did he? Oh, but now he does need a team and a lawyer. Curious.
That matter unless he's clearly in the wrong.
Thank you.
The narrative in the press. And you want to talk about being defamed? There are a ton of articles that paint that young man as a thief.
Kind of sounds like he was trying to hold the bike, which he shouldn't have done.
He wasn't. Sometimes I love those. It kind of sounds like he was. Yeah, he was. So yeah, they were holding the bike because they wanted to basically like hold it out of the rack without having to pay money for it. That's what it was about. They were, and then I think they actually, in my opinion, were trying to steal it from her. They were like, oh, she paid for it. Let's make the fuck out with it. Let's get the fuck away with it. And then they realized, oh, she's crying. We can make money off of this by posting a Twitter video. That's all it was. They were trying to steal. They were holding the bike so no one else could get it without being charged for it. Then they saw the opportunity to steal it from someone who paid for it. And then they saw an additional opportunity to become internet famous by showing a pregnant woman crying. That's all it is, in my opinion.
Or he was trying to scam somebody. That's what it sounds like. I don't know.
And by the way, this whole thing about this this scamming thing in New York regarding these spikes, it's an entire thing that is known to exist, that people actively scam this service to steal these bikes. It's a well-known scam.
Wasn't. Maybe he... No, well, actually, that's not what it sounds like. What it just sounds like was he was trying to hold the bike when he didn't have the authority to do so. It sounded like he just didn't want somebody to take
I want to also point out, something Destiny's about to point out, that this fat guy with the beard, his entire life, all he does on the internet, on TikTok, is harass, obsess over, and stalk literal children on TikTok. That's who he is. So prepare for that.
bike. But once you've docked it, like...
This is from a day ago. Critics called City Bike Karen a racist. Then the facts came out. USA Today, City Bike Karen viral video shows why we shouldn't rush to judgment. It says because she produced receipts, she isn't racist, and then has a whole section about false narratives often spread quick and confirm our biases. Only this is not an article. This is an opinion piece, see?
Oh no, it's an opinion piece. Oh my gosh. You're an opinion piece, you fucking moron. Also, I can't believe that there are like 40-year-old men out there on TikTok and all they do is follow children. I mean, I can. I'm not saying this guy's a pedophile, but he certainly comes off creepy. Let me put it that way.
Opinion contributor, Dustin Siggins. And who is Dustin? Well, he's one of the founders of Proven Media Solutions. And what does Proven Media Solutions do? We specialize in creating your great content and putting it in the press, from the written word to interviews. We help you reach and influence your target markets, including op-eds, you know, like this piece, to help change the narrative. Gee, I wonder who could have paid for that.
How is this guy?
I mean, this is
so unaware that he is demonizing the one side while doing the same. You can tell by looking. This is the kind of guy that like fuck. Hold on.
Yeah, this dude is a lunatic, and Destiny has to be like, how do I like reorient myself around this guy's lunacy?
Plating white thing has to stop. It's way too much. His entire thing is canceling people. Like, okay.
That's his whole thing. His whole thing is that I'm a weirdo fat white guy in my 40s, and my entire existence is about canceling children. That's his life. Look at poor Steven, honestly. Bruh. Versus this dude.
I just need to survive today on stream.
You know, the bias op-ed that ironically wants to talk about biases. I've heard she said she wishes that young man no ill will, but the Clear Her Name campaign making him collateral damage since says otherwise. This was initially about her behavior in that video and how it was dangerous. In my opinion, the way she has behaved since is equally, if not more, reprehensible. Good morning, everyone. If you have a moment, hop over to Iona Loves Sean XX. She likes to come up with my videos and comment that I'm a pedophile, which I take a slight issue with, considering...
Do you take a slight issue with that? You kind of seem like a weirdo, my dude. I'm interested as to why you want to talk to young children so much, but go ahead.
I'm a father and an uncle, and that shit disgusts me. She's one of those people who thinks the internet exists so that her 10-year-old ass can say whatever she wants with no repercussions.
What? Why are you talking to 10-year-olds? I mean, come on, man. How are we supposed to respond to this?
Wait, what?
How are we supposed to respond to this? Wow, someone called me a pedophile, that 10-year-old ass.
I misheard, or I'm misinterpreting.
I don't think you are, Steven. Come on, dude.
Can't. I must be. Hold on. This is about to make more sense. I'm sorry. He's just being hyperbolic like me.
And an uncle, and that shit disgusts me. She's one of those people who thinks the internet exists so that her 10-year-old ass can say whatever she wants with no repercussions. She did make her account private because she was afraid of everyone coming to visit her. So my suggestion is you could send her a friend's request, then bomb her page once she accepts.
Wow. Listen to what this lunatic says. This is the guy who made up the lie. He made up and helped supported the lie about the bike Karen in New York. Go to a 10-year-old child's page on TikTok and harass her. That's what he's saying. I'm not a pedophile, by the way. Okay. All right. Cool, dude.
No shot is this guy beefing with 10-year-olds. It can't possibly be true.
Oh, it's true. It's
Damn true.
You can simply report her account. But I think it's a good lesson to learn that you can't just say whatever you want and not have repercussions.
No, not for a 10-year-old. You certainly can't. This is a 40-year-old man who is debating with 10-year-olds and telling his audience to go and report her, a 10-year-old's account, because she's owning him politically. This is the modern left. Please remove the 10-year-olds. They have more political acumen than I do, and it's hurting my feelings.
Have a great day.
No way, dude. Poor Destiny.
Hi, everybody. So the other day I posted a video about a young girl who decided to jump on my videos and leave comments about how I'm a pedophile. And when I approached her...
This guy must be gone already, right? No, Nudge Unit. This guy is a current hero of the left. I'm not joking. He's a current hero of the left on TikTok.
About it, she was like, I don't give a fuck. I can do what I want. I can say what I want. And I was like, cool. And I sent you all to pay her a visit. And many of you did, and thank you for that. Well, her account was called Iona Loves Sean, and it's all about how she's obsessed.
Oh my god. Prepare yourselves, guys. Prepare yourselves. Prepare yourselves for how this 40-year-old man is about to invest himself into the relationships of a literal 10-year-old.
With her boyfriend, Sean, even though they're 12 years old.
Excuse me, I guess 12 now, I guess. Is another person who's 12 years old, not 10. And he's very invested in the relationships of 12-year-olds on TikTok. I know, Steven, I know. I understand the fucking frustration.
Hey, I found Sean. Now here's the thing, I don't want anyone to go give Sean hate. Actually,
Yeah, you do.
Sean seems like a really sweet guy.
Actually, in fact, you want people to go, you told, all you do, your entire TikTok is, hey, I'm a insane leftist, go harass this child. That's your entire TikTok, because you're probably a pedophile, potentially. I don't know, just guessing. I mean, you certainly kind of come off like one, but if not, even if you're not a pedophile, you're a lunatic who attacks children on the internet.
If anything, I think Sean deserves better.
What? I want you to understand what he just said. He encouraged a 12-year-old's boyfriend to break up with her because he said, you deserve better. Involving himself in the relationships of literal children. Dreadnought, I'm sorry, I read that one. Lance for 5 says, Pierce hasn't been so mismatched in argument since he got smacked down by Alex Jones. Yeah, I agree with that. Gary Thomas for 5 says, whites and Asians are held to a high standard, Hispanics and Arabs are held to a low standard, and my people are held to no standard whatsoever. Oh, Gary, you're black, right? Yeah, I mean, it's so fucking frustrating. Vinny the D for 5 says, imagine how Morgan was a buff, if Morgan was a buff MMA guy and stood up when Mizzy said the no. That would have been funny. Cold War Mike for 2 says,
Quarter your age, twice your credibility.
Twice your credibility.
God, that's pretty good. That's a damn slam dunk.
It's fantastic. Quarter
Well
your
done.
age, twice your credibility. This guy's ridiculous. Look at Destiny's fucking
Being
face.
part of your community causes you to get a lot of hate from other communities. You're literally through this. I'm not getting gaslit today, my dude. My mind is a fortress.
So I figure there's got to be some followers here that are around the age of 12. Lovely.
What?
What? I'm having a mental fucking
Things a
breakdown.
pedophile will say for 500.
Yes, 100%. I'm guessing there's some people around here. Spin. Do you think there's anyone in the chat here who's around the age of 12?
If they are, they should go to bed.
If you're around the age of 12, not only turn off the stream, don't fucking come back until you're 18. Get the fuck out. I'm sorry, if you're 12, goodbye, leave. Right now, leave. Get the fuck out.
If you are over the age of 13 and you want interest in politics, I don't care if you're young. Listen, you can be wise and
No, I don't want.
shit.
I don't want.
We don't talk about anything
want,
sex, so I don't care.
I don't want anyone under the age of like minimum 17 anywhere near this fucking podcast. Get the fuck out.
Is it because of the language?
No, because I just don't want children anywhere near here.
That's
this is not a child-friendly podcast. Okay? No. This is not acceptable for children. Get the fuck out. This crazy lunatic, like, well, I have a lot of people who are like 12 years old watching me. If you ever think that, you're a pedophile. What the fuck?
Young ladies who are also nice. So
young
why don't you
ladies
hop over and pay Sean a visit. That is, if you like good-looking young men with.
I want to be clear about that.
You're shady as fuck.
The 11-year-old he was originally talking about, he is saying, if you're a 12 or 11-year-old male, go hang out with the female that he previously described. I said 17 because 17 is sometimes the age of consent in some countries. But no. 18 is my fucking. Don't watch this fucking goddamn show if you're around the age of 18 or 17. It's just, come on.
You might learn some naughty words.
People are saying I'm free candy for 17. Come on now, dude. This is insane. This is insane.
It's TikTok. What the hell did you expect?
He's a 40-year-old man getting himself involved in the relationships of literal 11-year-olds. Listen to this.
With chestnut brown hair who also have Australian accents, and maybe explain that he deserves better than someone who's nasty on the inside.
He's talking about a 12-year-old there, Spoon. A child. Oh, you can find a handsome, attractive 12-year-old Australian boy to fuck. Says the 40-year-old man. Holy shit.
Thanks. Bye.
Destiny's face! Look at his face, my dude. He's so fucking confused.
That's just a face of what
Get
am I
a
watching?
reality check, because Sean loves Lona and I
got it backwards? What did I get backwards? He was asking the 11-year-old girl to hook up with an 11-year-old boy. Like that, but it's so fucked up, dude.
And I personally know them, and they're an amazing couple. So I'm gonna find Sean and where he lives. Then I'm gonna find cute girls in your area for him.
Oh, okay, you are right. Yeah, I'm gonna find cute girl. Yeah, you're right. That Sean broke up with that woman, so he's gonna find cute 11-year-old, 12-year-old girls for Sean, for him to fuck. This guy's a pedophile. I mean, I'm sorry, there's no other way to describe it. I mean, allegedly, but how do you get out of this? It's so creepy.
She's also 10. That's not okay for Tim talk, and he's right. You can still get a beating. It means the government want to arrest you for saying what they don't like. You can still catch a beating. What the fuck?
One girl said, I was gross for obsessing over a 15-year-old boy. This charming little. Now see right there? That used to say, I am 36 years old.
Do you see this? He's exposing 15-year-olds on TikTok and telling his audience to attack them. He's a lunatic. This is the guy, by the way, who did the very popular debunking of the Karen bike thing. Is that like, wow, a 15-year-old was mean to me. Go abuse her.
I wonder why she changed it. I'm not stupid. I know she isn't 36, but she wants to play grown-up games. And a quick look at her content proves that
He's showing photos of a 15-year-old in his fucking TikTok.
She whores herself out for troll boys.
Whores herself out for troll boys. Destiny's face. Destiny going full Tucker Carlson. I've been like, what?
Is the self-esteem of a dog turd.
Look at his face.
I think Steven questioning life right now.
It's just like, yeah, like, what is happening? This is the left, Steven. This is unfortunately what they are. And I know that you hate them, but like, unfortunately, this is who they are.
You're actually crazy. Why the would you attack a 12-year-old like this?
Would you like my help finding it? There's multiple videos on my page back from when it happened.
Man, things you could take out of
Just find
context.
Google.
His thing says 13 to be exact, and when I find it, I'm dragging his ass. He's talking to a 13-year-old.
And
I love how there's a bunch of you now, like, oh, the smoking gun. You all are ridiculous. So
It's a smoking gun. You're a pedophile, my dude. You're a pedophile. I'm sorry, theoretically, but
yeah,
I don't know anybody.
Sue you.
I don't know anybody. Oh right, yeah. Guernsey has no slander laws. You're a pedophile. Guernsey has no slander laws.
Oh, okay.
Suck my dick. Here's the thing, my dude. It's if you're all you do is talk to people between the ages of 10 and 13 about their sexual relationships, you're a pedophile, homie. You're a fucking pedo.
the comment is claiming that I said inappropriate things to a 13-year-old. So allow me to paint a picture and a brief recap. I called out an edgelord on this app. These
He's like if Bosch was even more pedo than he already is.
Yeah, exactly. He's a leftist, but he's Bosch on steroids in terms of his pedophile stuff.
He even looks similar.
Together with other troll kids.
Yeah, of course they do. And he looks like Jack Murphy as well.
Yes, he looks like Vorshin and Jack Murphy mixed.
Combined, yeah.
Yeah.
They'll find someone who's gay, like a kid, and just harass them and try and get them to unalive themselves. Or they'll just say horribly racist things from sock puppet accounts. But I called him out on his account, and then he went and got his army of virgins to come into my comments.
Oh no, it'd be terrible if there was an army of 13-year-old virgins. That would be terrible. They should all be raped, obviously.
This dude needs to go outside.
This guy needs to be in prison for being a fucking pedo, in my opinion.
He needs to go outside. Like if you're like this age and you're on TikTok and this is what you do with your life, you clearly have priorities wrong.
Yeah. Oh, this is a 40-year-old man talking to people between the ages of 10 and 13 and involving himself in their relationship
Kind of
drama.
person that would be taken off behind the bike shit.
I'm sorry. You're a 40-year-old man who's concerned about the relationship drama between 13-year-olds. You're a pedophile. I'm sorry.
Lance said, does anyone believe this guy's had sex? Yes, just not legally.
Yeah, man.
Section. It's a lot like what Karen's going through right now. So I had all these kids just doing dumb shit in my comments. I had several comments though. From
You
one
make them
account
do dumb
TikTok
shit in
saying
somebody
really
else's
weird
comments, you fat fuck.
Isn't this insane, though? This guy legitimately, the people he talks to are between the ages of 10 and 13 as a 40-year-old man. You're talking to literal children. What the fuck is wrong with you?
The way this guy pays for sex is through the currency of Skittles.
Oof.
Clicked on the account, looked at it. It was
Yeah,
just
my jokes are
videos
dark.
of cats, and the description said that they were a 36-year-old.
What? I love you.
Cat lady. And I was like, why is this 36-year-old cat lady care about this troll kid?
How about this?
That's-
Why do you, as
that's
a
from
40-year-old
you.
man, why as a 40-year-old man do you care about relationships between 13-year-olds? That's a good question. Oh, you're kind of a freak, isn't it?
Responded to one of the comments with something to the effect of her only value being in hand release. And then all of a sudden, I was getting all these other comments from the little troll kids. And they're like, oh, you told a 13-year-old girl to do things to you. And I'm like, no, I didn't. And then I click on that profile, and they changed the description to say, I'm a 13-year-old girl. Like, literally, they're like, I'm a 13-year-old girl. And the troll kids really tried to run with that. They thought they got me. They thought they were going to cancel.
Well, it wasn't just this one. It was before that where you tried to intervene with a relationship with an 11-year-old. So this is a pattern of behavior that you tend to interact with prepubescent children or pubescent children. People under the age of 16 for sure. Those are people you try to interact with to spread your leftist ideology. Why do you think that that's a problem? I mean, first of all, I think there's a sexual issue there, but it seems that you are engaging with, as a 40-year-old man, children for a reason. Cute. And by that I mean sickening and fucking off yourself. Yes, hello, in Minecraft, hello.
Because it's 2 o'clock in the morning.
I know, I'm sorry. Okay, it's I have other things I wanted to get through. So.
At 2 o'clock in the fucking morning, you're lucky I'm still awake.
We didn't get to watch the Anna Kasparian clip.
It's 2 o'clock in the fucking morning, you maniac.
All right, we'll watch it next week, okay? We'll watch it on Wednesday. Let's finish this, then we'll watch it, yeah.
Cancel me over that. Right. So, fun fact, never confirmed to be a 36-year-old or a 13-year-old or a girl for that.
Yesterday I had this young fellow get on one of my videos and leave a comment saying, imagine this guy and me leaving a flirtatious comment on a 16-year-old girl's video, and then her posting him on Instagram, you about to be called out, bro. And I was like, great, who? Show me where. I'll deal with this myself, because I know when I have not been in a relationship.
It's unbelievable this guy's reacting. Like, his whole thing's like, I'm one of you, fellow kids.
And while I leave comments all the time randomly, sometimes on people I don't know at all, I know I haven't done anything wrong.
Despite being a 40-year-old fucking pedophile, or looking like a pedophile, I should say.
With a 16-year-old girl. And despite the fact that he has posted videos since, he has yet to respond. So, I figured maybe all of you would like to go talk to him and encourage him to answer. Jokes about me being a pedophile are fucking funny. So
it is funny.
Oh, is it fun? It is funny? It's funny that you like a pedophile? What do you do?
And she's a clout-chasing little bitch because she...
Oh, she's a clout-chasing little bitch. The 12-year-old who accused you of being a pedophile.
And you're a clout-chasing fat bitch.
Is a clout... He just said a 12-year-old girl is a clout-chasing little bitch.
On Instagram, hoping no one would see it and let me know. Or he made it up and he can catch the smoke himself. Either way, if I don't get a name, I'm gonna go after him. And the last person who did something like this almost got their account deleted. So go comment, answer, and my username, so he can tell me who and where. Story time. So a guy came on one of my videos and left a comment that I had left a comment on a 16-year-old girl's video that was inappropriate.
16-year-old this time.
You're
last one was
literally just insulting people in the comment section.
Yeah. Yeah, so the previous one was a 12-year-old.
I didn't know. Stop it.
All right, okay. So the last one was a 12-year-old. That one was a 16-year-old. Can I play the Anna Kasparian video?
No.
Really quickly? Ah, okay. All right, we're headed to bed then. Spoon's too tired. I do admit it's gotten too late. We'll play the Anna Kasparian video. I'm sorry. We'll play the Anna Kasparian video on Wednesday next week, and the stuff about the international news on Ukraine.
And next week is like 3 days from now.
Yeah, 3 days from now. Yeah, we're fine. So, don't worry, it'll be very soon. Anywho, I can't also tolerate this either. If you want to watch the rest of this video, what Alf edits Destiny reacts to Tizzy ENT. This man, I believe. Do you think he's a pedophile, Spoon?
Yes.
I think so. I mean, I don't know, but I'm just saying it's my opinion. I'm allowed to have an opinion, by the way. I think that the things that he's saying and doing, that the fact that he keeps wanting to talk to, I'm sorry. I have never in my life, as an adult, wanted to talk to an 11 to 13-year-old. And in fact, when I've been contacted by people who've said like, oh, hello, I'm 12, I've been like, no, thank you for being interested, but you're not, my Discord community is 18 plus, not because of pornography, but because I don't want any children in my Discord, okay? You know what I mean? It's really weird that this guy's like, well, here's my current conversation I'm having with this 10-year-old. And like, That's super weird, my
I
dude.
think the only
It's
time
super weird.
I've ever had contacts with like 12 or 13-year-olds outside of the age bracket is when I was playing WoW when I was like 18 or 19.
Yeah. When you're like
Yeah.
you're like playing WoW and you're like,
Yeah.
oh shit, there's like a 12-year-old. I have to like whatever, deal with that.
No. We left the 12-year-old in our. We actually let him on Discord as well because he was actually really fucking good.
Okay,
We didn't give a shit. We're like, how old are you, James? Like, he's 13 years old. He's 13. He's fucking great. Let him play. We don't give a fuck. If he's on our team, yeah, that's the only reason we let him on is because he was fucking great. We were kind of temper our language actually. Yeah, but he was really good. We didn't give a fuck. Can you play it? Yes, and then your age is relevant.
No, this is ridiculous.
I've
never seen an adult talk about like, oh, I love talking to 10-year-olds. I'm sorry, like my dude, Tizzy ENT, you look like a pedophile. I don't know if you are or not, but the reality is that the reality is that you constantly be like, oh, here's the 10-year-old I talked to today. Makes you look like a pedophile. I can't even comprehend the idea of talking to a 10-year-old. I can't even understand what I would talk to a 10-year-old about. Like what? Like Pokemon or something?
Well, if you're a leftist nowadays, dildos apparently.
Oh right, yeah, and yes, exactly.
And Rainbow Coalition shit. And
like
fisting if you're the Obama administration.
Yep. Anywho, guys, we'll see you on Wednesday in just a few days, and my new video will not be out soon, but it's mostly written. Bill and I have to write Bill has to write the jokes because Bill writes the jokes. If you enjoy the jokes, my videos, by the way, Bill writes them. So I write some, but they're usually not that funny. Anywho, we'll see you all in a couple days on Wednesday. Take care, everybody, and see you all then. Good night.